vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
All right. Welcome to second day of qualifying at the Team Associated Vintage Championships. I'm here with David. How's it going?
What's up, Joe?
Just calling some racing. Got some awesome interviews yesterday. I mean, for me, like I was saying in the van, this is like a dream for me. I grew up in this era, and it's awesome.
Yeah, just walking in this morning, it was like the field of dreams, and we're going to get right to the racing, guys. Check this out. Scotty Earn's getting us started right away, right on the dot.
Yep. All right. Right, yep. Last night, security was brutal. So we finished the stream. Racing was done at 6:58. Matt did the outro with me. Stream at like 7:10. Security was lined up staring at us.
I was watching that live stream for the last couple hours coming in last night, and yeah, it's I can't wait to experience it for myself.
Yeah.
Right at 7. Get out.
It is. Well, today's going to be a shorter day, so today we're doing one more round of qualifying, and then we are doing the concourse and then the banquet. We will be live streaming both the concourse and the banquet.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Love to see it.
Yep, and then tomorrow is the mains. Allegedly, there's going to be AAA mains. We'll see. So, right now, I believe this on track now is your 1973 or 1976 to 1983 two-wheel drive buggy. Matt left us with no monitor. That's all right. So in this class, you're going to have like your grasshoppers, your hornets, stuff like that.
I know. I think I'm watching Larry Tom's.
Is that the Sand Scorcher?
Yeah, Sand Scorcher. I saw Jason's post from that earlier.
It looks pretty good out there.
Oh, yeah. I know Larry's having a blast out there.
Yeah, and the thing is, too, like, they really haven't been fixing anything. They've just been watering and maybe sweeping a little bit. How hard-packed the track is happened naturally.
Yeah, I'm watching that. It's got a little bit of a groove developing, and it looks really fun out there. I wish I signed up.
Yeah. Oh, me too. All right, we're pulling up a screen here so we can call the action.
All right, we are on it and going.
Yeah.
We got Matt in the background putting out fires, doing everything.
Yeah, we got in and flipped the switches.
There we go. My man's got Kirby in the lead of this one.
Yeah, Mike Kirby. He's been, he's Team K&K. He's Mr. Vintage.
That is awesome.
They're on a pace of a 13.414.
Oh, that is not Larry Thompson. It's just another Sand Scorcher.
Oh, is it?
Look at the track. That's so cool. Look at all the character. You got a groove. You got some fluff.
I'm surprised it grooved up because this is the same dirt we run it for Silver State, basically.
It is, yeah.
And the stuff we do to it is.
That's a little different.
Yeah.
The 8-scale side, you can see it grooves up a little bit. But with these cars, man, this is just so cool. I could really see those potholes you guys were talking about last night at the end of the front straightaway.
Yeah, there's one here at the inside of this double that if you take that double and land on the inside, it's really been kicking the rear end of the cars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
look at that. That is awesome.
So Mike Kirby, he's your leader with a 13.409, trying to put that thing in the A main. This is his final qualifier for 1976 to 1983 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by High Tech.
That is so cool. Isn't the newest car here 2000? Isn't that the newest you can have here?
Yes. There is a little bit of liberties, like there's a lot of people running the rubrics cars.
Yes.
And re-releases are allowed as well. If it wasn't for the re-releases, this race would have never happened.
Yeah, and then the monopoly on old cars on eBay would just go out of control.
Oh yeah. So we were talking about last night with the like a brand new RC10 with the powder coated chassis.
Yeah.
With the MIP conversion. Before all of this was going for about $4,000.
Oh my goodness.
And it's like, I kind of get it, because Michael Wortell explained it perfectly. So we're in the situation now to where I have the disposable income to buy all the cars I wanted when I was 7 years old.
Exactly.
So it's a perfect storm with all this, and I hope it just keeps going and going and going.
It's definitely got some good momentum. Entry count is insane out here.
All right, we're going to get an interview with Mike Kirby.
Coming from that P7 position there, car's looking good. You got the see-through body on here. Is that a sand scorcher?
Turbo Scorcher.
Turbo Scorcher. Well, car looked good out there, man, and looks like the re-release looks too fresh to be old.
Was a re-release. Jeff Millar built it for me Friday. That's the first run on it.
Well, look good out there, man. Congratulations.
All right, thank you.
You got it, Mike. Mike from K&K right there. Back to you, David and Joe, in the booth.
Oh man, that's like my style, showing up on a Saturday morning and just trying to figure it out.
Yep. This one, Jason Ashton is parking it for this one. He's got overall TQ. He's like, I can't risk breaking this car.
I was watching him in the stream last night, man. He's killing it in almost every class.
Yeah. I want to say
There's Larry Tom.
Yep.
There's the sand scorcher.
He's TQ or close to it in there. Ooh, that's a loud horn.
I was even watching the one heat where they had to do a restart because they had so many cars on the track, and you had to pretty much only give them a 1 second grace between the cars. That was insane. Yeah, look at that.
Well, yep.
It's so close.
So the fast guys are getting around a 15-second lap, 16-second laps are extremely good. And you have 12 cars on the track. You can't give that normal 2-second jump. You got to just go, go, go.
Yeah, that's awesome to see.
All right, we got Drew Boyd in this one from DBR Racing. We got Bob Cooper from Minnesota. Bob Cooper jumping up to that too.
Look at those paces from these cars. This is awesome.
Yeah. You know, they're not too far off from the 1984 to 1988 class, which is going to be coming up next.
There's Larry Tom on cam.
Bob Cooper to the lead. See if we can catch up with Bob Cooper, because I know in this class he's not running his regular paint job. All right, we're following along with Bob Cooper. Bob Cooper dealing with a little bit of traffic. Traffic was pretty darn rough yesterday.
It's a tight track, I can imagine.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of give and take.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, Bob making his way through. Only got a little bit of a hiccup there. Oh, you got somebody running a full white bar out there.
I can see why in this generation of cars, I got a full front bumper in the front there looking like
Oh, yeah.
an
Your
RPM
leader
bumper.
upside down. That's going to put Drew Boyd from DBR Racing to the lead. He's going to be your red car.
Just came by the line there. Oh, that one going way off course.
Yeah.
I like how there's no pipe. I like the actual sod, the real grass.
That
Super
has
cool.
That has saved so many front ends.
I can imagine. Oh, there's a little bit of pipe there. I
A
apologize.
little bit on the outside edge, but I mean, if you're in that, you know.
Yeah.
Drew Boyd, he's very instrumental in the vintage scene. What's cool about Drew is he didn't. Oh, Larry Tom.
Oh, breaking down.
Larry Tom, I just heard the gears crunching right by the booth. But Drew Boyd did not start racing until like 2016, and he immediately gravitated towards the vintage scene. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is awesome. There's a lot of diehard, pretty much vintage-only guys from what I'm seeing here.
Well, Bob Cooper, he races modern stuff, but he started racing along the same lines as I did in the late 80s. He might even be mid-80s. And he's been through it, and when vintage started getting popular, he was right on it.
That's awesome.
We got 15 seconds left to go in this one. Looks like Drew Boyd's going to reset TQ at a 14.415.
Oh,
Did they get Larry Tom going
yeah,
again?
Larry Tom's right there. He's getting it. I see him on the stand. Oh, he's having some good luck with traffic.
That's really surprising because that thing was crunchy when it was by us.
Oh, he's having a good run with traffic. Traffic pulling all the way out of the way.
All right. Drew Boyd resets TQ with the 14.416.
No, he's right there on the track. Sorry.
Drew Boyd, come on down, Drew Boyd.
Gonna catch up with Matt for
Matt's
an
getting
interview.
the speaker and microphone working. Oh, man.
Amazing run out there, my friend. You went all the way back to Cali, all the way back out here to Vegas, and you're kicking ass right now, setting TQ time. Must feel good.
Awesome. Yeah, today was wild. My moving company was late on Tuesday, so I had to drive back and forth from Cali yesterday. So I ran this in Q1, and then I lost all my other runs yesterday. But got this thing ready, put a TQ run together. I'm super pumped.
What car is this? What are you running this weekend?
Yeah, so Jeff Millar entered this car. It's a Tomahawk, yes, Tomahawk, and he put a bunch of Factory Works parts on it. And then he's like, hey, could you run this car? And I was like, I'll do it. So we got it together, and I had Eric Young at Hoosier test it for me, and it's working flawlessly, so I'm pumped.
Got it handled, man. I know you're back in Cali now, so we'll be seeing much more of you here on the West Coast. Congrats. Thanks for all your hard work. And I know you're probably instrumental behind the scenes. Thank you for sponsoring this event as well.
Yeah, thanks so much. I'm just happy to be a part of it. I'm looking forward to my Cali move, and Mod Hobbies is my new hobby shop.
I love it. Thank you, my friend.
Much.
You
Yep.
got it. All right, Drew Boyd there from DBR. Back to you, David and Joe in the booth.
That's awesome to see. I heard about that, the 10-hour round trip guy. I was hearing about that at the end of the live stream. That's wild.
I did not think he was going to come back last night. He came back for one qualifier,
Insane.
like at the end of the round. All right,
it.
this is your first out of 5 heats of your 1984 to 1988 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by J Concepts.
Wow, this class is huge.
We got Bob Stormer in this one. He's going to be starting at the point. He's got those pink front wheels. Kevin Van Aert built his car for him. Kevin Van Aert built his two-wheel buggy. Bob built his truck. Because it's funny, so Bob wanted to run he signed up for the 1980 to 1990 truck, but wanted to run a 10T. That wasn't available in 1990. So he had to find some oddball conversion kit from like 1988 to build his truck.
Wow, that is insane. Tech must be a joy at this race.
No, but there's no tech.
Really?
Yep,
We're
it's
just kind of
just
honor system?
Yep. It's Working out so far.
Yeah.
In my opinion, there's a couple of double X4s that are in the wrong class, but
I was going to say, some guys are so good they could just see a car and go, well, that ain't it.
yeah. Well, so there's, or not double X4s, double X. I keep doing that all weekend.
Yeah.
So there was, I remember specifically that tone's rough. The double X coming out in 1994 because my dad won one at a race we were at, and he built it, and a week later he let me practice with it before the races, and I broke it, and he had to park it because nobody could get parts for it.
Oh, man.
And I was 12 years old, so 94. Bob Stormer already making his way through traffic.
That's
Bob.
a good story, though. That's awesome.
Bob Stormer, getting a little hung up. He's the one, he's giving away a lot of swag. He's got his special event shirt with, he's got the zombie shirt with the Vegas theme on it. He's giving to people. He's got like a cow that he put Stormer Hobbies on.
I've been seeing the cows everywhere.
Got one on the front of Shoe's truck.
That's so cool. All right, now we're getting the chat all set up. That is awesome. Everybody out there in YouTube and Facebook land, thanks for joining us on this Saturday morning. Super awesome event out here in Vegas.
All right. All right, now I think the only thing Matt has to... Oh, he got scoring up. Never mind.
Hey, look at that.
Matt's cooking this morning. All right, we got Bob Stormer followed by Corey Eller and Aaron Fockler.
Oh, stuff in the front there.
Yeah, that's been happening a lot.
I can see all the divots from the double there. Keeping up with Bob Stormer here. He's got those pink wheels in the front, getting through traffic, playing it smart. Single. He is leading us out right now, 13 with a 407. Oh, man. Traffic. Ooh, getting a little lucky there. I like what I see. Oh, yeah, going for the double. Good job there, Bob. Oh, gets a little loose. Traffic coming back up on him. 13 with a 409. Still got one more car to get by. Super short track here. Super quick lap times. You'll be seeing these guys again probably in the next minute. This is our E-Sort two-wheel drive 1984 to 1988 J two-wheel drive cars brought to you by J Concepts. Stormer trying to get through traffic, getting eaten up, mowing the grass out there. Oh, man. A little bit of luck there. See what that does to the pace with a 413 now. Still trying to reset the TQ. 30 seconds left here for Bob. Bob, open track, finally fresh of breath air. Coming by the line now. 17.7. That last lap was his best lap. Dropping down to a 4.11. See what he can do here. 20 seconds to go. Oh. All on his own there. Ooh, getting a little offline. Back in the flow. We'll get this one in one more. Still on a 413. Waiting for Stormer to come by the line, see what that pace does. Already catching back up to traffic. Oh, 13 with a 412. Good run there for Bob. Still have 4 more heats in this class alone. That is insane. Turning it on over to Matt for an interview with Bob Stormer.
Mr. Bob Stormer grabbing that one, man. Car looked great out there. Must feel good.
It was awesome. I'm enjoying this car. You would think that the old 6-gear car wouldn't be all that good. I'm telling you, it was awesome. We're having a lot of fun with it, and it's got that green, cool chassis on it. What do you think, man? Is it cool?
It looked like you came a little bit more prepared this time than you did at Clash.
Did you know how I finished it?
I have no clue.
Dead last. I broke every single time. I had this opinion, I was going to run round cells. Car was fragile. It was too old. And
It's not like you own a hobby shop.
you'd think I know a guy, you know what I mean?
Okay, great job.
Thanks, man.
All right, Bob Stormer there from Stormer Hobbies. Thank you for your support of the event. Back to you, Joe and David in the booth.
All right. Coming up on our D-Sort two-wheel drive, 1984 to 1988, brought to you by J Concepts. Everybody getting checked in here. Got Bob Cooper in this one. All right, I got people in the chat questioning the fresh of breath air that I stated. Oh man, Stormer was just choked up with so much traffic in that qualifier. He definitely stood out in that heat, and he finally got open track, so I just said it's a breath of fresh air. Speaking of the chat, check out that link we just dropped there for the waffle. What do you think, Joe?
I think I'm jealous of whoever wins one of these re-release kits. They're signed by, like the Masami kit's just signed by Masami.
It's so cool.
The graphite car is signed by like guys from yesteryear, and the RC10 four-wheel drive is signed by our modern pros. In this one, we got Bob Cooper. We have the Miklos. It's going to be a good one. Daniel Diaz is putting down a couple good runs this weekend, too.
That's good to see. Hopefully they turn that tone down a little bit.
Oh, it's going to be brutal. On the way here, I was talking about bringing a compressor mic because these pick up a little bit of background.
Yep. Absolutely.
I'm here, Scotty on number 2.
Got David Bird in the chat rooting on Bob.
All right, we're looking for marshals.
Oh, come on. I guess that's a tale as old as time is itself in RC. Oh, my
Yes.
goodness.
See, that's the thing, like, I don't think I could ever do an event like this because I'm far too mean.
That's why they have us announce fist scale races.
Yep. At one of my rule is that something I'm running, if you don't want a marshal, you can just leave.
Yep, 100%.
Scotty has far more patience than I have, and he's a bit nicer.
I would say yes. Especially I was just announcing fist scale last weekend, and I just got my voice back.
Oh, yeah. Those guys is like wrangling cats.
Stray cats.
Yes. All right, Bob Cooper with a nice start. He's on a 14.409.
Oh, man, resetting it already.
Yeah, we're going to see it reset a couple times. Diaz moves to the lead. Now Bob Cooper back to the lead. They're slicing and dicing out there. They're only 2/10 apart with Croft 7/10 off our battle for the lead.
Oh, Miklos in it now.
Oh, yeah. Miklos is using the sticks.
Oh, that's crazy. Like Masami?
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
man.
Nobody's like Masami this weekend. Everybody's been asking for like a photo shoot of his radio. Because it's KO Propo.
Yep.
But there's sticks grafted to the sides.
That's insane.
It's pretty cool. Bob Cooper back down to a 14.409. Oh, he's got a
that
lot.
One's broken.
Yeah, he tomahawked that thing up the jump.
The tomahawked.
Yeah. Ooh. Bob's got to deal with a little bit of traffic here. on a 14-4-10, but he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 cars in front of him he's got to get by. Miklos and Diaz battling for that 2 and 3 spot. Bob gets, go. That's the nice thing about the grass, too, is you don't get that stuck on it.
Exactly, and it's just so aesthetically pleasing.
It is. You know, and that's all the wonderful sponsors of the event making this happen.
Yeah, I've heard that 180 before that double there has plagued quite a few racers this weekend.
Yeah. David Bird said he's been buying parts from Bob Stromer since he was 14. Yeah.
That is so cool.
Oh, I have I've been racing with Bob. Bob's a few states over for me, but I've been racing with Bob since the early 90s.
Yeah, there's guys from all over the world at this event.
Ashley says it'd be easier to nail jelly to the wall than getting Marshall's out to the track. You know, that's pretty close. Diaz making a run. Right now. He's not too far off Bob Cooper with 50 seconds left to go.
He's got some open track now. Gonna get a few more laps in, see what he could do.
Yeah, David says I'm 50 now. I'm 43, so I'm not too far behind. 30 seconds left to go on this one.
You made a funny comment this morning walking in, and it's interesting that there's, all these races, they have a 40-plus class, but you were saying that most of the people in the building here are already 40-plus.
Exactly. This is just one large 40-plus event.
With a few outliers out there.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Ooh, something happened to Diaz and Miklos. John Pipchak is going to move into that number 2 spot, but everybody except for Bob has fallen out of that 14-lap pace.
Come on, traffic.
Bob's on his 14th lap, crisscrossing and slicing and dicing.
Smart moves there. Time's expired. He's just got to get to the line. Yeah, with a 4:13.
Bob Cooper resetting TQ. That might hold for another heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes Bob a relic. Bob has lived. Oh, we're going to get an interview with Bob Cooper.
My idea. Great job out there, Bob, grabbing that one and resetting TQ.
TQ, wow, I didn't even know.
Well, at least for this one.
All right. Yeah, no, it's awesome. I don't even know what to say. This is a tremendous event, and just happy to be here.
Yes, buddy.
Thanks.
You got it. All right, Cooper, good grab that one. David and Joe, back to you in the booth.
What a slice of humble pie right there.
Yeah, man. In this one, we got the 12 scale phenom, John Weeda. We got Charlie Menard. This is going to be a great one.
That's insane. Over, 50 entries in this class alone?
Yeah.
5 heats of 10?
Yep.
Easy? That's crazy.
So,
my goodness.
So the next class has 157 entries, but it started the weekend at 180. They removed all the people that didn't show up.
Oh, okay.
It was 180 people.
Wow.
It's the class.
Man, good job to Team Associated putting this thing on. This is next level for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, RC10 Talk says vintage events are 60-plus territory. Oh, Dalo, there's so many Kyosho Ultimas here, and Optimas, and Optima Mids. Dude, there's a lot. It's...
Yeah, I feel like if anybody's in the area watching live, they could just come by and hang out, talk to some people, check out the pits, check out the cars. That's an event in itself.
If you're within 2 hours of here, you gotta come. Bring a credit card or 3.
I'm 4 hours away. I didn't even blink. I was just here.
Yep.
I watched the live stream the whole way out.
Yeah. Got somebody in the chat rooting for Woody Garwood. But right now, Mike Good's going to be your early leader, followed by
15.
John Weeda.
Just like you said, pace going up and up and up. Because we're in the C sort now.
I don't know. I should have looked. I think John Weeda had a rough seating. I think he might be qualified for the A in this one.
Which would make sense because he just laid down a 16.8.
Yes.
Which is wild.
Put him to the lead on a pace of a 14.404. John Weeda from Twig, Minnesota with that red and black green tub RC10 make his way through. Oh, he gets hung up in traffic. Oh, man. That's going to put Timothy Stella to the lead. Timothy's in that group.
It is just, man, this looks like
This
5
is-
o'clock traffic out
Yeah, this
there.
is where traffic gets rough.
The racing tomorrow is going to be interesting. That is for sure.
Ashley says if there was an F1 race this weekend, I bet a couple of the F1 drivers would have. You know, absolutely. Lewis Hamilton was like a junior Euros champion.
So cool.
Do you ever watch he was running, Weeda gets hung up. He was running like a old Kyosho Burns buggy way back in the day.
That's so cool.
There's, I can't think of his name now. He is a Formula One champion, but he used to be an X-Ray team driver. He's last year's Formula One champion.
Oh, I bet you one of the other mod guys, Jason Turner, would probably know right off the top of his head.
Oh, yeah. You know, Formula One is a ton of fun to watch, but I'm just not willing to wake up in the morning anymore to watch it.
You'd rather go RC racing or announcing or building.
Something. Neil's wondering how's the old school tracks have been doing. There's a TRX-1 out there and a Blue Eagle, and they've been running phenomenally.
That's so cool to see.
Yeah, Toys and RC checking in.
Leave the wing
Timothy Stella holding that lead. He's on a 14.402. He's pulling away from Weeda with 1 minute left to go. But he's got that traffic in front of him.
He was on a 15 and dropped out, and I bet traffic had a little bit to do with that.
Yeah. No, not Max Verstappen.
These two definitely standing out in their heat for sure.
Right now, too, one cool thing, we have Kurt Busch here this weekend.
Yeah, you got to interview him yesterday, huh?
Yeah, that was cool.
Makes it all worth it.
Yeah, I mean, just coming and doing this makes it all worth it, but the guys I've been able to interview have been so cool. We appreciate it, James. Yes, Gen X, we did find out what the truck was. Yes, Piastri. He's the dude who was an X-ray driver, now a Formula One champion.
That is insane. If you got it, you got it, right? Once a racer, always a racer.
Exactly. Looks like Timothy Stella's going to reset TQ. Oh. John Weeda came on strong at the end, but Timothy Stella's going to hold him off by a second, resetting TQ with a 14.404.
Weeda was coming with a heat at the end. He dropped like 6 seconds off of his pace.
Yeah. Yep, the chat saying Oscar. Yeah, Oscar was that X-ray driver.
Congratulations on that one. Resetting TQ. You having a good time out here?
Awesome time. Yep, making adjustments and just having a good time.
Right on, man. And what other what car were you running?
The RC10.
Right on. Congrats on everything, and you having fun out here?
Awesome time.
Right on, bud. Great job.
Thank you.
All righty. Back to you, Joe and David in the booth.
All right, I'm being told he's not an F1 champ yet. I thought he was. Lowe said he painted a body for RC Car Action Mag back in the day. John Gonzalez, Jimmy Jacobson is racing. You know, I can't remember all the classes.
You were saying one guy signed up for 8 classes last night?
Yes, Chris Hackinson. He's in this one.
That is awesome. Iron Manning this thing.
Yeah, the dude, I talked to him a little bit, like 2 minutes this morning. I'm like, hey, how's it going? Are you ready? He's like, absolutely not, but I'm having the time of my life.
I love that. You see Kurt there on the stand.
Yeah. Got Kurt. You got Chris Hackinson. Oh, that tone. That JRX2 that just let off has been on fire.
That's so cool. All the different brands out here this weekend. You forget how many brands had a presence.
Well, so RC racing is kind of at a little bit of a resurgence, but mid-'80s to mid-'90s was like the golden era. Like, you couldn't put out a bad product. Everything sold. It was the thing to do.
That's so cool.
But, you know, as the racing vehicles develop and prices go up and people find other interests, people get girlfriends.
A tale as old as time in RC racing.
Yep. I always put racing as a priority.
That's it, man. That's it.
Well, I've broken up with girls who tried to give me the ultimatum. You know what? And I tell the chat this too. If they give you the ultimatum, you just bail, dude. It ain't worth it. We got Billy Spence leading with that green JRX2 out there, looking fantastic. He's on. Oh, no, we got Kurt Busch to the lead now. Kurt Busch to the lead on a 15.414. Right there with that green and black monster car. Kurt Busch has been hooking the whole crew, everybody up in here with monsters.
Absolutely. Keeping us alive.
Oh, yeah. He's like, this morning I was talking to him, he's like, I'm sorry they're not as cold. It's like, dude, this is awesome.
He's
yeah,
Andy.
Andy.
Up out there.
Yeah. Yeah, Andy, 8 classes, that is deep pockets. Big Papa saying this is the best thing to happen to RC in a long time. Dude, everybody's loving this. You know, Joe, we're going to try to do something like that, but with our overlay, it's a little difficult to list the car and next to the name.
A lot of guys are running different chassis and different classes too, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes it really difficult.
But then it's like, you know, the rubrics conversion. Matt's in our ear saying
Mike.
we have a hard time getting pictures.
No, I know. I'm just joking. Yeah, at the Worlds, it was relatively easy because for 4 days we're covering one class.
Yeah, exactly. And there's 3 chassis.
Exactly.
Really.
Kurt Busch killing it, though.
Starlight, unfortunately, Brian Kinwald passed away a few years ago. One thing, though, Travis Amescu made this pimped out gold-plated RC10 that he's waffling off.
Yes, he did.
Go to Travis Amescu's page, buy a waffle ticket for that as well. I bought one before I even came here. It's like, dude, all the proceeds go to the
Crohn's Colitis Foundation, yep.
In honor of Brian Kinwald. Kurt Busch on a 15.414, but he's got Steve Chamberlain on his back bumper on a 15.416, and Elliott there as well.
That last lap was his best lap, a 16.3.
Yeah, man. And like you said, you're a race car driver. You know what you're doing.
Once a racer, always a racer.
Yeah.
It's like that one meme that's floating around the internet. It's like boys will race anything, and it's 2 kids with shopping carts.
Oh, absolutely. Yesterday I said, dude, somebody's like, why are you having a vintage race? It's like, it's a reason to race. I'll race anybody here on foot. I don't care. Racing is so cool. Oh, man, traffic giving Kurt a hard time, and Kurt doesn't have this wrapped up yet.
Oh, nice.
Chamberlain's going to take it on the last lap.
Wow, 4/10.
Oh, Kurt Busch
Swiped
got
it.
a little. Oh, that's Steven Chamberlain, though, taking that one by a couple.
16-1. Sheesh.
15-4, 15.4.
Well, man, beating out Kyle Busch, you can't say that very often in a race. You grabbed that one by a couple tenths.
That's right. That was a good race.
Oh, sorry, Kurt Busch, my apologies.
But yeah, I know. Yeah, they both drive the same. So, no, it's been fun, and it was a good battle. Really fun to be clean, and it's been fun getting out here again, running my car from 1988. And so it's
The original.
the original car.
That is, it wasn't a repop.
No.
Very, very cool, man. Congratulations on the win, resetting there.
Appreciate it.
Apologies about that, Mr. Busch. And back to you, Joe, and David in the booth.
All right. Andy's wondering.
One thing I will say about this event that I'm loving is that it's all smiles. Everyone out here is just cheesing ear to ear.
Andy's wondering, is this event happening next year? You know, we don't know. And we've been kind of talking, well, just racers in the pit. We have nothing to do with it. It would be kind of nice to have it every other year. But also, though, you have to strike while the iron's hot with this vintage stuff.
I'm ready to buy a vintage car right now. I need one of those RC10Ts.
Yeah, one of those Clifflet T's with the powder-coated pink chassis.
That tone is still offensive.
We got Jason Ashton in this one. We got Andrew Smolnick. We got John Schultz. We got another 12-scale phenom, Kevin Van Aert, in this one.
Mike Mayberry's out there.
Yeah. Dude,
Man.
So in the next class, Ashton sending her sideways off that one.
Oh, it's broke. Oh, no, it's not broken.
Mayberry had just such a poor time seating in the next class, so he's going to be up next.
Yep, definitely stands out.
His time will stand for like 6 heats.
Is it the next class that has 150 entries?
Yep. So this is your A heat of your 1984 to 1988 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by J Concepts. I believe Jason's coming in today or tonight. He's kind of splitting his time between here and the INS.
Okay.
But J Concepts does have, Allison and Hannah here. Wow.
They seem like they've been the go-to tire out here, right? I've heard nothing but Goosebumps, Double D's.
There's a couple guys on hole shots doing pretty good. But yeah, it's Goosebumps, Double D's. They were trying on another tire earlier this weekend, and it just wasn't it.
Yeah. Schultz up into the 3.
Yeah, Dalo makes a good point. He goes, every other year, some of us don't have that long in the vintage. You're not wrong there. Yeah, you know, Andy, there's a couple old Schumachers out there this weekend as well. Not as many as I'd like to see, because I remember that being, it was kind of like you had your associated guys, 20%. You had your Losey guys. Well, I should say your AE guys were 40%, your Losey guys were 40%, your Schumacher guys were 15%, and then your Traxxas guys were another 5%.
Okay.
That's
a pretty good spread, especially compared to today's numbers.
Yeah. Well, like back in the day, Traxxas used to be a legitimately competitive brand up until about 1996.
Well, even then, Traxxas has got such a pivotal part in the community, getting people in with the bashers and
Yep.
everything. That's how I got started. If it wasn't for the T-Max, I would never be here. So,
You know, I wish I had that story. Everybody has that story, but what happened was my dad bought a 12 scale Kyosho Datsun step-side nitro pickup.
oh, that's cool.
And that just hooked both of us. And I was too young, and I was like 4-ish when he got that, 4 or 5. And he got a Kyosho Double Dare. He went racing. The week after that, he got beat. He got beat that week, so he bought an RC10. And then he just started like buying spare parts from people. And then a few weeks later, he built me a car out of clapped out spare parts.
Nice. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah. Starlight, the vintage Losies in all the classes are looking pretty good. Obviously, it's the Associated Dominant one, but a couple heats ago, we had a really fast JRX2 in there. A lot of double X's in the 4-wheel. There's a lot of double X4s. There's a dude out there with this double XT box art truck. I love it.
That's so cool.
It's so clean. Andrew Smolenick is gonna take TQ.
That's the only
maybe
real
not,
issue.
maybe
He's
not.
had all run. That's the only real issue. Still with a 404.
Yep, he's gonna take your TQ because
White was already done. He's at a
yeah, White was
406.
done. It was close, but
See if we can get Matt for
Yeah.
an interview. Oh, they're gonna water.
yep, they're gonna water between each class. You know what? I'm gonna use the bathroom.
I'll be with you guys.
Because when they water, that's really the only time we got.
I'll go after you then.
Congratulations, Mr. Small. And that TQ must feel good.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a blast out there. This outdoor, it reminds me a lot of the ranch pit stop. So having a blast.
Look good out there, man. Congratulations. Behind had a lot to do with this event.
A little bit. You know, I was in a few of the meetings, so I had a few of my 2 cents to put in, and it turned out really good. So
It turned out amazing.
yeah, thank you.
Thanks, man.
All right, thank you.
Got it. Andrew Smolnick right there, grabbing that TQ. Back to you, Joe and Dave.
All right, as they water the track, check that out. Mayfield on the hose. Keeping the track dialed out there. The next class we're going into has 15 heats. That's not a typo. 1989 to 1993 Team Associated. Brought to you by Team Associated. That is crazy. The first heat, we're starting out with 12 cars. Checking out the chat with you guys. You guys are popping off today. I love to see it. Thanks for spending your Saturday morning with us, you guys. All right, I got Chris Fossum in the chat. I hope the rest of the industry is watching this race. They need to learn from Associated and start re-releasing their old models. Vintage is here to stay and is only growing in popularity. I've been here for 2 hours and I already want, well, I've been here for about an hour and I already want one. I want to sign up in this class. There's 150 people to race against. That is so crazy. 15 heats. All right, checking out the chat some more. You guys are awesome this morning. Ralph Furley, morning mod crew, and everybody. Starlight, no, I would not race my vintage. That's why they got the re-releases out here. Get yourself a new old car. Plenty of parts available. Beat on it. Have some fun. The racing here is awesome. Super laid back. All smiles. Props to AE, Kyosho, and Schumacher for supporting this movement. Big Papa Pump, good comment there. Chat is going awesome this morning.
Yeah.
Got David Bird in there. I'd rather watch this than today's NASCAR. That's cool.
You know, I was going to talk to Kurt about that. It's like, I used to watch NASCAR heavily during his era, like during his run.
Yeah.
The second they started doing stage racing, I was out.
Yeah. Yeah. You're in it for the long haul, you know, the stage racing. Yeah. I go to my parents, and they're still heavy into it. And kind of watching it, and I'm like, man, you know, it's just winning different stages.
And you get points for it. It was a lot of fun hearing like the commentators talk about like the mystery cautions back in the day, like was there a Twinkie wrapper on the track, and hear them, because they would find a reason to throw competition cautions on the mile and a half.
Pack them all in, yeah.
All right, we're getting going. Mike Mayberry in this one. Like I said, he had a rough time in seating, so he's in, what would that be, your eye heat? But I mean, he's definitely a solid D-main driver, which is
this would be
awesome.
A cool class just to see where you stack up against everybody.
Yeah.
Hopefully Matt's around to take us off of the screen here.
Hit the one there. Then you hit.
Yeah, you got one over here, Scott.
Got
there
it.
we go.
All right.
You just need to miss a second. Yeah, lost a wheel nut. He's just about done.
You know, my JZ, I've always preferred a stadium truck. I kind of didn't like the modern era trucks, but now that they got the lower towers and shocks, it's so cool. We got a frantic tire change happening right now. All right, strap in for our largest class. Hagen getting a shot. No bumps. They're taking 12 straight to the A and no bumps. Starlight, a lot of these cars are made with new materials, but some people are running the original cars, which would be incredibly fragile. You know, in four-wheel, I want to say the biggest class is your I forget it. It's the middle class. You know, there's a good amount. This two-wheel drive class here, you got 157 entries. Just being in the A main of this one is so cool. All right, guys, I'm going to drop that waffle link right now. You have a chance to win a re-released Asami car. You have a chance to win a re-released graphite car or an RC10 four-wheel drive. All of them are autographed. We're giving away a Team Coyote Charger. We're giving away a black-handled MIP metric set signed by Eustace Moore. Plus a ton of other goodies. Mod puck system, swag, Jonathan Charger cable. Starlight, well, the new cars are made with much more strong materials. For example, I've raced my current stadium truck probably 20 race days now, and I have not broken an A-arm. Oh, DeAndre, you know, the 22 is not vintage yet, but that car came out in 2011. It's only got, would it be 2031? Is it 20 years, or would it be 2036 to where it's 25 years to where it's considered vintage? All right, we got Brian Minix in the lead of this one. Ooh, Mayberry having a rough one, but Minix on a 14.405. You know, he really came alive in that last round, too. He was only a second behind Mayberry. He's really finding something, but he's getting hung up with traffic there.
A couple of guys standing out in this, would you say the eye heat?
Yep. Yeah, he's down to a 14.410, trying to work through traffic. And again, he made it through. Now he's off and cooking.
Open track in front of him.
Looks like, I can't tell, but it looks like he's running the Lozy. I think he's on the Double X.
Nice.
Double X were great cars back in the day. I'm a team associated guy through and through basically my whole life, but there were times where I did have Lozys. The Double X4 by far was my favorite Lozy. The second favorite was the Double X CR, the original one with the non-kingpin steering setup.
Awesome. I'm sort of in the same boat. I've been pretty much, once we got away from the T-Max and the Revo, been associated. And I'm only a little low-C curious because of the fifth scales.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. I know. Sometimes we do get the names wrong with the Tamayas. All right. Minix is going to get this one. Really solid run with a 14.405. Guys like Rivkin and all that will be in the 16s, but that 14.405 is going to probably hold for a few.
Chat is going crazy.
Mayberry finished with the 14.408, though. He came back at the end.
Yes, he did. Only 3 seconds back.
You know, Jeffrey, the asterisks, the star after the names, they're supporters of RC Garage. That's what we use for the overlay, the RC Garage timing. You know, I've had a couple people ask me, I really like that overlay with your top 5, with all that. They're like, what is that? I'm like, dude, it's RC GT.
RC Garage, man. Get your profile, snag it up.
Yep.
That's what we use for all the fifth scale racing, all the mod events.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, as a part-time announcer, you know, it's super easy to work with.
It is.
Oh, we're going to catch up with Olson here.
Congratulations on the run, man. You having some fun out here?
Yes, I am. Yes, I'm enjoying this vintage race. Yes.
Most definitely. What brought you out other than this race? You've been enjoying vintage, or I've seen you in other scales.
This is my first vintage RC car race. I've never driven an RC10. It's very challenging. It's a learning curve, so the car is okay. I'm sure there's more things I could do to it.
You're having fun.
Yes, I am.
Congrats, buddy.
Hey, thank you very much.
All righty, guys. Back to you in the booth.
All right, yeah, D-Saw, the 94 to 98 class is so much smaller here. It's still big. I think there's still 50 entries in that.
Yeah.
But this one is the premier class.
This is a monster. I'd love to run this class just to see where I end up. Top 50%, and I'd be happy.
Yeah, exactly. Starlight's wondering, do you own the Lozy motorcycle? I do not. Do you?
No. I've driven one once, and I think I had an aneurysm.
I was about ready to, but the gyro in it fights itself so much.
On road, I bet you it's a dream. I see a lot of the guys doing parking lot races with it, but off road, it gives me an aneurysm. I can't do it.
But it is a cool situation. Like, you can get nice tires for it. They have a Lozy 22 shock in the rear swing arm. There's a lot of adjustability in it. I've noticed a lot of guys have been taking the rider off, and it makes it handle so much better, I guess.
It's got to look so weird, though.
It does. It really does.
As far as just like engineering and creativity, though, they're definitely amazing. But
yeah,
off-road, like trying to drive one on this track would just be, it takes a different skill set.
Was it a couple of years ago at Silver State, we tried having a motorcycle class with the fifth scales?
Mm-hmm.
That one guy, there was one guy, that's the only reason
He's a beast. He is a beast.
He got those, his motorcycle looked far better than everybody else's.
Yeah, Ron Rossetti, he made those cars work.
All right. We got Jeremy Mueller into the lead. I believe he's got that, I think he's running the Pro SC out here, but he's got the 5-spoke. Let's see. Yep. That's, he's running, in my opinion, an era-appropriate Lozy for this class. That's going to be, oh, no, that might just be a JRX2. That might not even be the Pro SE.
Yeah, because that looks like one of the, just like the rig from the last class.
Yeah. Well, there wasn't a ton difference between the JRX2 and the Pro SE. Good luck finding Pro SE. Like, those orange-spoked rear wheels are worth like a $1 gajillion.
Oof.
But the rims that came on the Pro SE were even harder to find.
Wow.
Because the Pro SE, it lasted a little bit, but soon after that Double X came out with the dish wheels that are with the Lexan dishes that you paint. Or that I painted, I was never factory. Oh, he's stuck in the grass.
Oh, that's going to be a parking ticket. Oh, and the wrong side. Oh, he's going to miss the line.
That's probably going to give that to Bob Lippett.
Wow, and he's going to miss the line. Hopefully Scotty or someone up there in timing and scoring can catch that.
Oh, is he? Oh, wow. I think something might be wrong with this car because now he's just like, he popped a steering ball cup, I think. So that's going to put Bob Lipset into the lead.
Oh, taking someone with him, too.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do there. Oh, that Marshall. Oh.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Oof.
At this point, he should maybe pull it, but... Oh, wait. That's going to put James Cabs to the lead.
Switching it up again. I think it's Jan.
Oh yeah, Jan. Or Jan.
I think you're right.
One of my favorite fighters is named Jan Blachowicz, and he's from the same area.
Awesome.
And it's spelled Jan. So.
Dollar in the chat. The low C5 spoke plastics are worth money.
Oh, dude, if you got ones new in package, that and the real aluminum RC10 Technocraft wheels,
oh man,
go for like $400 or $500.
Retirement plan right there.
Yep.
Ten seconds left. Jan in the lead on a 13er now. 416.
Oh yeah, the Junior T wheels, the white the Junior T, it was an oddball wheel. The Junior 2 buggy had the white 5-spoke, but it's like the Junior T had a white rim, but it was almost like shaped like a Steely.
Oh wow.
It was pretty cool. All right, Jan's going to win that one with a 13.413. Minnick's time is going to hold for a while. Like I said, it's going to hold for a bit.
just going to say I'm so glad you are here, Joe, because you are a wealth of knowledge. And I would just be calling names and times.
Yeah.
I would be cooked right now.
Oh, yeah. Rock has a set of XC graphite front arms new in package.
Whoa.
Paid stupid money for them. Yeah, you know, John, I know what you're talking about. There's a company out of the UK that makes them, but they're not. You can tell the difference between the original and.
Getting these guys checked in here.
Yeah, that's correct, Starlight. The ranch did paint their grass.
Sound like fireworks.
Yeah. We're still on the air, so. Yeah, JC Racing does make a 5-spoke, but it's not the same. And like I was saying, you definitely tell the difference between an original and a repop. Which, although we do appreciate companies make it, because let's say you can't afford, when you do find original 5-spokes, if you can't afford them, I mean, if you're just building a budget shelf queen, or if you're building a runner. If you're building a runner and you want to keep the originals nice, it's great to have companies like that.
Yeah, I can imagine it's a little stressful out here if you actually have plastics from 30 years ago.
Yes. Well, again, that JRX2 that's sitting next to us, those are original.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm. The rear wheels on that Schumacher are original that's sitting next to us. That are held on by like one little Allen bolt.
That is stressful to say the least. A little bit of a delay in the program.
Yeah. Bob Stormer in this one. So in this one, Bob Stormer is going to be running the, we're talking about JC Racing. He's going to be running the JC10. That is a beautiful car. It's a beautiful interpretation of the RC10 team car.
Yeah.
But it's like super correct. It's like the geometry is correct for back in the day.
Okay.
But it's so nice to put all your modern electronics in it.
And that's one thing that would be really hard to control if you had vintage electronics. But what I was hearing from the last part of the stream last night was it'd be cool to have like a brushed glass.
There are so many companies that still make brush motors.
And like you said, they're $20 a pop, so.
Yeah. You know, and, you know, don't try, do it with just one class. Do it with like a Tamiya monster truck class.
Yeah,
something like that.
Exactly.
Leave these guys, you know, because it's so cool that we got 157 entries in this class.
Yes, have all the modern electronics that are super reliable and easy to use. Super smooth, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish we could upload photos to the chat as well. Oh, Andy's saying his boy Steve Kirk is in race 18 with his JC10 with his paintwork. Oh, got one upside down. There's Bob Stormer we're following along with now.
He's got those pink wheels in the front, just like the other class.
That's Bob. Oh, 14.407. He's on a pretty good pace right now.
Good camera work by Megan there.
Yeah.
Shout out. Cameraman Chris getting checked out. Hopefully he's back with us later in the weekend, but overall health always comes first.
Absolutely. Bob Stormer. You know, guy can drive.
Yes, he can.
So before Chris Hackinson, Bob Stormer used to go to races and he'd be the Iron Man. He'd find some kid to hire as a marshal and he would run every single class.
That's awesome.
Like if I'm running 2, I'm stressed.
And here there's 8 classes you can sign up for, or even
More.
more. Yeah.
There's more. It's just Chris signed up for 8. Derek B. Go to JC Racing. I don't know the website. It's not J Concepts, but it's JC Racing, and check out a JC10. It's phenomenal.
Let me see here.
Bob getting hung up.
Yeah, looks like jcracingproducts.co.
Yep. Neil in the chat. Oh, Bob upside down again. This might cost him the lead because he's not getting a marshal. Marshal him!
A little bit of your race director came out there.
It did. We had a little bit of a tidbit in the chat here. Let's go back up from Neil. He says the J Concepts F-150 body for the Rustler fits the LXT perfectly and is air correct as well. It has an air correct look.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Kenny says take a shot every time you say Bob Stormer in this one and you end up in the hospital. I think Chris has him beat.
Aww.
All right. Got Scooter, how do you pronounce that last name?
Wingard?
Yeah. Scooter in the lead.
Scooting.
15 seconds left to go in this one. He's on a 13.403. Matt's setting off the electronic fireworks right in front of us. Oh, Rob Hunter on last lap. He did that yesterday too. We'll see if he can finish her off. Rob Hunter's in and done. Rob's going to take this one. Man, Bob was having a good run too. That's such a bummer. He lost like a full lap in that situation.
Like you said, traffic is a rough one, so seating actually playing a huge role so you can be with guys with like speed.
Yeah. TBG out of Canada repopped the LXT body and it's pretty good. Hurts to cut the ears off of a servo for a double X. Yeah. Well, what we used to do with the triple X, we used to drill the chassis and countersink it, and we would use like a RC10 servo mount and jam that servo as far forward as we could.
Awesome.
And we would cut the battery slot out and jam the battery against the back of the servo just to get all that weight forward.
That's awesome.
What we did, that was the Triple X BK2. Jessica Florence checking in.
Wow.
This one we got Kevin Kitchen. What else do we got?
I got a couple sticks up there.
Oh, yeah.
Guy with the GoPro, he's got some sticks in his hands.
Yep. You know, I think the guys that's standing next to him, to the all right, he's from Australia. Yeah, that's Kevin Kitchen that's leading us off.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, no. Johnson's from Australia. Kitchen, yeah. I don't know, man.
Hey, you're doing better than me.
Yeah, Kevin's from the UK. That's right. Team Blue Groove has a ton of reproduction cells. You know what, though, guys? I bet nobody in the chat has what I have.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
I have an old school SNK Airs bodies that's as narrow as a chassis. It's like, you know how the truck body kind of hangs over? It's as narrow as a chassis, and it's super sleek, and it's still clear.
Oh, wow.
All right. Mark Deshane's going to... nope. It switched around.
They are shuffling.
Nate Kane's going to be your leader right now.
Really cool, too, what they did with the 4-minute heats, because back in the day, all you could do was 4 minutes. But the mains are going to be longer?
I hope.
With all the, the entry count exploded, so maybe they'll cut the mains down.
Mark Deshane back to the lead. Yeah, that's... Kevin Kitchen to the lead now. Kevin Kitchen won his heat yesterday, too. All right, he should be on this double coming down the straightaway. Nope, coming up now. There we go. Kevin's got that really clean yellow and black car.
Getting it done out there.
I hope that music's not going over. Okay.
Copyright.
Yeah.
Halfway through this one. Kitchen killing it right
looking
now.
good on trying to put her number 2 overall. If he keeps it clean, he can pick her up. Gets hung up, man. Commentator curse.
I'll blame that one on you.
Yeah.
Nice. 130 left to go.
Yep.
A little bit of open track for now.
He's on a 14.410. I'm going to drop that waffle link in the chat. We're giving away a lot of good prizes, and the money we gain from it helps us update our equipment, upgrade,
replace the broken equipment.
Yeah, we're down 2 cameras, I guess. I thought we were only down 1. We're down 2. Helps get us out here.
Yeah, no one's getting rich doing this. We do it because we want to.
Yeah.
For the love of it.
Exactly. It's like, people ask me, they're like, you do well at it. Why don't you do it for a living? Because I would make negative money. Kevin Kitchen just did his fast lap. Yeah, just his fast lap. Last lap, let's see what he comes across with this time. 17.5. Last lap was a 16.8. Oh,
he's right there on Mink's time.
Yeah.
He's having a run through traffic right now.
Yeah, it's always the last one that gets you.
Get this one and one more. Oh, yeah, nice wheel tap.
That's not going to be enough.
He's got one
this
more lap.
this will be it.
Yep.
This will be it. Once he crosses the loop, he will be done. He'll be close to Mink's time, but finishes off with a 14.406.1, 9/10 off of Mink's time. Great run from Kevin Kitchen. All right, we're race number, wait for it to switch over.
Good morning.
Get it.
All right, we're on race number 12 of 46. This is heat 5 of 15 of your 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Associated. Yeah, that's right. The OG RC10 is in the 84 to 88 class. Tell you what, though, that JRX2 is looking pretty... There's a couple of Kyoshos looking excellent out there as well. I want to say Smolnik has an old Kyosho in that one. Kurt Busch has one.
Wow.
Yeah.
And those Kyoshos, are they straight up original or are they repops?
I think you have a mix.
Okay.
They did a really good job on that 1987 Joel Johnson car, that repop.
Because, man, imagine racing something where you just can't get parts anymore. If it wasn't for the 3D printer, I don't know if a lot of guys would be running.
John Burton saying add a tip feature. He says if the lazy guy at the stadium can flip his screen around and ask for a tip and you get a beer at the self-service station, why can't us? Well, that's kind of like that's a bot in the chat, that Mary Smith, I think.
Waffle just entered. Thank you, John Gonzalez.
We appreciate it. We got old school Dirk in this one. He is instrumental in the whole old school scene. We got Chevelle Keats up there.
Just perfect. Such a tight track. You gotta really, that last car's just in front of the leader.
Yeah, gotta go. Joel Marquez is going to lead us off. Chevelle Keats up into that number 2. So, now it's going to be Simon Clark.
Keats to the 2. 18 with a 413. That is a mistake right there. Probably caught the line early.
Yep, that's been happening a bit too.
So I almost bet Keats is actually in the lead. Oh, dropping down after that 17.5. Let's see.
Chevelle Keats has been traveling all over the country racing with her dad.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
I'm seeing on his Facebook, they were just at the Nitro Supercross out there. Another one that we covered a couple weekends ago.
Yep. She's getting pretty quick with an A scale. Oh, she's got one of those glow antennas as well. I love that. I mean, it's such an unnecessary thing, but it's so cool.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. That's the whole part of the hobby, right?
The whole hobby's unnecessary, but we love it.
That's the best way to put it. Man, these guys are all over the place in this one.
Yeah. Right now, old school Dirk is taking the lead.
Dirk should be coming by the line any second.
So I've been on Facebook for forever, and Dirk was into this old school stuff before any of us. And he started the old school RC group, and he's like, man, I love this stuff. Just going off on it. I'm like, it's like I'm starting to kind of get it, and then I think the whole RC world caught up with Dirk on this vintage stuff.
That's so cool.
Low. His predictive text got him. He goes, what liposuction are we supposed to use in the XX for? Well, what you use in that are 1S batteries, and you put a jumper between the two of them and make a saddle pack. Or do what D-Saw says, do one lipo on the left side and put the ESC in receiver behind the servo. Yeah, Steve's got a point on necessary but cool. Just ask Matt about 1/5 scale racers.
Yeah.
We're all kind of like extra.
Yes.
Oh, Sanderson,
way down.
Sanderson's going to take the lead. 14.410. Mink's time still holding up.
Wow, they are all over the place.
Yeah.
Top 4 all within the same second. Let's go.
Yep. See if Chevelle can get one here.
A little bit of issue with traffic. We see Keats just off cam there. Coming by the line. See what happens. Ooh.
So somebody recommends doing the vintage races in between the IFMAR Worlds. The difficult thing about that is there's always an FMR World every year. Just maybe split the 10th scale.
Yeah. I think that was their intention. Cause
yeah. Oh, yeah. Disa Moto Obscura makes awesome stuff. I got some of his bleeder shock caps for my team car. They're beautifully made.
And pace is dropping together now. Sanderson and Keats.
Yeah, we're going to see how they finish. They're still on their last lap. Here comes Keats. Keats hits a double. Is she going to get it? No. Rich Sanderson's going to take that one, put himself third overall. Real tight battle between Keats and Sanderson.
Good race there.
Yeah, I'd text saying some of us still race original and vintage cars. You really have to stock up on spares before, and it's useful to have a backup car.
Well, that's why Hobby Action. Shout out to the boys in the back.
Oh, yeah.
On-site hobby shop.
Absolutely. Shadow, you know, so if we did something like a Reedy vintage race, you know, I would say the Reedy events are super special, and they're only for certain things and run it a certain way. I don't think we could take a Reedy name for a vintage event.
Yeah.
Unless we did 2 classes and ran Reedy format.
Yeah, like an invite class or something you have to qualify into.
Right. Yeah. Horizon and Traxxas definitely have been missing the boat on this vintage scene.
I'm with Justin.
Yeah. You know, my first stadium truck was a JRXT because it was out just before the RC10T.
Wow.
The second the RC10T was out, my dad and I both, well, that was the first thing I ever worked for. My dad bought me one and put it on top of the fridge.
Oh, man.
And he put like a chore list and what they all were. It took me like 6 weeks to get that damn thing. It just sat on top of the fridge. We got a false start. All right, thanks for tuning in, Dalo. Yeah, Justin, a lot of people want to run their pre-95 Traxxases, but like the guy before said, if you don't have a load of spares, there's nobody to help you.
Exactly.
You know, I kind of wonder if one of those guys like Moto Obscura or Dragon Punch or JC Racing, I wonder if they do make old Traxxas parts.
Maybe.
Yeah, there are some Astutes here. Oh, there's an Astute for sale at Hobby Action, the Hobby Action booth right now. It's like, that's pretty cool.
The temptation is real.
Well, I think I'm going to wait till I get home and support my local hobby shop. Hub Hobby has, I think they're as old as I am. Like, well, because my dad and I have been going there since the 80s. I have a buddy here, Charlie Menard. Him and I used to race behind that place on like baseball dirt.
Wow.
It was wild, and the same guy owns it. And, you know, they've gotten away from the racing, but so a lot of people are like local hobby shop. Back in the 80s and 90s, so club racing was Saturday. It was a true, whoever won with whatever on Saturday, like hobby shop managers were always racing, and whoever won with whatever, we would be at that hobby shop Sunday buying the parts they had on their car.
That's awesome. That's the lifeblood of the whole hobby.
It is. Well, we don't have, because everything's so good now.
Yeah.
Like, the RC10 is one of the first cars you can build and not have one team associated part on it. You could build like a A&L RC10 with a MIP transmission and a couple like RPM arms and not have one team associated part on that thing.
That was always the cool part, especially as a kid. You like save up a little bit of money, work a little side job. Oh, I can get the next hop-up part. Or...
Yes.
Oh, dead car.
Yeah, we got a dead car.
Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. Minute 40.
So Peter Long's wondering what the specs on this class is. They have to fit within the 1989 to 1993 rule set. There's been a few liberties taken, like that JC10. If I were to run this class, I'd get a JC10. That's just the easy button. It does fit. It fits within this class. I want to say buggy, they put a motor max of a 13.5. Dude, I would put a 21.5 in. I would have just enough to make that double.
Yeah.
You don't need any more.
These new modern motors are insane.
Well, that's one thing I learned. I have a 17.5 in my team car, and I soften the ESC like a lot.
Yeah.
Because it's not made for that kind of torque.
Yeah, especially with 160C dump on these batteries and the speed controls.
Yep. All right, we have 25 seconds left to go in this one. Gillen on a TQ pace. Gillen and Prickett looking to put Minx down a couple spots. Gillen looking good on a 14.403, but Prickett's like less than a tenth behind him. They are on their last lap.
Let's go.
So it's coming down to this right now. We're on Gillen. He makes it around clean. Gillen, 17.2. Prickett's going to take it 0.2 faster on the last lap.
He pulled out a 16 wonder in that heat. Let's go.
David Prickett the second, 14.402.9 to Gillen's 14.403.0. He is your TQ as of now. He's still got a few more to go.
Robert Halsey is done. Exactly done.
Awesome run there. See how long that TQ pace will last.
Yeah.
Angel Romero. Kevin Bosch.
You know, when we're probably going to do more pit walks. We're going to do a concourse. We'll see what the UK guys do have on the Astutes. We're on race number 14. This is heat number 7 of 15.
We're scooting along, man. These 4-minute heats go quick.
They do. What really kind of slows down the program is when they water. You know, you got to kind of water and keep the moisture so that the track is building character, but if they weren't watering, it would blow apart.
Yes, and I remember you talking last night about the dust.
Yes.
You developed some kind of dust, and I'm seeing it on the computer here.
Yep. It's just such a fine dust.
Yeah,
it gets
while
into everything.
You're in the building, you can't even tell, but it just builds up slowly.
Yep. Right. We're off and running.
So we are just doing this third round of qualifying, and then we are good to go.
Yep.
Man.
That's right, CPL. We appreciate it. Don't forget to like the stream, share it on your socials. It helps us out. Getting a little loose coming onto that sweeper down the straightaway.
It's a party.
All right, it looks like Chat Howard is going to be your leader on a 15-4-12. So in these next couple heats, all day yesterday, it's like they were flirting with that 15, but something would happen and they wouldn't end up with it.
You think the track is coming in, or people are figuring more stuff out as they go? Or?
I think it's pretty similar to yesterday.
Okay.
I was walking by Kurt Busch's booth, and he was putting double Ds, taking the goosebumps off and putting double Ds on his car for his 84 to 88 car, and he had a fantastic run.
If you stay in the groove, man,
Yeah.
the double Ds are going to be gripped up the whole time.
Oh,
the goosebumps will work everywhere.
Yeah,
goosebumps will work in the grass, they'll lose.
Yeah. You know what I'm surprised I haven't seen anybody running, and I don't think they make them anymore, though? Flip outs. They were that smaller goosebump.
Oh.
Those things were awesome back in the day. They wore out very fast. But it's one of those things, it was worth it.
Oh, yeah. There's always give and take. Halfway through this one.
Oh, they're saying the UK Astute is fully modded, almost no Tamiya parts in it. He's raced them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You know, when when the concourse is happening, I might look for a JC10.
Ooh, let's go.
I've been seeing, like, Matt was walking up and down the aisles, and I was seeing built kits for sale. I haven't looked at Hobby Action. Hobby Action has a lot. I don't know if he'd have a JC10.
Maybe.
I'm kind of wanting a JC10. Yeah, oh, they're running the RC10 gearbox in this, dudes. That's what Jamie Booth did back in the 90s.
And then Dirt Concepts flip outs would be really good out there.
We got Francisco Hernandez in the lead right now. He's on a TQ pace of a 14.402. You know what? Matt's got if he wins, Matt not only has to interview him, but he's got to get his picture.
Yeah.
Down to a 14.401. He's looking good out there. Denny, you know, I think they shaved the Grand Canyon hole, but it's still there. So watch right now. You got to be really careful there. If you try putting any power through that corner, you're just going to catch that divot and spin out. Oh, we got Mark Thomas taking the lead. Thomas and Fernandez making it a battle in this last lap. Neither one have a picture.
Winner gets a profile picture.
Yeah. All right. All right, Francisco, 17-0. Let's see what Thomas. Oh, Thomas is in traffic.
Oh, man.
Kevin March done. Mike done. Rusty Jones done.
All right, Thomas finishes just 3/4 tenths behind him. So Francisco Hernandez resetting TQ at a 14.401.
David Green done. Angel Romero done. Chad Gilliland done.
All right, Fernandez and Thomas safe from getting profile pictures this time.
Yep, Rob Polly. I don't know, the 3Ds were weird tire. I could never get them to work exactly right. It's weird. I got orange is a harder compound than yellow.
Yeah.
I had a set of orange compound 3Ds for my wheeler, and we were racing and it was like 110 degrees out.
And they worked because it was so hot.
Yeah. Everything else was melting.
All right.
All right. We got some pictures. I love that. Dude, Oh. There we go. We're doing selling photos. Oh, that chassis is getting caught at the green screen. So the large ones with the frame are $20. The small ones with the sleeves are $5. Oh, that's a green car. This is a medium one, excuse me. Medium? The mediums are 10, the smalls are 5, a large one with the frame is 20. Dude, I like that RC10T.
Isn't that cool?
That's Kermit's. Okay. Yeah, I like that one.
All right, just about.
Are those things stock? Did we weigh them? Absolutely not.
They're halfway through this class now.
Yep. There is no tech here, guys. Because if you were to cheat, you would just spin in circles. There's not enough grip to cheat.
Pure honor system out here.
Yeah, and, you know...
It's for the fun of it.
It is. And that's one of those... That's what I'm a little worried about. Everybody's here having a great time. I'm worried that the wrong people will come in and make it super serious and just like any other event.
Yeah, maybe.
It's
or just like, the whole vibe will just be like, whatever.
Yeah.
Cool, you won, but you had no fun.
Yeah. That's not cool. And, you know, I kind of had an epiphany last night how big vintage is right now. I could see, like, Team Associated making, like, a vintage pro team. And Kyosho as well.
You did say that last night, yeah.
Because, I mean, like, what Jason Ashton is doing is awesome. Well, Mayfield and Rivkin are... Well, Rivkin's on the Associated payroll, but Mayfield gets paid as well. I mean, those guys are just flying out there, but your top guy, that's one thing I do not want to see with this is vintage pros. Oh,
that's instant replay worthy.
Yeah.
That was cool. That was cool.
Bouncing off the Marshall's leg. Oh, okay. Instant replay coming your way.
Check it out. Come around.
And just right off his ankle. That other car helped him out, straightened down, and off and running.
No harm, no foul, really.
No. All right, we got a minute 30 left to go. Joaquin, your leader. He is on a TQ pace of a 15. Oh, now he's down to a 14.4 flat.
He's got open track right now, though. He's cooking.
Yeah. But Crowder on a 14.401, not too far behind, only 8/10ths back. Granite 9/10ths behind Crowder. Joe St. Peter. Joe St. Peter's been wicked quick all weekend as well.
1 minute left.
Because what motor were you saying, Joe? Is there really a spec motor to this?
13.5. 13.5 and two-wheel. Yeah. 13.5 and two-wheel and 10.5 in truck and wheeler.
10.5 in truck?
It's so
Dude,
much.
I just got a brand new truck built with a 13.5 at Hobby Action, and it's
so fast.
It's so fast.
That's the thing. Like, Shu put a R1 13.5 in that Blackfoot.
It's insane.
He's down to 70% EPA.
But then I like that because now there's no like super hopping up. You're not charging at 50 amps.
Yeah. And that's what you do in stock class.
Yes.
I warm my battery for 30 minutes before I charge it. And it sucks. It sucks to do, but you have to.
Yeah.
Or you discharge at that. I don't like that when you pull down at 40 amps and then up at 40.
Yeah. That's why, just the modern stadium truck class, that 13.5 is more than enough. You can just charge your battery and just go run it.
Yep. Jesse Granite's going to win that one, resetting TQ at a 15.414. Joaquin and Jesse, our first 15 lappers.
Yeah, look at that. Top three on a 15. And they're only going to get faster.
Yep. I don't know if anybody's running a Swiss cheese chassis. You know, I had one of those Swiss cheese chassis at one point as well, to where you would just drill all the holes in the aluminum.
Seriously?
Yeah, to lighten it.
Wow. It wouldn't flex too much or anything?
Oh, it
like
would.
That? Oh, it would.
Everybody, like, we didn't really start screwing with roll set. Well, your average guy really didn't start screwing with roll centers till like mid 90s, early 2000s.
Wow.
You know, it's one of those things like your rear ball stud height. Never thought about that. It's like change the tires, change the shock oil.
Yeah.
You know, and you don't think about flex. And that's the thing too, like we Swiss cheese a chassis, that's the wrong place to take weight out of. You want all that weight to the bottom.
Yep.
And you want to take it out of the top. I tried doing that with the fifth scale recently, and I fell flat on my face. I tried one of those Raphael Lexan bodies.
Yeah.
It was so much lighter than the bodies we run, but the mod body was like way faster lap and had so much more grip.
And way more durable too.
Oh yeah. And that one, I had a no cage Lexan body. It sounded like a piece of like plastic Tupperware going down the straightaway.
Yep.
It made so much noise. Yeah, we got Jay Halsey, we got John Weeda, we got Charlie Menard, we got Curtis Hustings. So John Weeda from Twig, Minnesota, 12 scale guru, and Jay Halsey. Oh, Curtis Hustings splitting them. Jay Halsey and John Weeda have been battling like crazy all weekend.
It's so cool to see.
And again, I'm freaking jealous of John Weeda.
Oh, one hung up on the beginning of the straightaway.
I think that was Weeda.
Oh,
nope,
man.
Nope, that was not Weeda.
Good.
Weeda's running the red and black. Jay Halsey running his classic livery. Oh, nice. That actually worked out pretty nice for Jay. John on a TQ pace of a 15.410. Jay on a 14.403. Curtis on a 14.406.
You know, speaking of Halsey, you know what my first 8 scale was?
Jamming?
X1 CRT, baby. I think this should have just stopped right there and just made those forever. I love that truck.
I always kind of wonder what happened with jamming, because they were at the top.
Dude, they had the coolest ideas. Like the little 12 scale nitro 4-wheel drive.
Yep.
They need to bring that back.
Oh, yeah.
I'll buy one right now.
But they had like super competitive, super fast A scales. And then all of a sudden one day they were just done. Like, huh. Well, one of the things like Adam Drake used to run for him, and then when Losey came out with the 8,
yeah,
Adam had to stop running it. A lot of those guys had to stop running it, and the 8 was so revolutionary.
So good.
I think Jay saw that, and he's like, the tooling costs and the research and the testing. He's like, I'm good.
Yeah. That's smart, man.
Yeah, John Weed on a TQ pace of a 15.410.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, So, Jay Halsey in the 80s, when he was getting all those pictures taken, he was a teenager. He looked like he was 37 years old with an ex-wife and a mortgage.
Oh, losing that 15-lap run there for Halsey.
Yeah, but John Weed is still on that 15.410.
Oh, Weeda drops down.
Oh, no.
No one going 15 in this one.
Weeda down to a 14.4 flat. He's got 55 seconds left to go. We got Weeda. We got Halsey. Clinton moves up into the 3. Huston's down to the 5th. Jay's flying out there, though. He's not too... Oh, Weeda back into that 15-lap pace.
Yeah, he's cooking.
We'll see if he can get back into that TQ pace. It's 15.8 for a fast lap,
Wow.
16.4 last lap. He's not too far. Oh, no!
That corner.
That was cool.
That was instant replay worthy.
I know. That corner's got a divot to it, but that's going to kind of kill his TQ aspirations.
Yeah, just a couple seconds, it's all it took.
That corner's got a hole in it.
See what he's got.
John Weed is still going. He brought it down to a 15-4-15.
Let's see if he can strap it up.
I don't think he's going to get to TQ, but it's going to be close.
Yeah. Oh, got a little loose.
Gave himself a little bit more room there as well.
Oh, down to a 14 with a 9.
Yeah, he missed it by
off.
2/10. Instant
Check out
replay coming your way. Check this out. Boom. Hits it. Does a barrel roll.
Hit the self-marshal button and then went for it.
Exactly. That's what hits the space bar on VRC. That's right, Jackson. Jay had the Hollywood-style mustache. Somebody's wondering who made the 16th Nitro buggy. I don't remember. Yeah, Kyosho had one. There were a few ones.
Yeah.
But the thing about that is, so when you're getting into the smaller scale stuff, and I hate to say this, well, Horizon's different when they made the mini JRX2s and JRXTs.
Yeah.
But a lot of the times, companies go to a Chinese manufacturer, they look at an 18 scale and they say that one, and they have no design. That's what most of them are. When you go 18 scale and below.
Yeah.
And 16 scale. The Lozi with the mini Bs and mini Ts, they've done a great job with them. But everybody else, it's just a generic Chinese platform. We'd have stuck the landing. Even the Russian judge gives it a 10 out of 10. All right.
Getting into this one. This is our E sort.
E or F. No, you got to take one away. So this is our F sort.
Wow.
This is wild. The whole Antill family has been quick this weekend. We got Chase in the lead right now. He's one of the young guns. 15-401.
Cruising out there, flirting with a 16 early. Dang, he's got the power.
You know, the thing is, like, my kid is not really interested in the vintage stuff, so I take my kid parking lot racing.
Yeah.
And I'm using my team car. And I'm like, do you want me to get you one? He's like, nah. He's like, my Bandit's fine.
That's awesome.
Because it's like, I got him a Bandit for, well, it was a spec oval class. They made a Bandit Sprint.
Nice.
But then we're kind of done with the oval, so I got him a body for it and whatnot. And he likes his Bandit for parking lot racing. All right.
Chase is on a roll right now.
Yeah, man.
Having good luck with traffic.
15-404. That's about a lap off of our very tippy-top guys, which is awesome. No, that's bottom of the A. But he
just
ends
like
up on his lid.
That little, at the apex, that little elevation change is enough to just ruin you.
There's a little hole in there that the camera's not picking up.
That car's looking good, though. I don't know what rear tires he's on, but it just looks like he's got extra grip compared to everybody else.
Like I said, everybody's been switching to a smaller pin, like at the end of yesterday and today. They're all switching to the double D style tires. And if there's obviously a clear line out there. If you stay in that line, the double D is so much faster.
Oh, yeah.
John Burton? Absolutely. People are running Hydro drives, which to me is crazy because you cannot get parts for those. Try finding the seal. Well, to be fair, the Hydro drive leaked even with a brand new seal, but try finding that outer seal for it. Good luck.
And for people out there and myself, what are you talking about?
So you replaced your slipper pads. It almost worked like a gear diff. It's a fluid-filled like slipper. And it's called the Hydro Drive. And then they made top shafts for the RC10 as well.
Yeah.
Like I had a Hydro Drive in all my cars up until the B2, I believe.
Wow.
Yeah.
They just work that much better than the pad and the plate?
It's not, we didn't have the same style slipper that we have now, the 2-disc type scenario and the vented. And yeah, it was just, it was like one pad in between two crappy discs, and they were way too sensitive. The Hydro Drive it was a bomb.
Just gave you that little bit of extra cushion.
Yeah. The spectator stands are empty. You know, I don't know why. You know what? If you're in the Vegas area, within 2 hours, come to the Orleans. You come to the arena, go through Gate B, deal with a little bit of security, but it's free to watch. I mean, this is, you know, I'll be honest. It's tough for me to go to an event and just go watch. It's like, is Antil still on a TQ run, but having a rough last lap.
Yeah, 18-3.
But this event here, there's more to do than just watch an RC race. Chase Antil resetting TQ at a 15.411.
Yeah, this whole event is just a vibe, man.
Yeah. I didn't see who said that, but somebody's lucky and got a rebuild kit for their... Oh, it's Speedy Reed. Speedy Reed got a rebuild kit for his Hydro Drive. Starlight, I dyed my team car, and a lot of people are dyeing their stuff with Rit dye.
Turn it on over to Matt for an interview.
Congratulations on the run there, man. Reset in TQ.
Thank you. Yeah, I had a really good run, and then I still buffed it, but I'm still super happy. You know, I didn't expect to still be in the lead, and here I am.
Grabbing that one. Congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
Team Associate, of course, Nova Engines, James Spratley from help yesterday, my dad, and Promotion Tires, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
All right. Grab that one. Back to you guys in the booth. Oh, and for those out there, be sure to go and check out those awesome photos on SmugMug. Thanks.
I'm being told Moto Obscura makes seal for that Hydro Drive. Moto Obscura, what they make is always correct. Maybe they fix a leaking problem with the Hydro Drive. Every single Hydro Drive leaked. We got DBR Racing Drew Boyd in this one. We got Disco Dean Carnes, a.k.a. Stinky Pinky. We got Chris Hackinson in this one, our Iron Man, our Marathon Man.
Got Hobby Action Zone Kowalski out there all the way on the right. I love that shirt. I heart HA with the heart as the panda.
Yeah.
This is so cool.
Dude, I want to get one of those Nelson Muntz chassis protectors.
Ooh,
the haha. That Shoe made famous.
The lightning in a bottle, perfect photo.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
I don't know why Steve Kirk has the USA flag. It just, whatever popped up.
Kowalski to the early lead, 16-0.
Chat, let us know, where is Steve Kirk from? All right, we got another Antil in the lead in this one. We got Ryder looking to crush his brother. Oh, now we got Evan Kowalski.
Ethan's crushing it out there. Ryder's right there. Man, look at that.
Ryder and Ethan. Ryder, one of your Racecraft sponsored drivers.
Yeah, vintage scene at Hobby Action is pretty hot.
Yep.
Ethan's one of the main guys, always helping people keep stuff running.
Yep. John Burton, Joel would have loved to be here, but, you know, he's dealing with a little bit of health stuff recently, so.
Just about halfway through this one. Ethan, 15 with a 409.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, chat.
Ethan on cam with the white body and the white wheels. Keeping it simple out there.
Yeah. The white body is, yeah.
Factory white, man.
I
When they, for the Kinwall Classic, I didn't have a truck until Thursday.
Yep.
I gave the truck to Jackie Thayer, and then shout out to Matthew Willoughby back at Hobby Action. He painted me up a body in like 2 seconds.
Nice.
It's the creamsicle, a little bit of orange in the front, fade to the white.
Nice.
I was like, just give me a white body because I'm at work. I'm not, you know, I'm not going to be there till Saturday morning. And he gave me a sick two-tone, and it's pretty factory. Got one sticker on there, mod.
Yeah, nice. But you know what? You don't have to do white if you're going to shoot one color.
Yeah?
Tamiya makes a wonderful rainbow of paints. You could do anything. Yeah, man. As somebody's asking, has there been any problems with crystals overlapping?
I'm on 6.
Dude, 2.4 gigahertz is the third best thing to happen to RC behind brushless and lipo.
Yeah, 100%. I remember radio impounds and everything like that.
Absolutely. I mean, originally, that's the reason I bought a radio bag, so when it got into impound, it wouldn't get banged up.
Exactly.
Ethan.
Ooh, good save there.
He's on a TQ pace of a 15.411. Oh, no.
Wads it.
A little bit of a rough last lap. Disco Dean Carnes right in front of him. Oh, but he bobbles. Disco Dean in that number 2 spot.
Ooh, showing him a wheel.
Yep. AKA the Stinky Pinky.
Ryder at the end. Here we go.
Let's see what Ryder can do. Nobody's on a TQ pace, but man, Ryder is fast. Ryder on a 15.415. We'll see if he can finish with it.
Nice, 15 with a 415. Not going to be anywhere near his brother's time.
Nope. Still a great run, though. Puts it number 5 overall so far. We're going to be hitting race number 19, heat number 12 of 15 of your 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Associated.
We are still in the same class.
Oh, yeah. He's saying he still has a tackle box of crystals.
Isn't that cool?
I used to as well, but then right before 2.4 gigahertz, Novak came up with that module to where you could just dial it on your radio. That was so nice.
Yeah.
The receiver was huge, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, the receiver then, that's bigger than most speed controls now, right?
Oh, absolutely. John saying waiting on the clip to go practice was the worst. What? No, John, what about the guys who brought the clips back to the pits?
Oh, man.
That was almost worse than a guy that didn't marshal. Almost.
Almost.
Oh, I ordered my buddy a Vegas kit from Stormer.
Oh.
And he's texted me, the suspense is killing me. What time does your mail come?
Yeah, that Vegas kit is awesome.
It is. I love the gold they use.
Sheesh. Got a full 11 car heat here.
Yep. Got PK Kemp. We got another Antil. We got Rob Mangold. Got some names in this one. Lomax, Craig Lomax was on fire yesterday.
Working his way through traffic early, having a little bit of luck, going by the line and down the front straightaway.
Oh man, one of my buddies from home sending me a picture. He's working on the Schumacher Visco drive with the double X top shaft. So that's similar to the Hydra drive. Not quite the same thing.
That's a trip, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, so all Lomax leading this one on a TQ pace of a 15.403. If he can hang on to that, that's like your bottom of the A times.
That is awesome right now. Craig killing it, flirting with a 16.
Yeah.
Having great luck in traffic, too.
Yep.
Like a hot knife through butter. I feel like we're going to notice that more as we go up into the faster seeds.
Yep. We got another Antil doing very well in this one.
Yeah, Steve's out there in the 2 spot.
Yeah. We almost have enough to have like a Mangold / Antil main. All right, Lomax 15.405. He's on a 15.406 now. He's on a TQ pace.
Yeah, what is that? The Hatfields and the Coys or
Yeah.
something like that?
Yeah.
The Anhills and Mangolds.
Speedy, nobody's giving away a Vegas kit because they're very exclusive. Like Stormer only got a ham. If I wasn't on my phone constantly, I wouldn't have seen it and I would have missed out. Because my buddy gave me money and he wanted me to come here and try to get him a Vegas kit. I'm like, dude, I don't know if that's going to happen, but I'll try. And then I saw Stormer had them, and I just clicked buy, and then they were gone.
That's insane. Yeah, because you were saying they only made the amount that were like pre-registered.
Yep.
And then a few people chickened out and didn't actually pick up their orders.
I want to say under 100 of the entries didn't show up.
Man, and they went quick, huh?
Yep, those kits were released to very select few distributors.
Lomax killing it right now and getting love in the chat. Mitch going, come on, Slomax.
15.5 was his last lap and best lap.
Cooking. Backs it up to 16.1. Still on a 404. No.
Oh, he caught that rivet.
That'll be my fault.
Yeah.
We'll call that one my fault.
Yeah, that divot, man, that's been catching people. A quick marshal, though, that's Hackinson's girlfriend. She's been volunteer marshaling for him every run he does.
I can't imagine with all those classes that he's running.
Still on a 15.407. Baki up into that, too, on a 15.412. Yeah, Speedy, it was kind of like an event exclusive.
You almost don't want to break the seal and build it.
He's going to build it, and I think he's going to run it.
That's awesome.
I know. I got him one of the chassis protectors at Hobby Action, that mirror one.
Yeah.
All right, Lomax resets TQ at a 15.407.
Gonna catch up with Olson and Lomax for an interview there.
Lomax over to Lomax.
He's one of the Craig Lomax.
Craig Lomax.
We got Craig here grabbing that one. Must feel pretty good.
Yeah, it's absolutely awesome outside. It's awesome to be. Don't need to look at that though. Yeah.
Whatever way you want to.
Yeah, it's absolutely awesome to be here in America racing on dirt. We never raced on it in the UK, and it's got to grips with it. It's absolutely awesome.
Man, congratulations. I see a lot of the pink shirts around here. You guys a full crew out here.
Yeah, we wear pink and blue, but pink to make girls wink.
Right on. Congratulations.
Cheers.
Got it. All righty. Back to you guys in the booth.
That's awesome.
I love the UK guys here, man. They're so awesome. They're wondering what's the best version of the RC10 to purchase. Okay, so if you want the team associated, the BK car is definitely the best one, in my opinion. You know, the world's car, the BK car around there. If you don't want an associated one, you want the JC10.
Nice. Yeah, you've been talking about that JC10, man. You got me jonesing right now.
If we have time, I'll grab my buddies and I'll show it to you. It's like, they could have made it like that back in the day. Like some of the stuff that they make now, it's like, they really couldn't have pulled it off because it's made on CAD and all that. And
yeah.
Like the B2, I remember the B2 being such a big deal because that was the first one, I believe, fully designed on CAD.
Wow. Getting in some of the faster heats here.
Yeah.
Chris Vanire to the point early.
Chris has been fast, man, but he's been having trouble putting together a full 4 minutes today. FE likes that four-wheel drive RC10. I've yet to get one. You know, I'm jealous of whoever wins the one that we are waffling off. I'm going to drop that link because we're waffling off 3 re-releases. All right. All right, let's see here.
Vanire drops to the 5 with a 17.7. That's all it takes.
FB, none of them are as fast as the new stuff, but that's not the point. The point is, if you want to go to a race like this, your B7's not allowed.
Yep.
There is no modern classes here. We go to 2,000.
That's the newest you can run. That's so cool.
And that's with four-wheel drive.
Yeah.
98 for 2 wheels. Yeah, Speedy, I wish I would have taken a CAD course as well. I've been trying for 2 years to learn free CAD, and it is such a clunky and crappy program. I don't get it. Yeah, there's another company making RC10 as well, but dude, that JC10 is phenomenal. Oh, DSA says his Dragon Punch his four-wheel drive has a Dragon Punch carbon chassis, and he's waiting for their new top deck.
Nice.
Dragon Punch makes awesome stuff as well. Scott Hughes, your leader, followed by Chris Vanire. Scott Hughes on a 15.4 flat, one of your old pros from back in the day. He's super fast. I believe he's running a Lozy.
Minute 30 left to go in this
Scott
one.
Hughes inches into that 16-lap pace. Like, he's got traffic to deal with here. He's in and out of it. Gets by traffic. Clean track in front of him. Let's see if he can get back into that 16-lapper. That's the thing, like, the two Ryans and Spencer are running quick 16s.
Wow. Well, they can drive anything, though.
The way Spencer's driving, you know, people are kind of just tiptoeing, you notice, around here. Spencer's just throwing that car. It's like, oh, my God. All right.
Oh, that was a cool little self-marshal job there.
Yep. Vanire to the lead now. Now Hughes back to the lead.
Back and forth.
Scott.
Both off of 16s, though.
Yep. Scott Hughes, Vanire battling out 4/10 apart. Hughes on a 15.4 flat. Looking at the back end of a little bit of traffic. He's clicking it down. You know, it's going to come down. We'll see this time by. This is going to be his coming across for his 14th lap. He could potentially go for 2 more. He's slowing down a little bit. This might be it. This might be Scott Hughes' last lap unless he puts down a hero lap.
Let's see.
Chris Vanire and done with the 4 flat.
Hughes done. Wow.
Vanire takes a win in that last one. Last lap win. 3/100ths of a second for Chris Vanire.
Top 3 in this one. Also the top 3 overall right now with 2 more to go.
Come on down. Chris Vanire, get him on the
Somebody gave Matt a speaker and a microphone, and it's helping him out a ton. That's right, Chad. Scott is still fast. He was on a 16-lap pace. That is cooking.
Waiting on Chris Vanire to meet up with Olsen. Here we go.
We appreciate
Chris going to grab that one and resetting that TQ.
Oh, man, pressure. I mean, it's just crazy with all these people in the class. I mean, the times are ridiculous. That's our fastest time. Me and Scott, we're going back and forth. I mean, Scott Hughes, I'm racing with Squirrel. That's pretty awesome. That's what's so cool about this event. It's it just makes it awesome to be battling with these guys that have been doing it for so long, and just happy to put down a good time. I just praying I can make that main. I mean, to have my name in there with all those guys would just be that's my goal for the weekend. If I can make that happen, I'll be super stoked.
Right on, man. Well, looks good. What car are you running this weekend?
This is my Dragon Punch 91 car. It's got the long arm, so it's like a world's car. And she's rocking, man.
Congrats, buddy.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, Chris Vanire, going to grab that one. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right. Yes, somebody asked about the waffle link. I dropped that in the chat. In this one, this is your B heat. We got the Peanut Travis Amescua. He is waffling off the car he is racing in this one.
So cool.
We got Andrew Smolenick. We got Greg Hodep. We got Matt Ledger. We got Jimmy Jacobson. We got Al Horn. We got 12 scale ace Kevin Van Aert in this one. So yeah, there you go. Vanire had that Dragon Punch car, and that was looking really good out there.
Super cool. And he said 1991 with long arms and everything?
Yep.
Huh.
Yep. I believe before Associated came out with long arms, RPM made a long arm conversion. Travis here, early leader on a 16-lap pace on a 16.413.
They're just going back and forth right now.
Yep. A little bit of a long lap for Travis. That's going to put Smolenick to the lead. Smolenick with his classic white, yellow, and black paint job out there. He's been rock steady the whole time, too. Oh, but he's on a 15.4 flat. He's trying to split Vanire and Hughes right now. Wow.
Car's looking hooked up.
I'm sure there are some of the fan RC stuff out there. It's so hard to see everything. Yeah, RPM made a World's Car kit. FE Boats is saying a B1.5. Yeah. Oh, Horn to the lead.
Wow.
We got Horn now on a 15.402. He's working his way through traffic going down that front straightaway.
Look
now
at that.
Amescua back to the lead.
Look
the Peanut back to the lead.
Perfect.
Wow.
Got him right on cam.
Right now, Travis, Horn, and Smolenick right on top of each other. Then you got, Jacobson moves up into that 3 spot.
These guys losing that 16-lap pace, though.
Yeah. You know, and like I said, you're not going to see that except for the top half. I mean, you might see somebody sneak into it, but it's like the top half of that A heat coming up next.
They just cook. Well, these guys start out hot, and then they get caught up in traffic, it looks like.
And that's the thing. It's,
oh, no. On his own accord, traction rolling out there.
That's what I hate about just running off of seating the whole weekend.
Yeah. Instead of doing a resort.
I get why you don't resort for 2, but I would have loved to see him resort for 3.
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't have these issues.
Yeah.
Jimmy Jacobson to the point. He's on a 15.4 flat. He's flirting with that TQ pace. He's got to knock about 0.6 off of it. He's got clear track in front of him.
Looking to go top 3 right now, but we have the entire A sort coming up next, and I'm excited to see those boys get around.
Oh, it's so insane. Jimmy just being super smooth and consistent out there. I don't know if anybody's run the Detroit Stealth Aftermarket kit. Yeah, the JC is a whopping $800, and if you're into vintage, it is worth it. If you're into vintage, if you're not, it's not worth it.
Well, if you're into vintage and into winning,
yes, exactly. Oh, your leader hung up.
Oh my goodness.
That's gonna put. Was that who did he get?
Smolnick and Amesco are done. So we'll see.
Did he just get hung up with Al Horn? Is Smolnick gonna take the win in this one?
Al Horn was on his 16th lap, so I think it'll be a slow 16.
No, Al Horn with the 15. Oh, that's such a bummer.
Man,
he just creeped into that 16 lap pace. We appreciate you entering the waffle.
Mini trucking.
I wish all of you the best of luck, and you know what? I am super jealous of whoever wins anything in this waffle.
How you doing, buddy? Very well. You been coming this weekend?
All right, here's the ASOR. Check that name list out. Shout out to Scott Spear making it into the top 11 in seating. I can just tell from warm up, these guys are hooked up.
Yeah. Yeah, Horn's car is looking great. You know, he was late to seating on Thursday. He got round 3 of seating in, and that was it.
That's crazy. It was good enough to put him in the B sort, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you could get at Andy's World's Kids as well. You know, Andy is here, and he's painting, and he's selling chassis protectors. I mean, Andy's one of those, there's nobody been somebody like him since. Like, he paints, like, I was buying his bodies in Minnesota. Nothing was ever the same. All of his bodies were unique.
Let's go.
All right, Cav, I interviewed him. He was beating Rivkin in the last one, and he had a small bobble.
That's all it takes.
Rivkin on a 17.412. Cav on a 16.4 flat. Rails on a 16.406. Oh, Mayfield up there now. Masami in that number 5 on a 16.409. We're only a minute into this one. We're following along with Rivkin with that sweet LED antenna. Oh, we got it. Oh, everybody's getting hung up on that divot. Now, Cav is in that 17-lap pace. Are we going to see a 17 out of these guys?
Let's go.
Cav is probably going to take the lead this time by. He does. 17.514. He's got that old red and white. Cav's car is looking phenomenal. He was talking to me during the interview yesterday. He's like, he had an okay seating, and then he's like, my front end was completely binding up. I freed it up, and the car feels awesome.
That's awesome. Just a simple thing like that, you know?
Yeah. Mayfield catching back up to her leaders. Rivkin back to the lead, Cav in the 2, Mayfield in the 3. Cav and Rivkin swapping the lead back to back.
Top 5 all on 16s.
Yeah.
Halfway through.
But Rivkin, Cav flirting with that 17-lap run. I don't think we're going to see it, but it's cool that they were in the pace. Yeah, I mean, we got Craig Drescher in this one. We got Matt Francis. We got Masami. We got Mark Pavitas. We got Scott Brown. So many legends in this one. Oh, Cavalieri getting around traffic.
Rivkin to the
He's
point.
on the tail of... Not sure. I think that's Brown he's on the tail of. Oh, he's getting around traffic. Cav has...
behind Rivkin on track now.
Yep.
Rivkin by the line, Cavalieri by the line, top 2.
Half second apart between Rivkin and Cav right now. Mayfield. Oh, Cav hangs it up. Marshall doesn't see him. That's going to put Mayfield to the 2.
Cameraman Megan. Camera person. This is 2025.
Oh, Rivkin
tearing it up. Still 16.402.
45 seconds left to go in this one. Masami moves up to the 2. Oh, Rivkin barrel rolls. I'm surprised he didn't pop a ball cup right there.
Where is Masami? He's coming by the line now. Oh, Masami drops to the, still in 2. Mayfield up into the 3 now.
Rivkin getting down to that 14.5. All right, here's Masami falling around with him right now. He's got Pavitas putting the pressure on him. Masami's like, nope, see ya.
Dialed.
Spencer in and done. Oh!
Almost got that
Spencer's
on
only
camera.
one done there, though.
Yeah, Cav's done in the 2.
Cav's
Let's see what
in and
Mayfield
done.
Let's see.
See if Mayfield has something for Cav. No.
Masami to the 3.
We'll see, though. Masami's going to finish in the 3.
Amazing.
Amazing run from them drivers. Matt's going to get an interview with Spencer Rivkin. Oh, Masami's wearing one of his outfits. Dude, check out Masami's outfit. Oh.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Spencer Rivkin, come on down. Spencer Rivkin, Ryan Cavalieri, and Masami.
Awesome run out there. Tell us about that.
Yeah, thank you. Final lap I had a mistake, but it was okay. I got a third place. So finally a fourth place for finals.
Very good drive, very good battle out there. Are you having fun this weekend?
Yes, really fun.
Look up over there. Camera died.
Right over here. Masami, over here. So glad to hear that you're having fun out there. The camera's up there. All the fans are loving you this weekend.
Thank you very much for watching.
All right, guys. Thank you. Catching up with our TQ there, Spencer, man. Tell us about that run, man. It looked like it was a little dicey.
Yeah, well, I kind of went out there for the warm-up pop and was like, dang, this thing feels way different than yesterday. It was a little bit more loose. I was like, man, I should have cleaned my tires this morning like everyone else did. But, yeah, it came out good. I mean, this thing has been pretty dialed this whole time. I made a couple caster block changes earlier on in practice day. And, yeah, Ryan was kind of hauling butt out there. And I was like, all right, I need to step up my game, and kind of pulled away a little bit, and then they ended up having a mistake. And then I ended up kind of tumbling, cartwheeling once. But, yeah, it was good. I mean, it's super fun out there with kind of the intensity. Because the track's small, the times and everyone's a lot closer. It seems to be a lot closer. So, you know, there's not really much room for error out there. And then traffic also kind of plays a factor of, like, how well you're able to get through traffic. But obviously we're just... Hopefully it's good for you guys watching behind the scenes, and as much as it is driving, because when you're up there, you're just like, you know, just because you are who you are, you know, if you're the hot guy now in this era versus, you know, the people back in the older era, you know, it doesn't mean that you can't get beat on any given Saturday or Sunday. You gotta put in your best effort and kind of see what happens. So I don't know exactly what the order is. I think maybe Cavs second. Is that what they said? And Mayfield third?
I don't necessarily know, but I know everyone watching really wants to know about the car.
Well, it is the RC10 Kinwald Edition car. Obviously, Brian was one of my mentors growing up, so it was a no-brainer to really kind of drive his car and kind of, you know, make it my own. I obviously have the Kinwald inspired paint job with my colors. I know if he was here right now, he would have the light up antenna. So that was definitely a part of like the look cool aspect. So there's a few guys here from Arizona that were kind of inspired from Kinwald, you know, before he kind of left us. So having the antenna definitely means a lot. We have a lot of good guys. Kyle Davis, Colton Davis, and Andrew Joyner were kind of the ones we all kind of wanted to do it for this event. So, and then obviously we have, you know, other people like Hero rocking the light up antenna. So yeah, it's the RC10 Kinwald Edition. I got it outfitted out with the Hobby Wing Electronics 13.5 G4R motor, and then the latest and greatest Hobby Wing speed control, which is the G3X. And the XR10. So Salvox servo, I kind of got the 8-scale servo in the front, which is kind of helps with extra weight. And then the Dragon Punch front weight. My buddy Ethan from Hobby Action built these cars because I was in Australia racing, so definitely a big shout out to him. And obviously J Concepts outfitting the bodies and wings. And yeah, J Concepts Double D tires, groovy fronts. It's been a blast. So
awesome. Thank you, Spencer, and glad you're having fun out there.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, we are going to try to find Cav and get an interview with him as well. There's Charlie Swanka. He might be out marshaling. Yeah, there he is. Right on the track, putting on the high-vis vest. All right. We're going to get a...
Tell us about your weekend.
Having a good time. Having fun driving on the track with one of the cars. That car that I just drove, not fun. But having an overall good time. It's great to see all these old school dudes that I grew up racing with. And yeah, luckily, you know, I started pretty early, so luckily I did race against all these guys when they were pretty much in their prime. So yeah, it's good hanging out, telling stories, and you know, having a good time.
Yeah, the vibe here this weekend just seems amazing. Everyone watching, man, you guys need to come out here. This is a great event.
Yeah, I think if you have the opportunity to do this, if they do it again, it's definitely cool because it's you know, and hopefully these you know, pros from back in the day still want to come and do this and have fun. So I think they're going to do a main event later with just those guys. So I'm looking forward to just sitting back and watching. And I mean, hell, I could come here next year and just not even race. So, like I could totally just be here and support J Concepts or whatever and have a good time. So, but yeah, so far so good. And we got the banquet tonight, which there's always some shenanigans that go on at those. So should be a good time.
It's great, man. Good catching up with you, Mayfield.
All right, thanks.
All right, our starting grid for our two-wheel drive 1989 to 1993 buggy, brought to you by Team Associate, is going to go like this. Starting in the 12th spot is going to be Scott Brown. In the 11th spot, it's going to be Travis Amescua. Craig Drescher starting in 10. Chris Vanire starting in 9th. Adam Rails starting in 8th. Scott Hughes starting in 7th. Matt Francis starting in 6th. Mark Pavita starting in 5. Masami Hirosaka starting in 4. Ryan Mayfield starting in the 3. Ryan Cavallari starting in the 2. And with the double zeros, Spencer Rivkin, your TQ. All right, we're off and running. This is your C heat of your 1994 to 1998 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by HRP Hobby. Joaquin Palaz is having a pretty good run. Last run, Minnesota Seth Greenland. He got him on the last lap. They've been having a great battle. Seth has been having rough starts and bringing it back. No, Seth, I'll bring up his picture. In his picture, he had the filthiest mustache. I love it. But right now, Joaquin is your leader. Fast lap of a 16.4, backed with a 16.6. What sort of dirt is this? This is Las Vegas, like desert sand. I am shocked that it's staying together, and actually, we did not plan on it grooving like this. This did it naturally. I mean, you have 465 cars per round on the track. It's gonna groove, and it is low traction. Like, there's not a lot of grip. Like, the smallest pin tire I've seen out there is a double D. Nate, we really appreciate each and every one of you guys checking in. Yeah, weather is headed for the turn in the UK. It's headed for the turn in Minnesota too. I want to say today is the last outdoor event in Minnesota. All right. Joaquin still having a great run. Seth is starting to bring her in, though, with a minute left to go. Joaquin on a 14.409. Seth on a 14.411. Oh, Hunter moves up into that, too. Rob Hunter moving into the 2 spot. Ooh. Working through traffic here. Joaquin, I believe he's driving that Lozy right there. Ooh, squeaks by, working with traffic. Man, oh man. Oh, who's that with that? That's McLean, moved into that 2 spot. Now McLean to the lead with 15 seconds left to go in that black and red ride. McLean on a 14.409, having a late race resurgence. We got 5 seconds left to go. This is going to be, oh, Joaquin moved back into the lead on that last lap. It's going to be between Joaquin and Allman. We'll see who has the hot last lap. Allman McLean, it's going to be Joaquin. Joaquin Palaz wins this one with a 14.407. That's right, Broccoli. Masami's coming for Rivkin. And that's the thing. Masami's never lost a race. Masami has just ran out of time. He will eventually beat you. All right, this is your B heat of your two-wheel drive 1994 to 1998 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by HRB. We got Greg Hodap in this one. We got Joe St. Peter. We got Scott Pettit. We got Chris Hackinson. We got Jonathan Schultz. This is a stacked heat. For a B heat, absolutely. I have not interviewed Disco Dean yet. I interviewed him at Hoosier, and I started watching a little bit of Street Outlaws, and I want to interview him a little bit more. So, Mike, they did just water the track. That's how much it's been soaking in. They've been watering about, unless it's a small class, they've been watering after about every class, and if not every class, about every 10 heats. They just watered 2 heats ago. You know, FE, that's right. Masami has a lot of awesome videos. He's done he's done a lot for RC racing in general, but he is, I would say, the largest ambassador in Japan for RC car racing. He's the only racer with a Wikipedia page. Greg Hodap's going to be your early leader on a 16.411, followed by Jonathan Schultz. Hodap right there, trying to get around traffic, running his, I believe that's the double XCR. If he wins, I'm going to have Matt interview him, and I want to see if he's got the Kingpin steering or the regular C-Hub. It's like I've been saying, I like the regular C-Hub. Those California boys, though, man, they love the Kingpin. Van Pelt, current electronics and batteries are being used. All right, we got 2:25 left to go in this one. Hopefully, David's on the camera now, following along with Greg Hodap. So Matt's got to get the next interview here. We'll see if Greg Hodap can hold off Jonathan Schultz. Jonathan Schultz also on a 16-lap pace, 16.413. We got Jerry Walter in that 3 spot on 15.402. Greg Hodap trying to finish off strong. You know, that's a lot of guys. We've been having a couple of small issues finishing off the race strong. It's like, man, looks like he's got a lot of power in that car. Jason, we're going to do the waffle drawing tomorrow promptly after awards. And believe me, you're going to want to watch the awards ceremony. You're going to watch Jason Ashton get like 4 of the TQ trophies. Oh, your leader getting a little hung up. Gets out of it like a pro, though. He's on a 16.410. Walter in the 2 on a 15.401. Jonathan falls to the 3 on a 15.404. We got Richard Lake up into that 4 spot on 15.404 as well. We got 50 seconds left to go. I'm going to drop that waffle link. Oh, Hodap trying to deal with traffic. He wants to stay on that 16 lapper. Gets around him nicely. Good working together. Good working together. Sometimes it's just not your day and you need to move. Greg's got to go around 2 more times. He's on his 14th lap. Greg Hodap makes it around for 16. He's going to reset TQ. But up next is going to be your A heat. We're going to have Spencer Rivkin in that one. I think Cav. Or is Cav? No, Cav's just running the 1. Greg Hodap wins that one with 16.412. Jonathan Schultz brings her back up to the 2 on a 15.403. Walter with the 15.403. Richard Lake with the 15.404. Pritchard with the 15.405. Super close racing. You know, FE Boats, obviously we get paid to be here, but we break even at best.
Nah, we were for sure live. Nah, you're good. Congratulations, man. Grabbing that one, resetting it. Must feel good.
Feels good. Feels good. Did a lot of crashing in the first run. Wanted to redeem myself.
Right on, man. You having a good time out here?
A blast. Blast. A lot of sentimental stuff, a lot of old faces, a lot of reminiscing. It's a great time.
Right on. Is it Kingpin or C-Hub front end?
C-Hub.
C-Hub front end. Right on, man.
Would have been awesome, though.
Would have been.
Didn't even think of that.
Congratulations, man, on the win there. And I'll be mixing it up out with you next year. I'll be doing next year. Congrats.
Thank you.
You got it. Greg Hodap there, legend for all these guys out here. Congratulations, my good friend. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. See, like I said, those guys, they like the Kingpin. I don't know. I don't think I was good enough to drive a Kingpin setup. But like I was saying, yeah, we're paid to be here, but it's a break-even event at the best. That's why we run the waffle. You get a chance to win some fantastic prizes, and that helps us get to events. That helps us upgrade equipment, replace broken equipment. Vinny Z said he's gluing tires, itched his chin, and guess who glued their finger without noticing? Yeah, Hodap was ripping in this one, but in this one we got Mayfield, Rivkin, Spear, Francis, Hirosaka, Van Air, Horn, Rails, Ledger, and Peckman. This is a ridiculous heat. Brian Mayfield, he wholesaled his other car, and he's still not liking it, but he loves this car. He's out there with his B3. Brian Mayfield's early pace of a 16.401, followed by Al Horn on 16.403, Masami on 16.403. Yeah, FE, you know, that's the thing too. You know, next year, if they have this event again, I will, if Model have me, I'll definitely work it. But if I'm not in the budget, I'm going to go for the Ironman with Chris Hackinson, and I'm going to put every dang vintage car I have on the track. I don't care that I'm an associated driver. I'm going to put my LXT on the track. I'm going to put my Double X on the track. I'm going to put my team car on the track, and so on and so forth. Mayfield, your leader, he's doing a fantastic job holding off Matt Francis in that 2 spot. Rails in the 3, Spear in the 4, Rivkin all the way down to the 5, Matt Ledger in the 6, Hirosaka in the 7, Horn in the 8, Peckman and Van Air. Mayfield just dropping the hammer. His best lap was a 14.8. His last lap was a 14.9. Looks like, let's see if Rails, nope, Francis is going to hold on to that 2 spot. Rivkin back up into the 3. Rails in the 4, Spear in the 5. That is. We got the handy cam in the top left screen going around the corner there. Van Pelt, where I would go, it would be Facebook, and I would go to the old school RC group, and those guys have every single answer for you. All right, Mayfield 14-9 again, sitting at that 16.402. Rivkin back up into the 2 now. Rivkin hot lapping at a 14.6. He is a bit too far behind Mayfield, unless Mayfield has a tough time getting around traffic. Look at Matt's face. Wow. Oh, another 14.9 for Mayfield. He's not hot lapping like Rivkin, but he's keeping her at that 16.402. Rivkin on 16.405. He's catching, but he might not have enough time. Rivkin has to make, Mayfield has to make a bobble for that to happen. Mayfield's been rock steady out there. He's on his 14th lap. So right now, Mayfield is on his last lap. Mayfield getting just a little loose there. Good driving with traffic. Mayfield spins out. I don't know if that'll be enough. Oh no, his car died right before the loop. Oh! You can't, that sucks so bad. Rivkin's gonna take that one, followed by Francis. Oh, Rivkin, followed by Francis, followed by Hirosaka. Such a heartbreaker for Mayfield. Oh, man. That one's tough. All right. We're gonna go to camera 4. Go to camera 7. All right.
Spencer, I think you're surprised by that one yourself. I mean, that was definitely unfortunate for Ryan. That's just honestly part of the RC game. I mean, we're playing with, it's toyish cars. But, I drove the left side. That really kind of put me behind the 8-ball, like really hustling to kind of get back into the hunt. I was able to kind of close up, but I mean, I don't really know if his stuff was having issues earlier on, but I made some big changes to the car. I kind of changed some anti-squat stuff, and it was really good. That was probably the best it's been so far, and I'm sure Ryan will kind of figure it out for the mains, but yeah, my stuff stayed running. I got the hobby wing stuff in there, so it's pretty good. I'm sure the battling with Ryan and RC10 and the B3 class will be really good.
Congrats, man.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, I don't know where Mayfield is. He's probably out there marshaling. I don't know if we can get a shot of his car. Or somebody to it. Let's see. I don't know if I see him out here on the bench. Nope. So something obviously happening with that car, guys. I'll try and get with Ryan Mayfield and see what ended up the power loss that he had. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, we are running one of the most fun classes on the track right now. This is your two-wheel drive truck between 1980 and 1990, brought to you by Dragon Punch RC. You could run a Clodbuster in this class. It fits. So your top 12 for your 1994 to 1998 two-wheel drive buggy is going to be Matt Ledger in the 12, Jerry Walter in the 11, Jonathan Schultz in the 10, Alan Horn in the 9, Adam Rails in the 8, Chris Vanire in the 7, Greg Hodap in the 6. Masami Hirosaka in the 5. Scott Spear in the 4. Matt Francis in the 3. Ryan Mayfield in the 2. And your TQ, Spencer Rivkin. Oh, man, he didn't have it wrapped up either. Rivkin was on a 0 and a 2, and Mayfield was on a 2 and a 0. It was coming down to that last race, guys. All right. Craig Shull's running that JRXT conversion, but we're following along with Shu. We added an extreme modification last night. We zip tied a cow to the front bumper to try to keep that front end down. That is your Tamaya Blackfoot. He's up to the 2. Oh, there we go. Oh, getting a little bit, he's saying when he's on the throttle a little too hard. He's not doing wheelies, but the front end lifts enough to where he has 0 steering. We got 2 Blackfoots. He's running a J Concept tire on that truck. There is a Blackfoot out there with stock tires. All right. Look at all those converted trucks out there. There it is. Oh, he's stuck in the grass. That's the other Blackfoot out there. All right. You're saying it's like a commercial for Mad Max. I know Shoes is stock. His transmission is stock. I don't know about the Monster Beetle and the other one. But what's wild is Shoe has a 13.5 R1 V21 in that thing. But it's turned down to 70%. If he had that on 100%, he would grenade the thing. All right, we got 1:50 left. Craig Shull is your leader with that JRXT conversion. Followed by Shoot and Elliott in the 3. Bob Stormer didn't start this one. That's a bummer. Yep, Thorpe did make conversions for him back in the day. Yeah. All right, your leader has that green JRXT out there, I believe. Oh, no, this might be... Oh, we got a new leader. Oh, man. We got a new leader with 50 seconds left to go. He's on a 14.409. He's got a pretty good lead right now. That looks tough to get. That's a team associated conversion. So back in the day before the 10T, people made conversions. And that is what he is currently running. Got that old square wheel well body on it. James Elliott back up into the 2. Oh man, Craig is running away with this thing. You know, if they would have made the class, I bet there would be enough Tamayas to run a class, but it's just like the 1980 to 1990, so, you know, you're going to run, if you want to win, you're going to run a Lozy conversion or an associated conversion, but if you're going to have the most fun, you're going to run a Blackfoot or a Lunchbox. we're going to get an interview with Craig Shull.
Hey, come on over, Craig.
I'm there.
Hey, grabbing that one, man, that was a good run.
Yeah, it was a great run. It was awesome because that's a truck I used to run back in the 80s, and it feels just like home. It's dialed so far. I haven't had to do too much.
What conversion are you running?
It's A&L, the factory works, and it's always worked great on the truck conversion, and I'm excited. This is fun.
Right on, man. Congrats.
All right, thanks.
All righty, guys. Now back to you and Theo in the booth.
I forgot the mic. All right. I'm here with Theo from Pacific Coast Hobbies. Yep, put that on there. All right, how's it going, Theo? Oh, man, we got a sweet car here. We'll switch over in a second. So what am I looking at right here? This looks like the 89 Stealth car.
Yep, the 89 Masami Stealth car. Steve Chamberlain have the chassis powder-coated pink.
Oh, I love that.
Looks awesome, huh?
Yes, is that the just the J Concepts blank that you cut around for the chassis protector?
Actually, my buddy Gary Hamilton made it for me.
Okay.
Yeah. It does have the J Concepts tie rods, or at least some of them.
Yep.
Working on that.
Yeah. Hold on one second. All right. So, yeah, this is a sweet ride. Is this what you, well, it's too clean to be racing.
Yeah, I ended up going with a standard RC10 long arm, 3-gear trans. Yeah.
So you're in
the re-release from like 10 years ago is what I'm running.
Oh, you're running the 10-year going.
Yeah.
So I have a story about that one. So the RC10, when they re-released that one, it was super hot.
It was, yeah.
But then when they did the World's car, or it was a World's car.
Yeah.
It flopped.
Yeah.
I bought one on Wish for, it was either $40 or $70.
Yeah.
And I wish I still had it.
Yeah.
Because that was such a nice car. And then because it was just the wrong time for re-releases, because we didn't, our generation didn't quite have that expendable income yet.
Yeah. I mean, it sold a little bit in the beginning, and then it kind of died off. But that stuff, any collectible, there's just good times to buy, good times to sell, and yeah, I still have a couple of those kits.
Yep.
At
Awesome.
home.
Hold on one second. I want to switch the camera. Got to find the proper camera. We're working on it. Sorry. There we are.
Yeah, there we go.
I got to turn the green screen on. Oh, nope. That one did not work. That's fine. We'll just sit in front of the green screen.
Yeah.
So right now, this is your 91 Stealth kit.
Yeah.
So what's this top deck here?
That's the top deck that it comes with in the kit.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to check out Jammin. He's running one of these, and he made a bunch of carbon shock towers and front arm brace and a bunch of goodies. He made the battery holder.
Okay.
It's really nice. Yeah.
So yeah, man, this is
It's
a
nice.
sweet
This
ride.
is the brand new ProTech battery.
Is that the stock battery?
Yeah, it's like $60, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I when I'm able to, I run a lot of their stuff. I'm a
Yeah.
team associated, so I'm mostly reedy. So are these CVDs? It doesn't look like you have the hex conversion, or do
No,
you?
those are MIP CVDs, a little modified by my buddy Gary Hamilton.
Okay.
Yeah, they've been working great all weekend on my other cars. I moved all to the MIPs.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
That's
running
awesome.
the High-Tech 7.7 servo and the Hobby Wing ESC and motor. The Hobby, Matty G hooked me up.
Yeah,
Everybody loves Matty
absolutely.
G because, he works his little magic on the motor. I think the motors are fine right out of the box.
Yeah.
But when Matty G touches your motor, it gives you a little bit more confidence.
You know, the difference is hearing that couple of, you hear those fast stock guys really wind out, and that's the difference of what he does to the motor.
Right.
So you own Pacific Coast Hobbies.
Right, yeah.
As a hobby shop owner, what do you think of this event?
This event is awesome. I was at the event in March in Indiana.
Yep.
Ended up being a tribute to our friend Brian Dunbar.
Yep.
Which was not an exciting time, but it worked out really well, and it was a good celebration of his life.
Yes, absolutely.
And meeting his parents and meeting his friends.
Yeah.
It was good. He lived out here lived in SoCal for a while, and I got to know him. He hung out with Travis and Joe Pillars and those guys, and it was fun racing with him. And we'll miss him for sure. But this race, back to this race, when we got here and we looked at this Vegas sand, anybody that's ever raced Silver State, and I did, I've ran it many times. I actually won it once.
Okay.
The dirt is like sand. It's like powder.
Yep.
And every time, it gets everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And every time I ran Silver State, I promised I would never come back. And every year I'd go back.
Yep.
And this, though, the magic that these guys did, the work they did, it's just an awesome layout.
Yeah, it's an awesome layout, and it's not blown apart like Silver State. Like
it's not.
Matt Olson and I run fifth scale on the same dirt, and we blow that track apart.
Right, and it's got character, right?
Yes.
It's got bumps. It's got divots. It's a challenge, and it's a short lap, right?
Yep.
And because it's a short lap, you're always in traffic.
Yep.
If you're not in traffic, you're going faster and you're catching up to the back markers, right?
So, I got a question about this car. Is this going to be a shelf queen?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
No.
So, are you going to put the shorter shock shafts, or are you going to put limiters in there to keep those CVDs in the outdrive?
I am probably going to put the limiters. Yeah. For sure. Yeah.
That's the one thing that I wish they would have done a little bit with these re-releases. With everything, you're either limiting or put the shorter shock shaft in to keep your dog bone or CP or universal in. But
I think the bones that they're using in this kit were the longer ones.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think they fixed it for this kit.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm using CVDs.
Well, CVDs were the jam.
Yeah. Those guys over at MIP, they make the best tools and the best bones,
Absolutely. See, you got the J Concepts top race on there.
Yeah.
That's the thing I was doing when I built my team car. I had to find all of that, all those J Concept parts from 12 years ago, because they had the front towers, they had the rear tower, because I kept the small bore shots in.
Yeah. The small, that gives it character, right? That's how the cars came back in the day.
All right, we're going to do an interview real quick here, and then we'll get back to it.
Yeah,
I did. The Kyle Stormer, shout out to him. Cliff Flesh, shout out to the original Move Over. I could have used some Move Over in that last one for sure, no doubt.
They look good out there, man. Congratulations on the win, and you having fun out here?
Oh, man, a big reason I came is just to see the legends, see Mob Media again, be a part of it. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man.
Congrats, buddy.
Thanks, bro.
Hey, have that one back to you guys in the booth.
All right, get back to it. So, at where you're from, has the vintage scene taken off like it has around the country, or?
No, I don't think it's taken off. I think it will. It's building momentum.
Yep.
From the vintage race in March and this race, it's just it's expensive.
Yes.
It's a lot of work to get everything. Changing the tie rods to the 3.5s, the modern ball cups. A lot of the guys are running bigger shocks, and you're having to learn all over again, right? Mayfield, he this last couple rounds ago, he had to pull it off.
Yeah.
Right before the finish line.
What?
Why? You know why?
Broke?
His wheel pin.
Are you kidding me?
We switched from the hollow wheel pins to solid wheel pins because it happens, especially like a guy like him that's on the throttle, right? Mm-hmm. But does he remember that from 30 years ago?
No.
Probably not.
It was a wheel pin.
It was a wheel pin.
Because he was 2 feet from the finish line and taking TQ because he had a 0 and a 2 and Spencer had a 0 and a 2.
Right.
That's such a heartbreaker.
We were talking about it last night. He lost a Reedy race because of an E-clip in his shock. The E-clip broke.
Yep, it broke and your piston flops
and
are
the piston flops, and it cost him one.
So are you guys, you're an old school guy, right?
Yeah. I've been racing my whole life.
Yeah, exactly. So have you been messing around with the anti-squat here, putting washers under these rear blocks?
No, and that's why I'm not running it.
Yeah?
Yeah, because it has no toe-in stock.
That's true.
And in a layout like this, I mean, pretty much any layout, you're going to need some toe-in.
You need toe-in and you need anti-squat. And like I said, the way we got it back in the day was putting washers under these blocks. And
yeah. You know what I've been running and really enjoying is the RC10 four-wheel drive.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I really haven't talked to many people who've ran that, so.
I have. That's tough.
Yes. So how is it, have you tried anything else in comparison?
No. I mean, the modern four-wheel drives. Of course.
Yeah, that's not the same.
It's not the same, no. But it drives like a regular RC10, except it has a little bit more grip, a little bit more steering. You can drive it a little bit harder. But otherwise, it takes off jumps and lands about the same as an RC10.
How's the reliability?
It is very reliable.
Okay.
Yes.
Because that's the one thing I was a little bit worried about when that came out. It's like, man, I could see just stuff breaking in like the drivetrain, but it sounds like they engineered it correctly. And
they did I don't know if they engineered it correctly, but they got lucky, that's for sure, because it's solid, and Andy Smolnick's running it.
Yep.
My little secret is, before I run these vintage race, I go out to Bakersfield the week before, and I run it indoor on a clay track with all my buddies out there, Mike Tunikit, Gary Hamilton, all the boys out there, and I'm running it pretty hard on a clay track, and if it can handle a clay track,
it can handle this.
It can handle this.
What motors are you running in your vehicles?
Motors?
Yes. Like
Here,
you turn like 13.5.
Oh, okay. In my regular RC10, I'm running 17.5, and then in the truck in four-wheel 13.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's 10.5 max for truck and four-wheel, right?
Yeah, I don't think anybody's running that.
They
here.
were.
They were?
They were in seating.
Okay.
And you could just watch those tires balloon up and not catch any grip.
There's just nowhere to use it here. I mean, the track is just. The straightaway is just too small into that sweeper.
And that sweeper is so divoted. If you put any power to the ground through that divot, you're going to just spin out.
I mean, Ryan Cavallari was
leading.
Battling.
Yeah.
And he had a little 360 right there.
Nosed in right to the grass.
Yeah.
So the RC10 four-wheel drive, that car does look cool.
It's awesome,
I'm kind of also wondering, speaking of re-release, I wouldn't say they've been taking liberties. They've been doing their interpretations, like this is what I would have done. There's a RC10 gas buggy that just came out.
Yeah, no one saw that coming.
Nobody, and as somebody who's watching this, and I have my podcast, so I have opinions.
Yeah.
And I'm watching, and I see it come up, and I'm like, ugh. But then I'm like, wait a minute. But this was a class back in the day.
Yeah.
There were conversions for your RC10 to make it into a gas buggy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm thinking about it more, and the more and more I think about it, the more I like that idea. But I'm a little bit worried about reliability and that motor hanging out the side, literally hanging out the side.
I think it's not going to be erased. I think it's a nostalgic piece.
Okay.
I think for someone like me, I'd get excited to build it.
Yep.
Break in the engine.
Yep.
Rip it up my street one time. Video it. Put it on YouTube and Instagram, and then put it on the shelf.
Okay.
And that's an expensive kind of toy to play around with, but
it is.
But they're cool, And it's not for everybody. That's what's cool about what Associated's doing. People are a little bit disturbed on how many cars are coming out. Choose the ones you like.
Yeah, you don't have to buy every one.
No.
And that's the thing. Some of these guys are such collectors. Yeah, exactly. Some of these guys are such collectors, they feel they need to buy every one. Like, that clear car they came out with.
I love that one,
And the green pan.
Green pan, metallic.
Yep, it really didn't do it for me, so I ain't buy it.
Yeah.
And I bought a team car. I'm probably going to buy we're going to do another interview, but I'm probably going to buy a 89 Stealth car. There are cars like this that do it for me, All right, we're going to go to an interview quick again.
All right. Congratulations on that one, man. Must feel good.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Right on. How are you? It's just people like to go by. I try and segregate like, hey, we're giving an interview. Congrats out there. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, I want to say happy anniversary to my mom and dad. 50th anniversary today. Say hello to Ivan Dixon from Reds, and thanks for the support they give me. Wife and kids at home. I don't race off-road much, so I'm just out here having a good time. So.
Right on, man. Well, congratulations. You're enjoying this event, though?
Oh, yeah, it's great. It's happening.
Right on. Congrats.
All right, thank you.
All right, guys, back to you in the booth.
All right. We are back. So you want to talk about like the Masami kits and the Vegas kits and
right. Yeah, Masami doesn't come out to the States very much.
No.
I was thinking that the last time that he was out here was for Cactus, the last Cactus in Arizona. And I remembered he was here for the Worlds that Tebow won at A-Main.
Yep.
He was there, so I saw him there, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
So we brought out, from Pacific Coast Hobbies, we brought out like 30 Masami kits. I know Hobby Action brought some too.
Okay.
And we got them signed by Masami.
That's so
and
cool.
we're both going to be selling them in our stores.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not bringing them all back because some of them sold here.
I was going to say, will they be available here or online?
Yeah, we're gonna do a couple bundles.
Okay.
With a bunch of stuff I've had signed here at the show. We have Vegas kits, a few Vegas kits that we're gonna bundle.
Yep.
That we're having everybody sign here. So that's really cool.
So you were able to get some of the Vegas kits?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because we sponsored the event.
Okay.
We were able to get some.
So since you're a sponsor, I've been trying because there were a couple of them that are numbered. I want to say 1 through 10 are numbered. Since you were a sponsor of the event, were you able to get a numbered one?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't. It's the first time hearing that one.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of lore behind that car.
Yeah. We sold 3. The first 3 we got, we sold them in our store at the street price.
Yep.
Made 3 customers really happy.
Yep.
And then, a couple for myself, and a couple we're going to do the bundle. And then Scotty, the announcer, Scotty Ernst, the world famous Scotty Ernst.
Yep.
He didn't get one.
Really?
The guys forgot to put one aside. They're busy planning this race. So I'm gonna gift him one of mine.
Awesome.
Yeah. And he autographed it. That's gonna be weird. He's gonna have a car on his shelf that he autographed.
Yeah, but that is pretty cool though.
Yeah. It's just awesome. I mean, Cliff Lett is signing autographs over there. And there's 15 people in line. Yes.
Okay.
15 people in line to get autographs from him.
That's cool.
And
I was hoping he was going to race this one.
I have some news.
Okay.
To announce. I think it's pretty good, solid news that another famous RC car racer / owner / engineer is going to be here. You want to take a guess?
I can't even begin to guess.
I heard through the grapevine, Jason Coral, that Gil Losi Jr.
really
is going to be here.
Because that's the most. Everybody in the chat's been saying the only people that are missing are Cliff Lett and Gil Jr.
Yep. Yeah. Well, there's a lot more, but yeah, definitely those two. But yeah, I heard he's going to be here.
That will be cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a drive from California, but definitely worth it.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of people. Raul from Titan Tech. Have you ever come across him?
No.
I mean, I haven't seen him for 25 years. He used to help us out, the Cavaliers and stuff, when we were running 8 scale. I was hoping to see Louis Cavalieri, Ryan's dad here, but he's riding bikes. Busy guy. So it's going to be awesome. Who else is going to come? The Drakes came through.
Yep.
I think they were.
I got an interview with Adam.
Yeah, and there's have you ever heard of Robert Hoffman, the famous boat racer? He's going to be here.
Okay. That's cool. I was never into boats, so that name doesn't ring a bell, but that's awesome.
I got to race with Kurt Busch.
Yeah. I got to interview Kurt Busch yesterday, and I'm like, all right, don't be a nerd. Don't be a nerd.
It's pretty hard. And he's here. He's serious.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, he's here to race.
Yeah, he's here to win.
He's like, it's a lot of fun, but he's like, I'm trying my best.
Yeah.
He's wanting to win, and he's throwing elbows out there. It's awesome.
Okay, last thing I'm going to leave you with what I thought was kind of an exciting. There are people that are professional racers back from the 90s.
Yes.
I'm thinking Jimmy Jacobson.
Yep.
That I never met.
Yep.
But I got to meet him weeks before the event and help him out a little bit.
Okay.
And it was very strange for me to help out a guy like him.
Yeah.
With all his success in racing, but he's never raced with a lipo or brushless.
Yeah.
So helping some of the veterans, some of the legends, has been a lot of fun of this race.
Yep. That was the same thing with Disco Dean back in March.
Right.
I want to say Dunbar before he passed actually got Disco Dean to race again, and Disco's like, what is this?
Yeah. I actually went out with Matt Francis and Jay Halsey and watched him race in Bakersfield.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was so much fun. He's got a lot of fans. Yeah.
You know, I got to interview Disco again because I never watched Street Outlaws before, but I've been catching it lately on Motor Trend and whatnot, and I just got to ask him a few questions. Like, dude, you know, you watch these guys tussle and push and shove. It's like, have you ever thought about, you know, getting some Muay Thai lessons and really putting it to those guys? And so, yeah, man, this is awesome, and we really appreciate you coming in the booth. This is such a nice car in my hands.
Thanks for having me. I'm lucky to be here. You know, my wife and all the guys guys and girls back in the shop.
Yep.
They allow me to come out here and play with these fun RC cars, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, this was kind of last minute for me. So Matt's like, dude, I need you in the booth in Vegas. I'm like, well, you know, yes, but it's like, I'll ask my wife. And then I ask her, and she's like, I guess, because I'm going to Denver with them in a couple weeks for the Mini Z Worlds.
Yeah, okay.
So he's like, all right. She goes, I know how important it is to you.
my wife's like, please leave.
Yeah.
Then she can get stuff done. You know
exactly.
What I mean?
She's like, you can't believe all the cleaning I'm getting done, and I hope she's not going in the RC.
You like this pink chassis, don't you?
I really do. This is brings me back to old school.
I used to have a Kuwahara.
Okay. Really?
BMX bike that was that color.
Yep.
Anyways, I think we got an interview.
Yeah, congratulations out there, man. Grabbing that must feel good.
It feels good. That's
awesome.
Just here to have a good time, you know.
Right on, man. Well, you're looking good out there. Team K&K.
Yes, sir. Team K&K RC Pickers. We're just trying to keep the hobby going.
Love it. Congrats.
Thanks.
All righty, guys. Back to you in the booth.
All right. That was an awesome interview with the owner of Pacific Coast Hobbies. Let's catch up with the chat here. All right, RC Kick says he has a good story about the green chassis RC10 that came out. Why did it have a green chassis? Apparently, Thunder Tiger owner likes golf, and the green comes from the Golf Masters jacket. If that's true, it's kind of cool. Yeah, man, it's been a flashback here. Yeah. All right, let's get back to racing. Yeah, Mike Kirby rocks the overalls all the time. All right, we're on race number 30. We're on 4 of 9 of your 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive trucks. These are your XXTs, your RC10Ts, your RC10 T2s. You know what? That's a re-release I would buy 3 of, is an RC10 T2. That was, obviously it's not the fastest stadium truck, but that was my favorite stadium truck. I kind of grew up with it. It's the truck I used, you know, just being a regular hack on the track, but then I started hitting actual racing lines with the truck. That is my most memorable stadium truck. RC Kicks is saying this is more fun to watch versus moderns. In a way, yes. And, you know, there's a lot of mistakes, a lot of different lines out there. All right. We got Rusty Jones to the lead, Kevin Bolt in the 2, Chris Hackinson in the 3. Rusty, Kevin, and Chris looking to take those top 3 spots. We got 2:05 left to go in this one. Rusty Jones, your leader on a 14.401. He's starting to flirt with that 15-lap pace. Getting a little loose coming off the straightaway, though. Kevin Fote 1.3 back. He's gonna lose a little bit of time. Jones working through traffic as well. Oh, he brought her down to a 14.4 flat. Oh, a little bit of a bobble, but catches it. Jones looking at the backside of all of the traffic with a minute 25 left to go. Oh, brings her down to a 14.402, a little bit slower that lap with a minute 20 left to go. And that's the thing, it's like, I think these vehicles go through a change in this 4-minute race. Maybe they're using the old slipper. Maybe they don't have the correct fluid in their hydro drive. But everybody seems to be getting looser, and they slow down in the last minute. Yep. Spectra saying Gill Jr. is on his way. That's what I heard. And Cliff Lett is doing signatures. If I had time, I would go buy one of those Cliff Lett trucks and have them. You know, I would have them sign the box, but then the box would stay empty because I would have to build and run the truck. All right, we got Joel Marquez to the lead on a 14.403. He just crossed the loop. One of these guys here. He might be the all red. We got 10 seconds left to go. Marquez looking to reset TQ. He's that all red truck out there. Josh, unfortunately, Chris Hackinson spends all night wrenching. He is not sleeping well at night. Ooh, Marquez is going to take that one with the 12.402, resetting TQ. Yep. Oh, Justin has the Kyosho Outrage Stadium truck. Dude, that was a good one. My buddy Tony has one of those. Yeah, RC Kicks, the track is holding up very well. All right, we are in the top half. Oh yeah, Kevin Fote was in that last one. He is your owner of PDX. He owns one of the raddest carpet tracks out there.
Joe Marquez, over to the mock booth. Joe Marquez for interview.
All right. Ooh, in this one, we got Hobby Wings Charlie Swanka. This is going to be a fun one. Charlie's finally getting her dialed in.
Transfer over to 3 for me real quick. Let me know when. Too shy?
Almost.
Good. Thank you.
All right, we're ready to get this one fired off. I love when people paint their, oh, that's not a painted dish. That's something else entirely on that Lozy truck. Joey King was giving Charlie a run for his money in that last heat. Couple of different RC10T box art. Charlie's running the Cliff Lett truck. Oh, Baker's going to take that lead. We'll see this time by, though. Charlie's looking rock steady out there. Skinny front tires. Charlie back to the lead. Oh, now it's going to be Denny Andrews. Nobody's on Marquez's TQ quite yet. They're close, but they're not there. You appreciate it, Big Papa Pump. All right, guys, I'm going to drop that link in the chat. Check out our waffle. Win some super rad kits. Signed by legends of yesteryear. Got one of the... We have one of the kits that is signed by Masami only. The RC10 four-wheel drive is signed by our current pros here. We're following along right now with Denny Andrews. He's on a 15.415. Charlie on a 15.416 right on his back bumper. Joey King on a 14.402. Andrews looking to throw down a new, little bit of a bobble from him. We're going to cycle through this time. We'll see if that puts Charlie in the lead. Andrews also running that Cliff Flat truck. So easy to see with that pink chassis. They have that pink chassis. They're either a crazy person, always going to hang on to that lead. You're either a crazy person. We're going to follow along with Charlie, but they're running old school powder coated chassis, but more than likely it's a Cliff Flat chassis. If I was going to run an old school powder coated chassis, I would get the neon green one. Oh, Charlie got tomahawked a little bit there, but ended up on his wheels. We appreciate you guys supporting the waffle. Yeah, Mini Z, you know, the T3 and the B3, they're still a few years away from releasing that because they have to release these kits when people were kids. All right, Charlie back to the lead. But they got to release these kits when he didn't flip. Yeah. All right, but what I was going to say is the B3 and the T3, that generation has to basically get to their 40s and have disposable income. That's what has to happen for them to make a profit on those re-releases. Charlie out there, he's on a TQ pace of a 14.401. He's a, nice front flip. We'll see if Charlie can hang on to that TQ run. That bobble might have costed. Charlie's going to win that one, resetting TQ with a 14.401. Danny Andrews finishes in that 2. Hernandez finishes in the 3. We're going to throw it. All right, we're going to throw it to camera 4 here. Oh, Matt's doing his best Pulp Fiction John Travolta impression. Oh, there he is.
So what kind of power plant did you have in that thing, my man?
Oh, it's a hobby wing. It's a hobby wing.
Look good out there, man. I like the front somersault flip.
Yeah, doing stunts. You got to do a couple stunts here and there.
It's extra points. Scotty will give you an extra second.
I hope so. I need it.
But look good out there. You having fun?
Definitely. This is a blast.
Right on, man. Well, thank you for coming out and all the Hobby Wing support.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Charlie Schwenka there, Hobby Wing main representative. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
Yep, and like I've said in the past, what Charlie and Maddie G have done for Hobbywing to put them on the tippy top level over these past few years has been awesome. Yeah, Jackson, that was a ton of fun, but right now we're into our D heat of your 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive truck. We got Dave Wenstead. We got Rob Mangold. Uh-oh, someone's driving. No, man. We're not gonna talk about that. I'm about ready to lose my mind. All right, we're off and running in this one. Wenstead a little bit loose on that first lap. He's gonna, no man, goal to the 2. Diedrich to the 2. Wenstead on that 15.407 pace, looking really good out there. See, if you're gonna paint your vehicle a solid color, it doesn't have to be just white. It can be green like that. Like I said, Tamiya, they make fantastic colors. Yeah, Hobbywing should re-release vintage Novak stuff. Ah, man. I'm not going to read that last part. Nah, man. Wenstead on a 15.401, Granite on a 14.401, Diedrich on a 14.401, Mangold on a 14.401. Top 4 right now are beating Charlie's time. We'll see how this one plays out, though. We got 2:30 left to go. Oh, your leader getting a little hung up. He had a 4-second lead. That just got gobbled up. Yeah, he's going to maintain in the lead, but man, he lost about 3 seconds that lap. Ooh, Dave Wenstead driving around an upside-down truck. Good job from Dave. We got Clinton Gilliland in the 2. Oh, he just dropped down. That's going to put Diedrich to the 2, Burnell to the 3. Wenstead his lap times are starting to come back down now that he's got clear track in front of him. He's back into the 16s. Yeah, you know, DK, it's kind of weird that it's not, because my favorite body for modern stadium truck is the J Concepts finisher, but the F2 one with that super flat nose. But the problem with this body is it's just a little too wide, but they have the right idea with that super flat nose. Dave Wenstead still on a 15-lap pace. Oh! We got some gymnastics happening from the marshals. Man, Wenstead's got clear track in front of him, but the truck behind him is giving him a little bit of grief, but he pulls away. Right now, Wenstead and Diedrich are in front of Swanka's TQ time with 25 seconds left to go. Dave Wenstead, good lap, 16.0 that last time by, bringing her back down to a 15.410. All right. This is your leader's last lap. Once he crosses the loop, he will reset TQ. He's on his 15th lap. Dale Winstead's going to win that one with a 15.411. Yeah, Flint, I used to love the crowd pleaser body back in the day. I had one on my T2. You know, I don't know if they still have the molds for those guys. A lot of people don't know that molds do wear out. So they probably made it for the life of the mold, and that was it. All right, we're going to go down and get an interview with Dale Winstead.
Congratulations on resetting that TQ.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a pretty good run. A little bit of traffic, but I'll take it.
Right on. You having fun out there?
Yeah, it's a blast. I'm loving it.
Congrats, man. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah, thanks, man.
You got it. All righty. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, in this heat, we have Theo Kaptinis that was just in the booth with me from Pacific Coast Hobbies. We got Kurt Busch in this one. We got Nick Sava. We got Kevin Kitchen. We got Craig Lomax. We got a bunch of heavy hitters in this one. We're going to go to a commercial break. Before we get this one started, hold on tight, guys.
Built to survive. Engineered to win. No plastic, no compromise. Upgrade your whip with Hobby Etc. and Hot Racing.
All right, we are back to racing action. All right. Theo Kaptinis, he just showed me this sweet 89 stealth car, and he says he's gonna run it. It's too pretty. He's not gonna run it this weekend, but it's gonna be a runner. I'll tell you what, Nick Sava in the 2, I know Kurt Busch, he's really trying to get up there. Craig Lomax taking an early lead. Top is just shuffling around like crazy. We'll see if Craig Lomax can hang on to her. Oh, nope, that's going to put Sava back. Nick Sava back to the lead. It's got that, like, salmon color pink on that truck. Something a little different. I like it. Got black, pink, and white. John Burton says Theo needs to have a, quote, I'm at a race this weekend, unquote, sale at his hobby shop. Yeah, I agree. Oh, Kurt Busch to the lead. Oh, but he gets spun out. Yeah, that's about the best, smartest thing you can do there. Just wait. Oh, wait, that wasn't Kurt. Kurt's in that black and green at that end of that line. He did just lose lead to Ryan. Oh, wait, no, he's back. Sorry. Man, the top is shuffling. Kurt Busch, your leader. He's on a TQ pace of a 15.410. We're halfway through this one. Kurt Busch has some massive traffic in front of him. And yes, it is that Kurt Busch, your 2004 Nextel Cup champion when he was running for Roush Racing. He's been keeping us filled up with monsters all weekend. He's got free monsters at his booth. That is one of the most helpful things ever. Nick Sava right on his back bumper, that number 2 spot, though. Nick Sava's going to move back to the lead. Nick Sava's got some clear, well, he's coming up on traffic real quick. He did have clear track, but when the traffic bobbles a little bit, that he catches them very quickly. We got a minute left to this one. Nick Sava on a 15.411. Kurt Busch on a 15.411. So it's coming down between Sava and Busch battling for that spot to reset TQ. What's crazy is there's only 4/10 between Busch and Sava, and they're splitting Wensted's last time. You know, I'm not sure about gearing, John. That is a good question. 25 seconds left to go. Nick Sava, TQ pace right now of a 15.411.1, half a tenth over Dale Wensted. Oh, he just brought it down to a 4:10. Kurt Busch, Hoskins, and Captenis are all battling for that number 2 spot. Oh, your leader driving around some traffic. He's going to hang on. That was his fast lap, driving around traffic. He just got a 15.9. Oh, now it's Hoskins to the lead. Let's see what happens. Sava's going to take it. Let's see if Hoskins, nope, Hoskins is going to lose that one by a tenth. Nick Sava's going to win that one with a 15.409.92. Hoskins, 15.410.0. Wow. John Burton, I have not gotten to rip some laps yet because this is the most aggressive event security I've ever seen at an RC race. We literally, when we were wrapping up the race last night and talking about, you know, how the day went, we had security guards, plural, staring at us. We're going to go to Nick Sava with an interview. That was a tight race. Where did Nick's?
Close race there, Sava. Car looked great.
Oh, made some changes, softened it up a little bit, softer inserts everywhere. So it's got some grip, but it's rough and there's a lot of dust.
You're a true hobbyist racer. I see you in 8 scale. I see you in vintage. I see you in 10 scale. I see you back in the UK. A little bit everywhere.
Oh, I go all over the place. I love to race anything with RC. Give me a radio. Let's go run it.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. Sava grabbing that one. International Traveler. Back to you, Joe.
All right. This is your B heat of your 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive truck, brought to you by Hobbywing. Ashley says he's been watching the F1 sprint, and he thinks the F1 drivers have been watching the stream because they've been taking some overtake tips from some of the racers. Dude, Masami, you got to see Masami's outfit. He's putting on those special outfits now. I really want to see what he wears main day. I believe his dad makes his outfits. We're going to have Lance Bakke to the lead, but Pat Rossiter right on his bumper. Chris Vanire in the 3, Joe St. Peter, now Vanire to the lead. Oh, we got one hung up on the grass. There he goes. Chris Vanire, your leader. There he is. Going over the double. Guy's been wicked fast all weekend. He's on a 16.413. Rossiter 15.401. Antel 15.407. Bakke down to that 4 spot. Rossiter flirting with that 16-lap run. Rossiter is having his own truck event next week, either in Florida or a little bit of a bicycle there from Vanire, but he recovers nicely. driving smart. It seems like he's backed off about 5%, which is smart on this. He's still super fast, but he looks a little more consistent than he has the rest of the weekend. Jackson, I remember reading something about his dad. At least his dad made his early outfits. Oh, Vanire getting hung up with traffic. Let's see here. That's going to put Rossiter to the lead. Rossiter on a 15.403. There we go with this green and white. 1:35 left to go. He is on a TQ pace. This is your B heat of your 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive truck. Rossiter just on fire right now. Vanire trying to get back to the front. Got a little bit of a slow one there from Rossiter. Let's see what Vanire has. Vanire back to the lead. Vanire on a 15.405 right here. Getting tangled up in traffic a little bit again. Oh, it seems like every time right there. Now it's Rossiter back to the lead. Antill in the 2, Vanire in the 3. 15 seconds left to go. Nope. Five seconds left. Ryder Antill took the lead there in that last lap. We'll see if he can hang on to her. Rossiter broke. He fell off. We're coming down to the last one. 2/10 between Ryder Antill and Chris Vanire to reset that TQ. Oh, Chris Vanire is going to take that one and reset TQ with a 15.406. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. All right, that was a commercial for JC Racing Products.
Man, cars must be working good.
Yeah, truck's been a little bit of an uphill battle. Missed setup a little bit, but working with Mr. Adam Rails kind of getting me back on track, and we're feeling a little better. So hoping to make the show. I had a DFL yesterday, so don't want to do that. So hoping to make show on this one, so hopefully that was enough.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, this is your A heat of your 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive truck. I'm going to drop that link because everybody should be watching at this point. Click that link, enter the waffle. It helps us out. You have the chance to win cool prizes. We got Rails in that number 1 spot. We got Scott Brown in the 2, Richard the King Saxton in the 3. We got Jonathan Schultz, Jerry Walter. We got Jack. We got Mike Walker, and we got Tim Turman. What blew out your speakers? Sorry, guys. Was the commercial a little hot? Adam Rails on rails. First lap, he's on a 16.406. Oh, but Scott Brown's going to move into the lead on lap 2. Scott Brown's right on his bumper, so we can watch our top 2. Scott Brown on a 16.411. Adam Rails has to keep him behind him. Rails and Brown battling out for the lead. Mike Walker in that 3. Oh, Jerry Walter is going to move up into that number 3 spot. King Richard moves up to the 4. 2/10 between Rails and Brown right now. Rails, he's getting on the backside of traffic. Oh, get out of the way, get out of the way. .235 left to go. If there's a water break after this race, I'm going to take my own little water break. Adam Rails back to the lead. Adam Rails looking to reset that TQ at a 16.411. Ever since Adam's been running nothing but loose outdoor, he's been running a lot of vintage. I know he's been dialing his T7 in for outdoor racing. Looking fantastic here, down to a 16.410. Scott Brown on a 16.412. Jerry Walter on a 15.405. Top 3. Ooh, the King moves up into that 4 spot. Minute 30 left to go. So, Valkyrie, yes, we did find out what happened to Mayfield's car. It was an axle pin. Oh, Adam Rails hung up on the grass. That's definitely going to put Scott Brown back to the lead. That's such a bummer. Rails has been on fire with that truck. We'll see if he can get it back. Oh, a little bit of a bobble from Scott Brown. Rails gets around him. Rails with a 15.7 that last time by. 1.2 between Rails and Brown. Brown, your leader. It was an axle pin. It just left the chat 2 feet before the finish line. Got less than a minute to go. I think Scott's just, got to stay on that rear bumper. Oh, they get hung up. Our leaders are hung up. All right, Scott's still on a 16. Rails is not. There's a good chance Brown is going to take this one. I'm looking to see where they are currently. So right now, Rails has wrapped up TQ. Scott Brown has wrapped up second, but good run out of Scott Brown. This has got to keep you pumped for the main. Scott Brown's finishing his 16th lap. Saxton moves up to that 3 spot late in the race. That was an awesome race. Scott Brown is going to get that one. Saxton finishes in the 3. All right. Scott Brown.
Scott Brown, come on down.
you're getting her ready for the main.
I'm trying to get ready. Just got to keep up with Adam. He's going pretty fast.
Car's looking good out there, man. I know your daughter's going fast as well.
Yeah, we should both be in the main, so it'll be fun. Race with her first time.
That's amazing. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks,
got
man.
it.
Yeah.
Scott Brown there from Tacoma RC Raceway. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. Let's see. Pollock, we are doing AAA mains. Yeah, there is one little line you have to roll. All right, we're gonna switch back. They're doing a water break. We're gonna go do a quick little commercial break.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
It's Randy from One Up Racing, and did we just one up ourselves? I'm proud to introduce the latest innovation from 1UP Racing, my new lockdown adjustable bullet plugs. The world's first tool-free adjustable bullet plugs designed for convenience, excellent power delivery, and badass looks. Drop them in, give the thumb screws a twist, and you're set. That connection's on lockdown. Take your pick from 10 vibrant color options to match any build, available in 4 and 5mm sizes to match nearly any battery. Convenience, security, efficiency, bling, what's not to love? Check out the assembly video on our website and pick one up for every build.
All right, we're back. We're about ready to start racing again. Some of the commercials were a little loud. We went in blind, but they will be adjusted for the next time. All right, this one is your 1983 to 1985 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Old School RC. Check out the group Old School RC on Facebook. We got Jason Ashton in this one. I believe he might have TQ locked up. I'm not quite sure. I couldn't imagine him running his car if he does have TQ locked up. Yeah, Mini Z, having commercials on a separate audio channel. All of our audio channels are kind of locked up right now. Yeah, it looks like Jason's going to sit this one out. Yeah, guys, this is a live format. There's a ton going on behind the scene that you guys just, it's, you know, an on-the-fly thing. That's one of the reasons you guys haven't been seeing or hearing Matt too often, because he's over here working on everything. We're also down a man right now. We got David up on the camera. Cameraman Chris, hopefully we have him back later this weekend, but health is number one. All right, we're off and running. Yeah, Jason Ashton sitting this one out. Yeah, man, Scott Brown is a legend. Yeah, Old School spool up gear. Oh, he broke that entire axle off, I think. Oh, that is a shame. Coming up next is going to be your A-Heat of 1983 to 1985 four-wheel drive, brought to you by Old School RC. Right now, we got a couple guys in here that are trying to peek their way into the A-main. While this one's running, we will go through the A-main for truck. Hold on, let me bring it up. So your A-main for truck starting in the number 12 spot is going to be Mike Walker. Allie Brown starting in the number 11. That's Scott Brown's daughter. She's pretty darn talented. Pat Rossiter starting in the 10. Chris Vanire in the 9. Lance Bakke in the 8. Jonathan Schultz in the 7th. Jerry Walter in the 6. Holy wow. Jack in the 5, Steve Antill in the 4, Richard Saxton, the King in the 3, Scott Brown in the 2, and your TQ is Adam Rails. A little bit rough there. We got a minute 45 left to go in this one. Yep, we're running AAA main format. There are no bump ups. No bump ups. That's, I think that's one of the reasons they are running 12 cars in the main instead of 10. Just to kind of be like, well, I would have made it if I would have bumped up. When you run 12 cars, that kind of like settles that. You got 45 seconds left to go. Simon Clark, your leader on a 12-4 flat. We'll see if he can bring it into a 13. He's a little bit of traffic, but taking that double smart by doing the single. Still on a 12-4 flat. It's got a couple more laps to try. That car looks pretty easy to drive. It's really neutral. Yeah, that guy's got his wheel. Oh, and he took, oh no! He gets back on the track and he wrecks Simon Clark's 13-lap run. He just got into a 13-lapper. He's going to finish with the 12, unfortunately, with the 12.402. Man, oh man. All right, you're a heat of 1983 to 1985. Four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Old School RC. Coming up. That's right, 12 cars on this track. It is dicey. We've had a few heats with 12 cars. It's very dicey.
Taking that top slot right there on the last lap.
Yeah, it's just a question of keeping these things in one piece. I think it's not speed, it's slow but steady.
Right on. You having fun out here?
Having an absolute blast.
Awesome. What car are you running this weekend?
Hot Shot, the old school Tamiya.
I love it. Is this a repop or is this original?
It's a redo with an aftermarket chassis from Factory Works.
I love it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. Grabbing that one. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. Everybody is loving the old Tamiya Hot Shots. I believe there's an egress out there. I'm not exactly sure. We're going to take a quick commercial break and we'll be right back with you. All right, we're back just in time. Kevin Burrett leading out the field. Hey, Chris Atkinson's in this one too. It's so awesome. You know, I look at his Facebook. I think he loves RC racing more than the majority of us. The dude's out somewhere every weekend just having a phenomenal time. All right. We got Kevin Britt on a 15.402. We got Craig Raja in the 2. We got Chris Hackinson moving up to the 3. Britt, though, on that TQ pace of a 15.406. He's been pretty close to TQ runs. He's got that car looking fantastic out there. Getting a little wild there. That front end on Burt's car looks a little light, but he's making it work for him. He's down to a 15.407. Hackinson up to that 2 spot on a 14.402. Johnson on a 14.404. All right, we got 2:10 left to go. Coming up next is going to be, I believe it's 1986 to 1993 four-wheel up next. Kevin Burrett, he is on cruise control. He's going to be coming up to some traffic here pretty quick, though. He's got a minute 55 left. Holding really solid at that 15.407 pace. Chris Hackinson in the 2 on a 14.405. Johnson on 14.408. Oh, tried going over him. A little bit of a bobble, but it's only going to cost him about a half second. Our leader got an assist from a lapper. Got to love it. All right, Johnson's got to take a deep breath and throw his elbows out. All right. Still hanging on to that 15-lap pace. He's on a 15.412. Oh, he spins out at the end of the straightaway again. The end of the straightaway's been biting people. You cannot hit that aggressively. These are four-wheel drive, Mini Z. They are four-wheel drive. Yeah, you're right. It does fly like a two-wheel. It's very light in the front end. Burrett's still on a 15-lap pace, but he's got to finish this one off clean. He's got 30 seconds left to go. He's got 2 lap cars in front of him. All right. Go. Gets over the grass, does a wheelie. Burrett's going to go. One more after this one. Kevin Burrett is going to make it for 15 laps to solidify his TQ for this round. Ashton has overall TQ, but Burrett's going to, I believe, lock down the number 2 spot. Burrett, your winner with a 15.414, Hackinson. And, oh, no. Gray got the 2 in the last lap on a 14.405. Hackinson, 14.406. All right. We're going to see if Matt can catch an interview with Burrett.
Burrett interview. Burrett.
All right, it doesn't seem like we can catch an interview with them. But it was an awesome run from Kevin Burrett. All right, this is this is your 1986 to 1988 four-wheel. Excuse me, I thought this had a wider range. All right, we're about ready to roll off in this one. All right. Oh, waiting for volunteer marshals. Ryan Hasty rolling us off. And Nick Sackandy's going to start in that 2 spot. Oh, little early bobble from our leader. That might put Richard Cantu to the lead. Hasty having a rough second lap. Nope, Nick Sackandy is going to be your leader on a 14.408. Like Cantu might have made the wrong tire choice. Nick got a 14.404. Can't be pushing after the front straight. Getting a little loose coming out of the corners. Looks like Hasty has found his grip. See if Hasty can make up some ground on Sackandy. Hasty did get by him. He's got a pull from him now. Hasty's car looks fast, but very unforgiving and very on edge. Hasty is 7/100ths behind Sackandy, and after going a little bit wide, I think Hasty is going to take the lead in this one. He will. Hasty down to a 14.409. All right, we're halfway through this one. All right. Ooh, Hasty with a little bit of a bobble. Oh, he's upside down. The marshal doesn't see him. It's at his bucket. That's going to hurt him. I don't know if that'll be enough for Sackandy to take the lead. That's a 20.9. That one hurts. Hasty is going to maintain the lead on a 14.410. Good marshal from the Miklos. Coming up next is going to be your B heat of 1986 to 1988 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by One Up Racing. Drop that link to the waffle in the chat. All right. Ryan Hasty. He did a hot lap that last time by. We'll see if he can finish strong. He's still not quite in the green with Sac Annie. Oh, jumps over him. Ryan Hasty's going to win that one, setting TQ with a 14.405. Let's see.
Ryan Hasty on down for interview.
Going around out there.
You know, it's the Masami. You know, I got the Masami signature on it as well. Masami on the bottom. So.
You're geeking out here.
I am, man. This is a great time, brother.
Congratulations, my man.
Thanks, Matt.
All right. Grabbing that one, Ryan. Back to you, Joe.
All right, in this one, we got Kurt Busch, we got Bob Cooper, we got Chris Hackinson. This is your B-Heat of your 1986 to 1988 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by One Up Racing. You know, Spin, this class, like right there, Kurt Busch just took the double, and look what happened. You know, it's the landing that's the difficult part. All right, Kurt Busch is going to be leading us off in this one. Speaking of Kurt Busch, I just went to his cooler and got a Pipeline Punch. This thing's a full sugar one. It's going to put me in a coma later, but we'll worry about that later. David says one person in the hospital at a time. You know, CeeLo's asking if mains are today. I'm not exactly sure, but I heard we might run the first round of A mains today. We might. Kurt Busch. Oh, Bob Cooper hits that double super nice. Bob Cooper is going to be your early leader on a 15.401. Minnesota's own Bob Cooper. Also firefighter. Long-time racer. I've been racing with Bob Cooper since the beginning. See, now, John Burton's giving me dangerous ideas. He's saying Pipeline Punch and rum. Mix them together. Dude, I hate that I like that idea, but I'm not going to try it because, yeah, I need to wake up for tomorrow. Bob Cooper, your leader, on a 16.414. He's looking good out there. We'll see it. Bob's also another one of those guys who's started out very fast, but it's like throughout the run, something happens to where he starts losing grip, starts losing consistency, and can't quite get that consistent running. Bob Cooper on a 16.413. We got Woody in the 2 on 15.411. Justin Morgan moves up to the 2. Bob Cooper. 2 minutes to go. Ooh, halfway through, he's looking at the backside of traffic. Kurt Busch just laid down the hot lap of the race, but he's sitting in that number 6 position right now. He's got a little bit of work to make his way back up there, but Kurt Busch has plenty of time. We got a minute 35 left to go in this one. Bob Cooper trying to navigate his way around the traffic a little bit more. John, I don't believe anybody is saucing at this one. No, Cooper is running, I believe Cooper is running all Kyoshos this weekend. Cooper is like the Kyosho man. Oh! Gets into the marshal's foot there for just a second. Oh, Bob's fallen to a 15.402. Oh, he's front flipped it. All right, seeing this is where he's got to settle down, maybe back off a couple percent. Get back into that groove. Bob Cooper down to a 15.403, still on a TQ pace. He's got traffic he's got to navigate now. Nice driving, nice driving. Oh, he's got Kurt Busch on his bumper. If Kurt, oh, Bob flips. Oh, man, that's going to put Justin Morgan to the lead. Five seconds left. Oh, Bob Cooper back to the lead. We'll see what happens. This is going to be the last lap. All right, Bob Cooper's going to take that one on the last lap with a 15.407. Justin Morgan, 15.408. Woody with a 15.416. Great run, great run. All right, we're going to have an interview with Bob Cooper.
Congrats, grabbing that one.
Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, we'll see how it sorts out with the next few qualifiers, but it felt pretty good. It was probably my best run of the day, or since we've been here. So.
Oh man, what ran this weekend?
Kyosho Optimum.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Joe in the booth.
All right, yep, Kyosho Optima Mid. That was a popular car. So right now in the back seat of the mod van, we got a regular Kyosho Optima with the rear motor that we're going to do a photo shoot with. All right, this is your A-heat of your 1986 to 1988 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by 1UP Racing. We got Jason Ashton, JR Mitch. We got Neil Drake. We got PK Kemp. This is going to be a good one. Billy Spence is in this one. Yeah, Jackson, it was a bit dicey. All right. My phone's trying to pick up all of Matt Olson's track. All of his Apple Air tags. Kind of funny. All right, JR Mitch is going to be your leader right there in the. Oh, up one more. Right there. JR Mitch with the classic paint job out there. 16.406 is his pace. Ingalls in the 2. PK Kemp in the 3. Robert Ingalls pretty solid in that 2 spot, but he's got Jason Ashton and PK Kemp on his back bumper. JR Mitch leading that pack of guys. Compressed air was not supplied. There's a lot of people with those blowers you get off of Temu. I don't want to name any hobby shop, but you should never pay $60 for a blower. Get them for $20 off Temu. They're the same thing. Oh, JR Mitch, I just saw him in the background bobble. Jason Ashton's back up to the 2 with the 14.8 that time. We'll see if Jason Ashton can get around JR Mitch on the clock, but JR Mitch is all over the back wing and Jason Ashton. Jason Ashton doing everything he can to pull away from JR Mitch to take that lead back. Oh, Mitch gets a little loose, trying to give her the beans a little too soon. We got a minute left. Ashton's making a race out of this thing. Oh, we got one upside down there. All right, JR just has to stay on that back bumper. Oh, looking to the inside, nothing doing. Oh, they touch. They gotta stop messing around because Ingalls isn't too far back. There's 10 seconds left to go. All right, that's going to be the clock. Oh, Ashton taps out. That's going to give JR Mitch a TQ. Mitch has to finish this lap out. Going over the double across the finish line. JR Mitch taking this round's TQ. Maybe overall. All right.
Congratulations on the run there, man. Must feel good.
Yeah, not too bad. We did some host little changes there and tried some things, and it worked out pretty good.
Looking good out there, man. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All righty. Back to you, Joe.
All right. Let's get full results for that one. See who's going to be in the A main. Oh. Scotty's messing with the tone, trying to make it sound less horrific. Round 3 hasn't scored yet on live time, but It looks like J.R. Mitch should be overall TQ. All right. This is your first heat of your 1989 to 1993 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by A-Main Hobbies. All right, we got Jan in this one. We got Thomas Galat, Adam Shaver.
Okay, starter for this one. John, Thomas, Adam, Michael should be up front. Roger, Casey, Ed, Andy, and Hansel. We need one volunteer.
All right, waiting on a volunteer marshal. I'm trying to refresh the points, but they have not. At least on my phone, they haven't updated for the. Yeah, that he doesn't have that tone fixed yet. All right, so it looks like Jason Ash. Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong class. Sorry, guys. J.R. Mitch is going to be your TQ. So in your A main for 1984 to 1988, starting in 12, is going to be Justin Morgan. Hiro Nakaya is going to be starting 11. Minnesota's Bob Cooper starting 10. Billy Spence, 9. Jason Grimes, 8. PK Kemp starting in the 7. Steve Kirk in the 6. Robert Ingalls in the 5. NASCAR Cup champ Kurt Busch in the 4. Neil Drake in the 3. Jason Ashton in the 2. And your TQ, J.R. Mitch. Really solid lineup there. All right, in this one, we got Jan from Norway leading this one off. Thomas Galat in the 2, Adam Schaefer in the 3. Jan is on a 14.406 currently. Ooh, gets a little loose. Bearings back and driving again. Yeah, Jackson, cartwheeling does seem to accelerate the cars while crashing. Jan making his way through traffic. Ooh, I'm hearing a chirping. I don't know if that's a belt slipping or a diff or... That sounds a little brutal. I don't think it's coming from Jan's car. But I'll tell you what, at least it's not happening on a double X4. So if you blow a belt on the double X4, if you don't cut the top properly, it's going to take you 2 hours to change a belt on the double X4. It's a belt system, I believe. Yes, 2-belt system. So if you replace one, you got to replace both. Ooh, that's getting louder. I think that's that RC10 one. Jan is doing fantastic out there, though. Might as well finish it. It's not going to get better. You're going to have to replace a part anyway, so you got to try to finish. Jan's trying to stay in that 14-lap pace. He's got a mess of cars in front of him. We got 30 seconds left to go in this one. It is definitely getting louder. Yeah, that's a diff, but I don't know. Oh, there it is. Jan through traffic. 10 seconds to go. Yeah, JZ, it is great seeing all the international racers. It's been cool. There's a guy here from England that this is his first time racing anything ever. I need to get an interview with him. We got to have Craig Drescher introduce us. All right, Jan's going to win that one with the 14.411. Great run from Jan.
Who was squealing? Somebody was. Someone was. It was working. It was making it go.
We're going to go over to Jan for an interview.
On here from Norway, grabbing that one must feel good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
You having fun out here?
Yes, very fun.
Very, very cool. How many fellow countrymen are here with you?
We are 4 people from Norway. Yeah.
Congratulations on that one, and thank you for coming on out.
Yeah, thank you.
Any sort of anything in your native language to your family?
We are having a nice time. It's very nice being here.
Congrats.
Yes.
You got it. All righty, back to you, Joe.
He was driving a Schumacher Pro Cat from. The Cats are the 4-wheel and the Cougars are the 2-wheel, or they're the creepy women at a bar late at night. All right, David Prickett's going to be leading us off in this one. We got Brian Oring. We got the Miklos in this one. We got A-Main's Kendall Bennett. A-Main Hobbies is sponsoring this class. This is your 1989 to 1993 four-wheel drive buggy. We got DBR's Drew Boyd in this one as well. Oh man, we need a marshal in that back corner. That's right, Tony. You do got to watch out for those Cougars on the racetrack and elsewhere. All right. Let's get this one going. Calling for it now. You know, I'm hoping to see something good out of Kendall Bennett. He's been messing around in the top 3 of this heat all weekend long. He's a dude who can pull a win off in this. Oh, I don't know what Kendall's running for a chassis. Yeah, that's right. The suspension was a different scenario from Schumacher. Rickin coming out with a pretty good first lap. Early pace of a 15.405. Already going through. Oh, getting super lucky in traffic there, going to the outside. Man, that's got to be nerve-wracking after one lap. You're already in traffic. But it's what everybody has to deal with. Seems like traffic's trying, though. Seems like traffic is... oh, wow. Rickett has the golden horseshoe right now with traffic. He just scored his fast lap, last lap of a 15.9 to bring him down to a 15.406. Looking rock steady out there. He's dealing with a little more traffic. Oring in the 2, the Miklos in the 3. You've got, Drew Boyd was messing around in 3rd for a split second there. From 3rd on down the grid, it is really tight, but right now, David Prickett, the 2nd, looking phenomenal out there. Oring slowly picking away at the lead, though. He's on a 15.411, Prickett on a 15.409. They're only 1 second apart with a couple minutes left to go. That is an RC10 up front, but it's not an RC10 four-wheel drive. That's one of the conversion cars. That's why. I don't know if that's a conversion car or the... You know that? Matt's going to have to ask him. It looks great, though. Oh, O-ring to the lead. DBR Drew Boyd to the 2. The Miklos to the 3. Prickett all the way... So Brian Oring to the lead. All right. Brian Oring out there looking great. I love that purple faded into pink to white paint job with the yellow wheels. He's right on the tail of the Miklos. 45 seconds left to go. Oh, he's on his lid. Oh, no, and nobody's coming to get him. Nobody's coming to get him. That's definitely putting Prickett back to the lead. Right, coming across the loop. DBR Drew Boyd in that number 2 spot. All right, this is gonna be Brickett's last lap. Drew Boyd's gonna make it for 15, it looks like. Brickett's in and done with the 15.411. He's going to be resetting TQ. David Prickett the 2nd. DBR on his 15 lap. Great run from Prickett and Drew Boyd. We'll see if Matt can snag an interview with David Prickett.
On that one, man. Must feel good.
Yeah, it's good, man. I'd like to, my wife to let me do all this fun stuff. Wise man told me that last time we did this interview, Mr. Steve. So, thanks, guys. It was a blast. Had a ton of fun. Hopefully, we're going to make it into the A and get one of these nice trophies here.
Congrats, man. What car are you running?
The Team Associated B, the 44, the release. It's pretty good.
Congrats.
Thanks.
You got it. All righty, Joe. Back to you.
All right, he's running that RC10 four-wheel drive that was just released. Yeah, that's right, Rob Pauly. The Marshalls do have bad knees. They're moving a little slower. Oh, Chris, the computer guy, he's talking about where a guy made a self-marshalling arm on the third channel. You know, if I can make one heavy enough for a fifth scale, all right. Jack and Jesse and Chris Hackinson are going to be starting out 1, 2, 3. Hey, RL, thanks for checking in. That's right, old cars, old Marshalls. Looks like Jack is out there with that RC10 four-wheel drive as well. Jackson, the line of drivers, is awesome from like top to bottom. All right, guys, I'm gonna post that waffle link again. Every ticket helps us get to these races. It helps us replace broken equipment, all that other stuff. Plus, the best part is you all get a chance to win fantastic prizes. We're giving away 3 re-release kits. All of them are signed. We're giving away MIP black handle metric tool set signed by Eustace Moore. We're giving away an MIP puck system of your choice, or a mod puck system of your choice. And when I say a mod puck system of your choice, that means 2 or 4-wheel drive. We're giving away a bunch of mod swag, a pit tower, lead from Donathan RC. Zach Donathan, my co-host on Ran Out of Talent. You got to check out his webpage. All the cool trick stuff he has on there. That's where I got my toolkit charger. Joe St. Peter's going to be your... Oh, no. Excuse me. Jack is still your leader. Jack is still your leader. Followed by Jesse Granite in that, too. $145 left to go in this one. Yeah, that's right. Hackinson is the Iron Man. He is in this one. He's sitting in that number 6 spot right now. Right now, though, this is your B heat of your 1989 and 1993 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by A-Main Hobbies. Eustace Moore is in this right now. He's about ready to be put a lap down. Yeah. I think Jack might be trying to put her into the A main here. We're taking 12 straight. Well, only 12 make the A. We're running triple A mains. There will not be bumps. Yeah, there's Mini Z. There's been a lot of people doing a lot of acrobatics out here with their cars. Doing some stunt driving. Oh, your leader upside down on his lid. Is that good? Is that going to put Granite to the lead? We'll see. Yep, Jesse Granite to the lead. They're both on a 15.404 with 20 seconds to go. Theo Captinis is in that 3 spot. Theo not too far off of our leaders. Jack back to the lead. Oh no, we have mayhem happening. We're just gonna watch Eustace Moore for a bit. Jesse Granite is gonna get that one at the end with a 15.404 resetting TQ. All right, we're going to go get an interview with Jesse Granite.
Got Jesse here. Congratulations, man. You've been a huge proponent of the vintage classes as of late and doing good things.
Thanks a lot, Matt. Really appreciate it. And we're all having a great time here in Las Vegas.
Right on. Well, car looked good out there. Congratulations on the run.
Thank you very much.
You got it, buddy. All right, Jesse Granite, going to grab that one. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. Somebody's asking why we're using a 400-year-old out-of-date UK flag, because that's what we got. Track is creating a groove, but it is coming apart in other places. D-Nice, what car do I recommend for a beginner? Well, what I recommend to everybody, because everybody's local track is different, go to your local track. Don't get a four-wheel buggy. Four-wheel buggy is a big no-no for any beginner. I'm talking 10 scale. Sometimes if you're doing A scale, you know, E-Truggy would be great. But if you're doing 10 scale, a Slash, or if you want to jump right in, find a used B6.4, and that'll get you going. I mean, the B64 is so rad. All right. We got Jason Ashen in this one. We got Vanire. We got Lomax, Smolnik, Saba. We got Drescher. We got Simon Kemp. Oh, Jason Ashen's sitting this one out because he's got the overall TQ. I think they killed the tone because it was so horrific. Yeah, Flint, you know, E-Truggy for a beginner, you just don't need full power. That's the thing. If you're a beginner running A scale, I would definitely recommend an E-Truggy over an E-Buggy. They're way more stable. You have less tire options, or if you're not exactly right on tires, it won't hurt you as much as an A scale E-Buggy. You don't have to run at full power. All right, Craig Drescher, your leader right now with Chris Vanire in the 2. Craig Drescher on that 16.401. That's going to be Vanire on a 16.407, Kemp on a 16.408. Lomax moving up to the 3. Craig Drescher, 10 billion time BRCA champion, all the accolades. Ooh, Craig Drescher driving around a Marshall in traffic like the master he is. Craig's playing around trying to get his pace down to a 17 lapper. That's 16.401 right now with 2 minutes left to go. Craig Drescher working his way through traffic, going to the inside of an upside down car. Last lap of a 15.2, fast lap of a 14.8. Comes across with a 15.3 that time. Smolnik in the 2. Smolnik on a 16.411. Drescher is pulling away in this one. No, there's no penalties in this. That's the one thing that's a little bit of a bummer. This one's a bit of a free-for-all. Craig Drescher just matched his fast lap of a 14.8 that last time by with 1:20 left to go. That car looks dialed. I want to say that's the Rubrics Yokomo. Oh, we got a 14.6 out of someone there. All right, we just got under a minute to go. 14.6 out of Vanire, but he's sitting in that number 3 spot. Vanire moves up to the 2. Ooh, Drescher getting a little loose, but hangs on to her. And again, it's this last minute. Cars are getting loose. It's so hard to explain. All right, we got 25 seconds left to go. David on the cameras driving around another upside down car. David's wondering if the shocks are fading, and that's entirely possible. Or whatever slipper system, diff system could be getting hot as well. All right. Oh, Drescher with a little bit of a bobble there. He's on his final lap. Drescher in and done. 16.402. Craig Drescher. Craig Drescher, we need Matt to get an interview. James, the re-release cars are more than welcome. Matt's going to go grab an interview with Craig Drescher, the man.
Congratulations on grabbing that one, man. Must feel good.
It does. I mean, it's I've had a rough time in four-wheel drive. I've got to be honest. It's been breakage, and I think just overpowered. Not used to driving on the clay, but loving it, and it's finally nice to bank one, really. So yeah, really, really happy with that. I've been putting so much pressure on myself to do well. So I think once I made the two-wheel final. And that was a kind of a worrying affair, a nervous affair. So, yeah, just really chuffed to kind of, get myself in the finals mainly. That was my main objective. So,
Congrats, man. What car are you running?
I'm running a 91 Yokomo, which has got, some small modifications that Kyle back in the day did for us. I don't know if you remember the Kyle brand, but I run for Christian Kyle, who did batteries and some Yokomo parts and accessories back in the day. So I've got a few of them parts on it. It's still work in progress.
Congratulations on the run, man. You having fun out here?
Yeah, it's a blast. I mean, it's pretty emotional, to be honest. I've got to be honest, and I think probably for a lot of the people. I mean, I was with Scott earlier, and we were telling a story. I said, just stop, and we were both in tears, hugging each other, and so it's just been really nice to catch up. It's a pretty special event, to be honest. I think most people are feeling that.
Right on, man. Well, thank you for making the trip. Congratulations.
Thanks.
You got it. Craig right there, taking that one. Emotional trip out here for a lot of these guys, seeing many friends after many years. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, so he's running the 91 Yokomo with a couple of hop-ups. It's not the Rubrics car. John Carlson's wondering, are people getting throttle happy towards the end? You know, maybe they just need to back off about 5% that last minute and a half. All right, got people cheering for Scotty and Allie Brown. Both Scotty and Allie Brown made the A main for the 1991 to 1996 stadium truck. Right now is going to be race number 45 of 46. This is going to be your 1994 to 2000. So this is where your double X4s come in, your faster Yokomos. All right. Chris Wright, your early leader. Oh no, it's going to be O-ring. Yeah, right here. Brian on a 15.404. A lot of guys out here are running that double X4. I've been seeing a lot of belts turned into dust. Ooh, getting a little loose. You know, it almost seems like when you land that, you just want to let off the throttle until you start getting around that corner. Oh, right back to the lead. Yeah, it's that divot at the end of the straightaway is getting gnarly. Yeah, cameraman David saying it's half groove, half moon dust. I'm going to drop that link in the chat, guys. We really appreciate you tuning in. Thank you, James. We appreciate it. Yeah, James McGee, at this point, Vintage Class is kind of a no-brainer. There's enough re-releases out there from Kyosho and Schumacher and Team Associated. Ooh, a lot of bobbling happening here. We're going to see... I don't know. O-ring on a long one. There we go. It's going to be Wright. Chris Wright in the lead, 15.408. Then we got Ben, and then we got Chris Hackinson. All right, we got a minute 30 left to go in this one. Yeah, absolutely. That is a beautiful drive from Craig Drescher. Ben's starting to catch up a little bit, though. Wright's got to hold on for another minute 5. Brian's making up serious ground right now. Chris picking her up, down to a 15.407 with 45 seconds left to go. .1 separates 1 and 2. All right, 30 seconds left to go. All right, 15 seconds left to go. Chris Wright looking good. Oh, getting a little loose there. Looking good with, I believe that is a double X4. It looks like the front shock tower. Oh, Ben moves into the lead. Ben is in and done with the 15.404. And he has no pitcher. Matt might be a bit busy here. We'll go back to camera one. We're the final race of the round.
Get our marshals out there, please. Center grid, fresh to roll first, and Scott, Patrick, Chris, then Alan, Dave, Craig, Jerry, Scott, and Mark. All right, we're going to need a couple volunteers.
All right, this is your last race of the round. All right, we got Matt Francis in this one. We got Scott Spear. We got Rossiter Jr. Vanire. We got Horn. We got Mark Pavidis in this one too. Matt Francis, he is driving Brian Dunbar's car. That is a Rubrix car. That is a car Brian Dunbar built for the Vintage Clash before he unfortunately passed away. There's nobody better I can think to represent Brian Dunbar in this event. All right. Oh, comes out swinging. Matt Francis swing. Oh, but he barrel rolls it. There goes Spear by him. That's going to put Chris Vanire to the lead. Al Horn's in this one, too. Oh, Vanire on a long lap. That puts Pavidis to the lead. Cameraman's like, where do I go? Where do I go? All right. Pavidis on a pace of a 16.402. Oh. Scott Spear to the lead. We're already on him anyway. All right, Al Horn in that 2 spot. Scott Spear and Al Horn's cars look very similar. I like those pink wheel dots. 2:40 left to go. Oh man, making his way through traffic. This is your A-heat. A little bit of a less. Ooh, Francis is like, dude, I gotta go. Looks like Francis is a little edgy on the divots. He's got that car really fast. 2:10 left to go. Francis moves up. Oh, Rossiter moves up into that 3. Nope. Scott Spear's like, no, because the second Francis gets by him, he has a chance to take the lead. Spear and Horner are battling for 1 and 2 right now. Rossiter and Francis battling for 3 and 4. Ooh, Spear gets a little wide there. Matt Francis moves to that 3. Ooh, we got a concourse at 1:30 coming up in 25 minutes. Rossiter moves up to the 2 spot. Oh, Spear upside down, bobbles. Gave the marshal a quick high five, and he's off and running. Let's see here. That's going to put Rossiter right on his back. But no, now Pavitas up into that number 2 spot. Pavitas with the 14.9 that time by. 15.2 from Spear. They're neck and neck with 45 seconds left to go. 4:10 separates 1 and 2. Pavitas to the lead. Spear back to the lead. $25 seconds left to go. All right, we're going to see if Spear can hold off Pavitas these last couple of laps. Oh, Scott barrel rolls. I don't know. That puts Pavitas back in the lead. It's going to come down to this final 2 laps from Spear. There's Pavitas. Pavitas in and done with a 4:05.1. We'll see what Spear can go. Spear's on his final lap. Oh, excuse me. Spear's in and done. Pavitas still has to finish. I was looking at that wrong. Spear's going to take it. Spear gets it by 1/10.5 over Pavitas at the end. 16:405. All right, I'm going to get an interview with Scott Spear then, because, yeah, that was phenomenal. Please bear with me.
Scott Spear to the mod booth.
Check, check. Do you got me? All right, I'm here with Scott Spear. How's it? That was an awesome run. You know what? I think we're over at. Sorry.
Okay.
Yep, right here. That was a phenomenal run. Pavitas was really putting the pressure on at the end, but you kept your cool and you came home with the TQ for that round. How does it feel?
You know, it's good. We're working on the car. I've helped Mark some. He's helped me some. We got Matt out there. We got a lot of fast guys running these old cars, and it's a good time. It's cool to hang out with a bunch of the guys I looked up to. To be able to trade paint with Matt and Mark and a bunch of the guys. It's a lot of fun. This is a great race.
Awesome. Now, are you running an original Yokomo or is that a repop?
This is the Rubrix RX4 Evo. This is a car I've been working pretty solidly with Ruben over at Rubrix on. We've been working on it now for a year and a half, made a lot of changes. The car's come a long way in a year. And Mark's on the car, Matt's on the car. We've got Al Horn's on the same car. We've got like 5 or 6 guys that are, all capable of winning the race. We've just got to chase down Matt Francis because he's got that overall TQ.
Absolutely. The car looks phenomenal. That was an awesome drive, and we cannot wait for the AAA mains. Good luck at the mains.
Cool. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys.
All right. That was Scott Spear. We're going to do a concourse here, guys, and then, I'm not sure which direction we're going to go after that. We will stay on the air and keep you posted.
Good job, Joe, jumping in with Spear there. What an awesome heat from him there. Good battles out there watering the track now. We're going to jump into a concourse and keep this show on the road.
Maybe half an hour to kill here. Is it a half hour right now?
1:30 to concourse. 21 minutes.
Got about 20 minutes till we get into the concourse for this event.
All right, let's go through that.
That was
top
a wild one.
12. because, man, a lot of people moved around in that one. That was your 1994 to 2000 four-wheel drive brought to you by Rubrics. So starting in your 12th spot, yep, we got all 3 rounds in there, is going to be your marathon man, Chris Hackinson. Woo-hoo. Scott Pettit in the 11. Ben Holland in the 10. Craig Patterson in the 9. Jerry Walter in the 8. Chris Vanire in the 7. Alan Horn in the 6. Nathan Rawls in the 5. Mark Pavitas in the 4. Pat Rossiter Jr. in the 3. Scott Spear in that 2. And your overall TQ, Matt Francis.
Man, what a good spicy one to end the 3rd round of qualifying.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Now, is this your first vintage event you've been to?
Yeah, I watched your guys' coverage at Hoosier, but I was not there, obviously.
So, you're not from this era. Now, what do you think of it so far? Because me, I'm nostalgic and I'm geeking out, but now as a, not newer racer, but as somebody who wasn't around for this, era, would you almost consider getting into it if, like, your local track offered a class?
Oh, 100%. I'm looking at the stadium truck, that one with 9 heats. I want to jump in that one right now.
Oh, absolutely. I want to get a Cliff Flat kit, and there's a couple little hop-ups you have to do, but that is, man, I'm kind of thinking, will we have time to go to that Hobby Action booth? And
if they were doing bump ups, I'd be like, let's go. See how far I can bump up.
Unfortunately, they're not.
Yep.
But, you know, they're taking enough to each main to where it's like, there's really not any question left. Every once in a while, you'll get a guy that plays Alphabet Soup, but it's pretty rare at these events, especially with so many entries.
The times are so close, too.
Yeah.
There's a big difference between the C main and the B main.
Oh, yeah. Let's see their water in the track. We are 18 minutes from the concourse. Yeah, what has your favorite class been so far?
Dude, that class with 150 entries is just wild. I can't wait to see that A main.
That was your 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive buggy. That's where almost everything falls. Like a good majority of your re-releases. You have your 1989 stealth car. A lot of people are using out there. And again, I would probably do the JC10 myself, but
yeah, you've been hyping that thing up. I want to check it out.
Yeah, you know, I should get Van Aert over here and grab his car, and you know what? Keep the people entertained. I'm going to see if I can get one of those JC10s over here.
Awesome. Yeah, I think one of the big things that's going to help with this is just simplicity into getting into the racing. I'm with Jackson Pollock myself. Two-wheel drive is the best. I've always been partial to two-wheel drive, even more partial to stadium truck. Four-wheel is cool, but there's a lot more moving parts, just like what Joe said. It's harder to become in as a beginner and run four-wheel. 3 times the amount of moving parts. And if you have a belt drive, I have no idea. I would be so lost with a belt drive car. Never messed with one, never owned one. My only four-wheel 10 scale was a B44. Never had a chance to get into any of the newer ones. Four-wheel drive is too easy to drive for me. But then you got to drive against everybody else. And that's why the racing can be so tight. But I am partial to the two-wheel drive myself. See over there, got Anthony from Factory Tracks laying down some H2O before this concourse as we kill a little time and keep this event moving for the next 16 minutes. Then we're going to be getting into the concourse. Making a little announcement on the stand, just trying to eavesdrop a little bit. What a fun event, man. This is crazy. Wonder if where Joe's at. I know he's trying to get one of those JC10s. we'll see how that goes. Definitely want to check one out. I haven't seen any really of the cars up close at all. The closest one I've gotten to is Shoes Blackfoot that he's got some goosebumps on from J Concepts with the cow in the front. Is dialed. All right. Let's see. Everyone's getting their cars ready for Concourse. Watching everyone come in and around there. Start to see them funnel in. Right about there. See everybody coming in. Oh, here we go. Shiny. Hold on, we gotta get double mic'd up. There we go.
All right, I have Kevin Mannert's JC10 with me. Now, check out that chassis. You have the big bore shocks mounted on there properly.
Are those 12 or 13 mil?
These are 12.
Okay. Anybody really run 13s at this event?
I think so.
That's crazy.
You know, I think I prefer 13s, but there are guys that still prefer 12. I know with oval, they're going back to the small bore shocks.
Really?
In oval. Yes.
What's the point of that, you think? Weight or?
Reaction. They're quicker.
Okay.
So he did change a couple parts. He changed the rear toe blocks to get a little more rear toe. That is your JC10.
That thing is sweet.
I mean,
this is more dialed than my B4 Worlds.
So Craig Drescher right now, I've heard he's driving JC10 with, they're coming out with an aluminum tub chassis.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah, but this car, it's got that JDR, that Jim Dieter racing battery in there.
That's crazy. Look at that spacer in the back.
All right, it seems like we're going to a video here. All right, while they're going to video, I'm going to get Kevin his car back so he's...
Yeah, or we can keep it here. We don't have to tell
I would
anybody.
like to keep it, but... All right.
Paid for us, make good grief. What else I need, right? Just more toys. All right, where is Theo? I don't see him. Where is Steve Chamberlain? Come on, we can share. Like you were on 90210. Huh?
All right, we were doing the concourse. We had 3 classes: stadium truck, 2-wheel buggy, 4-wheel buggy. Guys, this race is at the Orleans. Go to the arena, go into door B. All right. Guys, while they're still doing this, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back with you. It is the most classic RC community.
stay right with you. I just gotta get there. It's like I'm in a dream.
Good point. Do we want to start
All right, I'm sorry about that, guys. We got a Reedy tribute video. I kind of wish we had up on the screen right now. We're giving shots of the concourse. All right. Those are some fan. Ooh, I noticed Hackinson's paint job immediately. I see Kurt Bush's. Clean that thing up. Got a Blackfoot. Got two Blackfoots. Come on, the Blackfoot's got to win. I love the teal, pink, yellow. I see Rossiter. Oh, somebody's got a police truck with working lights. Believe it or not, that was extremely popular in the 90s. All right. Man, such a large group of people. Oh man, they're trying to get everybody in front of the driver's stand. Oh, that might be a little tricky with all those vehicles in the concourse. Wow. Oh, they're trying to get a large group photo. All right, we're going to get the mobile cam working. We're waiting for it to get power. There we go. We got the mobile cam going. Megan trying to keep her footing on this track. Oh my, that is such a sweet shot. That is perfect. Oh, we got the cow on top. Got the monster beetle. Check out that JRXT. A lot of Cliff Led ideas out there. Oh, we got a few dealers here now.
Hey, as far as picture, somebody get it.
See Bob Cooper's car. See a green JRX2. Oh man, Megan's stuck.
Everybody comfortable?
She's trying to make it through the crowd. That's all right. We got a Kinwald tribute out there. Oh, we got more cars. Oh, wow. You got Peanut's car that he's waffling off. Oh, we got a Rails cars. I love those black, white, and red paint jobs out there. Those are like classic 90s. Got a Jay Halsey tribute car. Jackson found a Maru Samurai. Oh, and did somebody put a car out there without wheels? Come on. You got to have wheels on your car in a concourse. Awesome camera work from Megan. Oh, we got the Traxxas. That's your TRX-1 and your Blue Eagle. That. All right. I'm working on the judging. You know, I mean, obviously there are cool tribute cars. There are prettier cars. Just by looks, though, I love the Tamayas. Dude, that TRX-1 it's working very well out there as well. Oh, Megan, get a shot of that Bigfoot one right there, please. Oh, Bob's, is that Bob Stormer in front of you? Just drop kick that guy. I love that Bigfoot truck. All right. All right, they're going to clear off the track here. There'll also be a cajillion pictures posted. We got Oh, Miklos has a car out there. All right. Jackson also, you can pause it and go through the video over and over, but you can also go to Mod Live Media on Facebook later and pictures of this concourse will be all over the place. We also, yep, Matt's going to drop the link to the Smug Mug here. Trying to get a picture of everybody. There's old school Jerk. Always got to get in his position, Megan. Get Jerk getting in his position. There we go. Awesome. All right. Awesome. Awesome work from Megan. Matt just dropped that link to the Smug Mug. You want to order your prints. Also, it will be on the Facebook page, the Mod Live Media Facebook page. Man. Big thank you to Megan for getting that concourse walk. Got all the legends on the driver's stand. You know, I don't know who's judging the concourse. That is a shot right there. What's happening?
Not you. That guy over there.
All right. It says we're going to do a Legends of RC A main next. All right, guys. See what we're doing next. All right, Scotty's talking.
Right. Yeah, thanks. Hey, everybody, on behalf of everybody at Team Associated and me, all very sponsors, I just want to thank everybody for being part of something I think we're all talking about, something very, very special that held during this weekend, I have heard from so many people that when the re-releases came out, whatever brand it is, it brought back the nostalgia that many of us had from when we were kids and we had our first RC. I was talking to Chris Vanire, he said his dad got a radio shack car from back in the day. And his love for racing started him and his dad doing RC. And as I talked to more and more people this weekend, there is, I counted about 10, but there's maybe a dozen people, believe this or not, that have never raced an organized RC race before, ever. And because of this event and the release, they had to contact, hey, I had a grasshopper when I was a kid, and I'm going to get that. And they came here and never raced an organized race before. And I've been doing this for 30 years, and I can't tell you, when I heard that,
somebody came up to me and said, Scotty, what does it mean to Marshall when he's hearing me tell Marshall? And if you think about that, how we take it for granted that lived this life of being RC, but there's so many new people that came here. And if we take nothing away from this weekend, as we're all passionate about the hobby, you take that away, that this event brought new people into hobby shops. It brought new people into the hobby that maybe were into it 30, 40 years ago. This race, from that aspect alone, was a tremendous success. And you guys and girls are all part of it. And we all want to thank you guys very, very much for being part of it. So we have a wonderful banquet that we have set up a little later. That's going to be upstairs here. After I'm done this afternoon, you guys be able to go and get ready, and then the doors will open back at 6. But as we go after Concourse, we still got some excitement here. We're going to have, for all of the legends that are here, we're going to have a showdown race for them, and then we have one round of A finals that we're going to run today. All the lower mains will be run tomorrow. We're going to start at the same time we did each day, 7:45. I'm going to schedule, but I just wanted to take a minute while everybody was gathered up to sincerely thank everybody for all the hard work. We want to thank everybody, the team associate, especially. We want to thank Richard Saxon and Mike Wartell. They were the hard working. I got and emails every day as I was traveling around to my events around the world with updates and stuff like that. All of you guys that sent in emails and we're waiting. Thanks for your patience. It was quite a project to put together. Richard and Michael did a fantastic job, as well as everybody else that's associated that put time into this. And we thank everybody for choosing all races to be part of this. For the guys from overseas, raise your hand. Where's all the people that came from overseas? You guys trusted in this event, and we thank you guys all for being here and joining us. And what we hope has been so far a fantastic event, and we're only halfway through it. So we're going to finish our concourse. We're going to have some mains, a wonderful banquet tonight. So on behalf of all of us on the organizing side, thank you all very much for coming. And we got a day and a half yet to go. Thank you, everybody.
All right, you all. Whoa,
it's about to get crazy.
We got a lot of volume here.
Yeah.
So as I'm being told to hold on.
All right, so now we get to the racing.
Yep, we're.
Now we're going to do TQ awards also right now.
Was their race one the junior, I think the junior team had the HR rear. Yeah. But I wanted that because it looks so cool how tall the body sat. I lost that one along the way. I had it, looking at the shoes. Yeah. I remember that car was out in the East America. I wanted that. The body's just
All right.
All right. Sorry about that, guys.
There's a lot happening.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna drop that link to that waffle.
Let's go.
So tonight we still have racing left to go. We still have a Legends race.
Yep, as you can see right there.
Yep.
One of 50 Legends of RC A main event.
And then we're gonna do our first round of A mains.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna hit the banquet.
Ready.
Man, it's gonna. Ooh, I kind of like the idea of running the first round of A mains. They run it, and then they have time to kind of stew in what happened overnight.
And it gives us something to talk about.
Absolutely. All right, we got Checker Pass checking in. Chris burnt his thumb with a soldering iron. We all have. Yeah, so I'm really excited. In this Legends of RC race, we have Jay Halsey, we got Mark Pavitas, we got Masami Hirosaka, Matt Francis, Curtis Hustings, Matt Ledger, Scott Brown, and Greg Hodap.
Wow.
I wonder how they decided who was going to be in this event.
I don't know.
I'm going to looking for the main events. It doesn't seem like they have it posted. Seen 1, 2, 3. I don't see the mains.
Let's see here.
Let me refresh it.
Yeah, there we go. Tech support.
Yep.
On the case.
No. Huh.
You try turning it off and turn it back on again.
Yep. No. Well, it'll pop up. So have a lot of exciting action. I think. Are they done? No, they're not done judging the concourse. Well, they might be. Sorry.
They said the winners are by the trophies over there.
Okay.
Just outside the mod media booth.
There's no winners there yet. The trophies are standing there empty.
We may need to get the mobile cam to check that out.
We might.
See if Matt can hear us. Get that fired up.
Oh. Matt is doing
everything.
Everything. Oh, guy just walked by with the white powder coated chassis.
Nice.
You know, when you were a kid, that was such a ridiculous luxury item that everybody wanted, was one of those powder coated chassis, because it's going to get gnarled up immediately.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't have chassis protectors.
No.
Like, J Concepts is the first one I can think of in like 2006 when they came out with that blank sheet that you cut your chassis around on.
Yep.
So yeah, you just got it and it got so banged up, and that's why so many of those like mint and new RC10s were worth so much.
Oh yeah.
Because it was rare.
Yep. Then not be ran, not be scratched up.
Jason says Masami should do 3 laps with his feet. That would be interesting. You know, his radio is like so freaky enough, he might be able to still do it. Yeah, Trey Johnson watching from Alabama. Matt Francis raced at his track in Huntsville back in 2001.
Oh, man.
I want to say I raced with Francis for the first time. It was like 1994 in Oswego, Illinois at the Race Prep Championship.
I was 3.
Yep, I was 12.
I should have bought a house when I was 3.
Yeah, you should have. What were you even thinking? Wasting all that time. Yeah, yeah, there's a lot of cool neon chassis here. A lot of people had them powder coated themselves. There's a lot of original ones as well. The Cliff Lap ones are being ran because, you know, there's no real scarce. They're not scarce.
Yeah.
So. Oh, Chris grabbing his Blackfoot.
Oh.
The Concourse.
There's Shoe with the Blackfoot on Goosebumps.
No, they're not Goosebumps.
No?
Hold on. Hey, Shoe, you can give me your truck?
The peak of technology.
Yeah. This is the best truck there is. It's got the rims. Look at the wheels screw with the green screen. They're the paddle. What does that say? Paddle pin.
Paddle pin.
Pedal pin. He's got the J Concepts paddle pins on this thing, and they are hooking up pretty good. There were guys trying them on two-wheel buggy, but it seemed like it started out as a goosebump deal and went to the double D. God, this truck is just...
Got that monster 13.5 in it.
I can't believe that. Let's see if we can get that on camera. Look, you see that? You see that R1? You see that R1? That is what shoe.
That was way too much power.
Yep. And then we got the cow.
You gotta have the cow.
We got the Stormer cow in the front.
Science.
She's just running whatever standard brick pack. I think.
Is that a NICAD?
No, but it is. Ooh, dude, that battery's held in by like a push pin. That's not even a body clip. Oh man.
He's gonna break the truck.
I'm breaking his stuff here. So his battery is a Premium Series Z. Z with 3 E's.
That's power.
We'll put this back in. Yeah, I'm pumped that people are running this stuff.
Getting assaulted over here.
Yeah. Matt doesn't want us in his ears. He said he got a hardware kit for it to replace some of the Phillips head, but
still a lot on there.
There is still a lot. But yeah, I mean, these are soft. He's like almost traction rolling around. Yeah. Oh yeah, you like the old Pro lines. Yeah, man. This is such a basic truck. It's exciting to see him run up there. Is that a sway bar?
I think so.
That's
yeah.
like a sway bar setup in the front. Interesting.
Race car.
Yep. And you got this transmission. I'm surprised he hasn't grenaded yet.
That's so funky.
Yeah, that's the way it was until like Team Associated. Well, MIP came out with the first good transmission.
Yeah.
Back in like 87-ish, and that would be the trick in the up to 88 class, is to find that MIP transmission. I forget who it was, but they went through 6 of them to build one good one. Well, because everything's roached, but you take a piece off of this one and a piece off of that one, and you got a transmission. So, yeah, guys, this Blackfoot, I used to love watching these when I was a little kid, because when I was a little kid, there was no real stadium trucks yet. It was this, it was Midnight Pumpkins, lunch boxes. I mean, this is like peak nostalgia for me. Dude, he said these are oil-filled shocks. Does that feel like there's oil in there?
Maybe ketchup or mustard.
Yeah. I had a buddy who had the silliest of ideas, and he tried dish soap in his shocks.
Oh, my God.
But don't get this, though. It obviously didn't work, and it was awful. Because you can't get the air out, like the bubbles out of dish soap. Yep. It just turns into pure air. But he spilled some on the floor, and his mom slipped and literally broke her back from a stupid idea.
Dang.
Oh, man, I still bring that up every time I talk to him. It's like, dude, remember when you had this terrible idea and broke your mother's back? Yeah, Thorpe made transmission parts for these, but he doesn't have any. Oh, yeah, there's a monster beetle out there as well. Yeah. Anyways. Looks like they're watering. Were they just watering the track? I might have been seeing stuff.
Oh, Anthony Westergaard was watering the infield a little bit.
Oh, Anthony's watering the infield.
Here. Right here.
We're going to get going with racing again here fairly soon. We're going to get done with a round of mains, and we're going to go to a banquet.
Yeah.
You know, somebody's just going to have to, I think that's going to be a situation where we just sit in the back and record.
Yeah? And eat food.
Yeah, we need food. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm going to put this back over in Shoe's pit real quick.
Yeah, there you go. staged up and ready here. And race number 1 is going to be the Legends of RC.
You're going to want to stay tuned for that. We still got about 650 of you still watching. So we're playing all these Reedy Race intro videos in the background.
Some good info in the chat and a good question too.
So I see the Blackfoot stock came with friction shocks and the Beetle came with the yellow oil-filled shocks. 10 weight oil in the Blackfoot and Monster Beetle made them work. Ooh, we got a pile of burgers. Michael, there are Maine's first round of A's coming at you really soon. Matt gave us some in and out. Big thank you from Matt.
Oh, no onion. That one's mine.
Okay, sorry I had Megan's. All right. I should have taken it because I'm picking the onion off of it right now. That's one of the great things for me about coming out here because we don't have In and Out in Minnesota.
No, you don't.
But what we do have is Culver's.
Oh, yes, yes.
Culver's is the best.
How do you feel about Whataburger?
I've never had it.
Really?
Never had it.
Okay.
You know,
Culver's is good. I like that because if I'm trying to, if I'm pre-race and I'm trying to be healthy, and if I go to a Culver's, I can always just get some grilled chicken and a cup of broccoli for a couple bucks and eat decent, but also quick on the road. So shout out to Culver's.
Yeah, definitely. Where's Greg Tagani with Laro? Tagani's probably, I don't know, charging his receiver pack on the passenger seat of his car and racing somewhere. All right. Waiting for the Legends of RCA Maine. We're playing Reedy Race videos. So cool. People always want that race to come back, and it's a tough one because it's a special event and you need the proper. There we go. You need the proper track to do it.
I do 7 feet for indoor carpet. Lay down.
RC racing is really beyond calling it a family hobby or family sport, because it's something that we can not only watch our kids do. RC racing is really beyond calling it.
Oh yeah, 2 Q's around the corner, or 12 around the corner. My answer to that guy when he gets it, he's qualified.
RC racing is really beyond calling it a family hobby or family sport, because it's something that we can not only watch our kids do, but we can do it with them. If your kid plays basketball or something like that, you can watch on the sideline and cheer for him. But in our hobby, we can stand on the driver's stand and race with him.
Well, we started, he was 6, and I bought him an associated truck for his birthday. Here we are 26 years later, and we're at the Reedy Race of Champions again. And this actually is the first time that I've raced at it. It was on my bucket list. And so Ryan, he made sure that, you know, he got me in. I mean, he didn't pull any strings or anything like that, but he paid for my entry, you know what I mean, to kind of help his old man out. You know, make sure
He's supporting us now the way we supported him when he was little.
Yeah.
Each and every week, thousands of families and individuals compete in local RC races. A few times a year, major events such as the Reedy Race of Champions are held, in which families travel from around the world to compete with one another.
You know, our bonds with our kids are pretty deep. You know, we spend a lot of time together. We get to go a lot of places together. We get to see parts of the country that racing has taken us to that we would not otherwise even venture to.
We are creating memories that most families don't get. A lot of teenagers don't even want to hang out with their parents. We're on the road just about every weekend, so being here is important to me. I don't think I've missed a race yet. And watching them grow is incredible.
And when you go to the world scale and the world look of racing, and an event at this scale here, like at the Reedy Race, it's still a family event. We have so many families that are here, whether it be the kids and the parents racing, or just a proud pop watching their kid do so well.
My name's Curtis Hustine. My father is Gene Hustine. He's one of the co-owners of Associated. My dad got me into racing, you know, very young. I think I was probably 10 years old when my first race, and he's been an amazing father to be able to do the things that I've done, gone to the places I've been able to go to, see the things I've been able to see, and be in this incredible RC community family. It's just been amazing.
It's pretty cool to be able to say that.
Attention everyone, we're going to be doing our TQ. So if you've TQ'd a class, please bring your car with you to the front of the driver's stand. So all class TQs, please come to the front of the driver's stand. Right now, please, with your cars.
There are a lot of families that race together. My dad and I are one, as well as, I'm sure, thousands around the world, but some of them didn't have families. So Mike would be a guardian or a helpful father figure to them.
Mike didn't have any direct family. His mother and father died when he was fairly young, and when he got into racing, the racers became his family.
Here at the Reedy Race of Champions, this is Mike's family. When he came up with this idea and this format of racing, it was second to none, like no other. And the guys asked him back in the day, what do you want to do for your birthday? I want to have a race. And each and every year the family grew, and it became bigger and stronger, and this is what Mike looked forward to.
All right, we're doing TQ awards right now. There's Adam Rails on rails with this truck. Getting one of those cool TQ awards. All right, we're going to go to camera 7.
Vintage truck?
It's on. Those are beautiful trophies. You know, if I were to win one of these, I would kind of build a car using that and just pure shelf queen. That would be the coolest trophy. All right, there's your 1980 to 1990 truck take TQ with his JRXT. We're going to drop that.
What class did you TQ?
That's right. Rails is on the top of almost everything he's running. The dude is on fire. He works so hard.
89 to 93? Yeah.
All right. Oh. Checkered saying he has a RC10 manual signed by Mike Reedy, Roger Curtis, Gene Hustings, and Curtis Hustings. That is something you keep for forever. Got JR Mitch. Oh, he switches body. That's his current paint. He was running an old school paint scheme. He's getting serious for the main guys. Mains, plural. Yeah, John, that would be cool to like take that trophy and build it with the clear parts. Spencer Rivkin.
Still mine, Brent. Still mine. I did? That one's his. 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a cool thought. Building a car from the trophy and then keeping it mounted, like you were saying, like a shelf queen. That would be sweet.
Yeah, that's for this one. So which one was Spencer's other one?
I don't think you can keep it mounted. You need those front three for your nose plate.
Yeah.
But it'd be cool. It'd be cool to use the base to like as almost like a car stand.
Yeah. Yeah, that's also a good idea.
That's all. Those are mine. The next one's Matt. And then we'll just do mine again. Let's let me. Why don't you go ask Matt if he TQ'd? Is he right here? I don't see him. We've got some jewelry home soon. Quick.
Oh, I'm being told J.R. Mitch's body is old school on the left and his paint on the right.
A little car? Well, no, that's on the right. No, you're just trying to get some next more. Why did Bruce so bad? Why is it Bruce so bad? What about Chase?
All right. David's got to come grab the camera for Matt.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on Dingus. So sick. Kurt! Hey! Kurt!
Oh, they're calling.
Call no, we don't need that. Put that thing back. We don't want it. We just need you. Just you. Still just need you. You're not getting your truck in there. Didn't even make the aim in. Put it down. No one will know who he is. You're supposed to bring the other truck that made the aim. Yeah, I want everybody behind me.
Kurt Busch over there standing with Jason Ashton's team.
Everybody behind as well. Everybody behind. Yeah, so the girls in the same presentation you made.
Jason Schaefer saying all these guys got TQ blues to deal with. RC Victory Lane said I'd totally ask out one of those trophy girls. I'd believe it if I saw it. We got the full Jason Ashton team. Spencer made the model chase him. That's so cool that Jason brings his full team out there for his TQ trophies. Oh, Jason, I know exactly what you mean, the TQ Blues. I've blown it so many times from the front row. I would prefer to start in second or third almost. Oh, come on, JC. She's just doing a pose. Jason just collecting those TQ trophies. Great job to Jason Ashton. So awesome that he involved his whole team in those photos. Oh man, David's out there without a headset. I feel bad for that guy. Yeah, you know, RC Victory Lane, Jason Ashton for driver. I'd say Jason Ashton for driver and Chris Hackinson. Chris Hackinson for Ironman. Kurt Busch having the trophy gal take a picture. Nice. Where are the original trophy girls? Ooh, I don't think, oof. The OG trophy girls are enjoying their time in retirement and being grandmothers. All right. Was that all the TQ trophies? Do we have any more left? David doesn't have his headset on. All right, David on his way back to the booth. Shu and Hannah sitting there sharing tips and tricks with each other for photography. Do that, like I said, that trophy girl from that original RC10 ad, like I said, enjoying her time in retirement. All right. We're going to pause right now. David's coming back to the booth.
Yeah.
Doing emergency camera work there.
Yeah, you know, it's been the theme of the day is emergency everything.
Well, we're down a man. Hopefully Chris gets fixed up and come back to the event. If not, you know what? We got it.
Yeah, you know.
It's just a little more rushing around.
Because he's always a beast on the camera. He'll do that thing for 80 hours straight. He won't even sleep.
Yeah. Hopefully he gets fixed up here soon. All right. So coming up next is going to be your Legends of RCA Maine.
Yeah.
This is going to be a fun one to see what to expect. I kind of wonder if they're going to be using their race cars or if they... So like for the Vintage Clash, they used whatever car they used to win the Worlds with.
Oh, wow.
So Halsey was using the 1984 car. And then you had Joel Johnson using the 87 car, I believe. And then I think people were using all the way up to a B2. It's like the 80...
That's kind of cool, but kind of messed up.
Yeah, it's like, why not chop off one of Jay's legs? You know what I mean?
Why don't we just all give him tracks of slashes and see who can get around the track?
You know,
the
that's not a bad idea.
Just a horrible spec car and just go for it.
Yeah. You know, that's one thing I like that the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex
They got
does.
that crazy slash enduro.
Before all their big events, that's how they run the track in.
Heck yeah.
So you're not running the track in with your cars trying to chase it. The slashes run it in.
Get all that crappy rubber laid down.
Yep. And yeah, they go from there.
Work smarter, not harder.
Yeah.
And you get a whole nother event out of the event.
Right. Oh, looks like Scotty's shuffling through the heats.
Yeah, I see that. Q3 race 2. I wonder what he's doing there.
I don't know. See here. So anyways, in the chat, what was your favorite part of the weekend so far? I want to know. I mean, my favorite part of the weekend has been your 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by A-Main Hobbies. I mean, it's such a tight field from top to bottom. But it's also been fun watching Shu wheel that Blackfoot.
Oh my gosh, right? That B sort of random truck class was so fun to watch.
Yeah. He's saying all those cars have a red stamp on them from the World's pretty cool chassis to have. Oh, I have a cool World's deal.
What's that?
So I bought that Ryan Mayfield T6.4.
You were telling me about that this morning.
It has, so everybody from the 2023 Worlds got a ball stud mount with their name etched in it. That truck, Mayfield put that ball stud mount on that truck.
Oh, wow.
So I have that Mayfield ball stud mount.
That's cool.
Yeah, so eventually I'm going to give that truck to my son, and I'm going to pick that right off that truck and just put I mean, it's just a regular ball stud mount, but it has Mayfield's name etched on it.
Yeah, it is cool.
Yeah. That's right. The 89 to 93 class RC Victory Lane says it's been an event onto itself.
Yeah, that class is insane.
I mean, like you said earlier, if you were to run this event, that kind of seems like what you would run just to see where you'd land.
Yeah, I just want to see where I stack. It's just like if you sign up for the Worlds, there's 150 entries at the Worlds.
Yeah.
You just want to see where you stack up.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, you're right, Twisted Frog. The 94 to 98 class is packed with talent. Two-wheel buggy, but just like you said, the old Blackfoots and the Beetle have been the best part. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. You know, if they do this event again or something like it, I would like to see them have a specific Tamiya two-wheel class and a specific Tamiya four-wheel class.
That would be cool, because those cars are in their own little league.
Yeah, get an Avante and an Egress in the four-wheel, and then you got your lunch boxes and Blackfoots, and maybe even get a Clodbuster out there.
Yeah.
I'm surprised nobody has a Clodbuster out there. That would be a lot of fun. Still have 600 people. We're trying to talk to you guys, keep you entertained. before we get into our Legends race and our first round of A mains. It is now 2:17 our time. So we should be getting going pretty quick here. Yeah, you know, Jackson, you're right. Tamayas in itself are its own genre of RC.
I would agree with that.
And yesterday we were talking about a spec brush motor. That would be a perfect class. Maybe the two-wheel drive. Both of them, J motors are just too slow.
Yeah.
But you got to have something with
For your 70 to like 83 two-wheel.
Even that's a little too slow.
Really?
Yeah, so...
What car would you want to put it in?
I think it's just too slow.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
really do. I think that Reedy Radon 2 I was looking at for $20, that 19 turn, that would be just about perfect.
Yeah, that's what you were talking about last night.
Yeah.
Guys, we're working on the A-mains. I should have posted in a minute.
Yeah, Ed says you got to look up the Bonats wheelie class.
Class order.
That would be cool.
Two-wheel drive, 1989 to 93. That will be our final main today.
Oh,
3 o'clock.
we're going to get going at 3 o'clock. So we got to keep you guys entertained for another 40 minutes.
I think they're going to get started with that. I don't know, I didn't hear Scotty.
No, he said they're going to end with the 89 to 93, I believe.
I think that's exactly what he said.
Twisted is saying the best part is seeing Masami race people I know and look up to as current top racers. Masami's made this huge.
Oh, yeah, 100%. That one post alone is like 1,200 likes.
Yeah, but I mean, he's, the man, the myth, the legend. It's not like he's sitting there in last place. He's slicing and dicing in the A-main.
Pretty much right off the couch, too, right?
He's been messing around with those ready-to-run cars that he's been, but yeah, pretty much
He's
right.
not racing every weekend, not every month.
Yeah, right. He's been more of an ambassador, getting people into it, trying to, like that ready-to-run car he has. That's a very affordable way to get people into racing.
And that's how you grow the sport.
It is. Mark says Astro Track for next year. I don't know.
Oof, that's hard.
You know what, though? If they're to do it in the UK, because this doesn't need to be, Vegas is a destination and
100%.
It's a great call that they did this the first year. Second year in the UK, it's a little rainy this time of year. They'd have to move it, but put it to Robin Hood, that legendary AstroTurf track. I could see that being one of the only things that rivals this.
Okay.
Maybe more, but I don't know if Moore's Pits could handle this many people in the...
Yeah, that's true.
But Moore is one of the oldest tracks in the country.
Yeah, this is the footprint of basically an arena cross course, and we were taking up the entire thing.
Yeah.
Between the track and the pits and the vendors.
Yep, and Twisted Frog saying Masami's outfit is never let down. That's correct.
I can't wait for tomorrow.
But Peter, vintage does not mean dirt. In the UK, they've been running on Astro since, they've been running on grass, not just Astro. They run on grass.
Yeah.
Over in the UK.
Like what we have, just sod.
Legitimate grass.
Yeah.
And that is surprisingly fun. I've raced on grass before. We used to race at this county fair, and we used to set up the track on like a grass rectangle, just for the heck of it.
Yeah.
And I bought actual grass tires one year and just smoked everybody. The year after, everybody had grass tires, Schumacher ones.
Yeah, and those are gnarly, right? Like big spikes.
Yeah, big spikes. They really get big spikes, but a hard compound.
Yeah, okay.
So they don't fold over. So, yeah, Corey, there are a lot of liberties taken and all that stuff, but it is cool to get everybody out here. people are putting modern chocks on their vehicles, and they're having a good time with it.
Yeah.
You know, vintage, like I said, you can't say it's just dirt, because over the pond, vintage is something totally different. I like that old school Andes logo scrolling on the bottom of our screen. Oh, it just went away.
It'll be back.
It'll be back.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Pits are full.
That's
People,
the other 3/4 of this stadium platform.
it literally is 3/4. A track takes up a quarter, and then just full of people.
They did it perfectly. Everyone was
They
saying,
really
the
did.
track's too small, but the track is perfect for this.
Yeah, it is.
Not too techy. People aren't really racing the track. They get to race each other.
You know, and that's the one thing. It's like you see a vintage car on super high grip. They get around, but it's not exactly what it's made for.
Exactly. You got all the high center of gravity, rear motor.
I'm thinking about building a vintage carpet car, but man, that takes a lot.
Yeah.
I believe that, and again, that JC10 has sway bar mounts, because it's so hard to mount a sway bar.
Yep.
You need sway bars for the rug.
Oh, 100%.
So when will this start? We're going to get going again at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So in 37 minutes, we're going to get back with the racing. He says he wants an interview with the guy with the Maru Samurai. I don't know who that is, though.
Tell me when to stop.
Yeah. So they do it by years, Checkered. Can we go out? Somebody can do a pit walk. We do have a handy cam.
I say our photo booth is busy right now.
Yeah, their photo booth is super busy.
I feel like we're always 1 to 2 people short.
Yep, but that's all right. You know, Mike, the Kirbys have been sitting at the photo booth and just ordering a ton of photos.
Yeah, we got those tablets there.
Do you want to do an interview, David?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. We're going to bring in, I believe he said Gene Hickerson.
So I didn't pick up on it.
Oh, Chris Hackinson.
Oh, there we go.
We're bringing in Chris Hackinson.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to get him in here. He's
Absolutely.
been busy. I've been watching him go up and down on the stand all day.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
You gotta also ask Chris about his real drifting as well.
Okay,
on
yeah.
top of RC.
Man.
But also, like, he lives an hour south of Chicago, and he's somewhere every weekend around the Midwest racing A-scale, trying to race his vintage stuff, all that.
Awesome.
Hey,
love the love.
That's right. Get your waffle tickets.
Hey, Tacoma Chris, what's good? Yeah, RC Victory Lane bringing in the Iron Man of the weekend.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, Twisted Frog. We do got to get that in the booth. We did a photo shoot with it earlier this weekend. Peanuts replica of the Kinwald car.
So cool.
He's waffling off the car, and 100% of the proceeds go towards the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation in honor of Brian Kinwald. It's so cool. I mean, it's not like a gold tub. The car is gold plated. Probably, gold, but still super cool.
Yeah.
We got to get Peanut in here by the end of the weekend. Oh, here comes Chris. I'm going to get out of your hair for a minute.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll get it mic'd up. Bear with me, guys. I don't want to yell while I'm on the audio with you guys. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up?
You having fun out there?
Oh, yeah.
I
love
seen you
it.
just on the stand, off the stand, on the stand, off the stand. Tell us about your weekend.
I came here from the southwest suburbs of Chicago, and we drove because I was taking so much stuff I didn't want to like fly it.
Oh, yeah.
And so that was awesome, taking the journey through the desert and going through Texas and Albuquerque and Flagstaff. It was
where
awesome.
I live, Flagstaff.
Nice, dude. Yeah, it was awesome. I love the taking that route. It was awesome.
Yeah. That's great.
hmm I've been looking forward to this since forever. I mean, this is like months of rushing.
Running 8 classes is what it was?
Yeah, 8 classes, yeah.
You've been getting love all day in the chat. You've been doing. I feel like you're having like the most fun. If there was an award for the most fun, I would give it to you, man.
Yeah, I've been having some really good runs with the 4-wheel drive, and I was really struggling, like seconds off pace with the 2-wheel drive. But I got some help from some people, and I think I got that sorted out, so that's cool.
Awesome.
And I had a couple breaks. My last 870C, the Yokomo, I had a rear belt go out on me, and I was spun off. So I may or may not have made the A main in that. So I hope that I squeezed in there.
I know Scotty's working on it, so we're going to find out for you.
I think my hot shot is in the A main, which is fantastic because that thing is the funnest one out of all of them to drive. The hot shot is so ridiculous, and it actually works really good.
That's great.
Yeah, it's so much fun to wheel around.
So other than obviously vintage, what other classes and what other hobbies are you into?
Well, I did drifting on like a national level for a really long time. I went pro in 2011.
Oh yeah, that's right. And the height of it, right?
I made national pro-am in 2010 and 2011, and I was NOS Energy Drink Driver of the Year in 2011. With the feeder series was Midwest Drift Union to go pro. It was like the pro-am series.
Awesome.
And, I did drifting for many years, and right now I'm just focused on RC. I kind of put drifting aside for right now. I was really burnt out.
Yeah.
And I've been on and off with RC for forever. I got a Blackfoot when I was a kid, and then I got the first RC10, and honestly, I love it so much.
That's cool.
It's a great hobby for family. It's good for stress. Sometimes I wonder if I like wrenching more than I like driving, though. So I have a whole room in my house just dedicated just like the wrenching room.
Oh man, see, so, I'm all about being on the stand. I just hate working on my stuff.
But eight scale is what I've been doing all summer. I
that's
only
what Joe was telling me a little bit about.
Yeah, I only missed one weekend. I wasn't feeling well, and but eight scale is like, I'm loving it. It's so much fun, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's like the true moto of RC. You got noise, you got mud. That's so cool.
I love it. So much fun.
Well, is there anybody you want to shout out or anybody you want to thank? Or just, this is your time,
well,
my man.
Thank, all the guys like Michael and everybody and Dirk and, Curtis and everybody that put this together. I could only imagine how many emails and talking back and forth and also the money that they put up to rent this awesome place and to make this track. So shout out to them for providing a place for us, like the enthusiasts, to do what we love to do, and that's running these little old school cars, man, and working on them and stuff like that, because it's been an absolute blast. So much love to them. And also shout out to J Concepts and Dragon Punch RC for helping me build some awesome cars, and Rubik's Racing, and it just the community here is so good. It's top notch. Like, it's like a big family, and everyone's super supportive, and everyone's been nothing but love and handshakes and pats on the back. So I'm glad to be here, and I'm lucky to be here. So I'm really cool. I feel very fortunate to make this race. So
I've been learning a lot this weekend. I've never heard of half of these companies. A little bit. Hobby Action's my closest 10 scale track, and I love those guys, and working the Kinwald race and everything. I know a few of the names, but this first time hearing about Dragon Punch, but I've been hearing it non-stop, and the rigs look sick, and everything's handling really
Daniel
well out there.
is such a sweet dude, and he's just one of them guys like, dude, hey man, I totally need this. He's like, man, I'm gonna overnight it for you. Like, he's just like, he is one of the guys that's into it. He really,
that's it, man.
He loves it. He's not like, some big giant, thing. He does it because he loves it.
That's
you know what I mean?
I feel like that's everyone here.
Yeah.
everyone here.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I can't believe the turnout, man.
It's crazy, right?
Oh my God, it's so crazy.
I thought when I first heard the entry count, when we first kind of got this locked in, I'm like, oh, it's pretty good. And then last night they were telling me how many people ended up getting entered in. It's like, oh my gosh. There's 150 in one class.
When I first started, I was talking to Michael about it, and I was like, yeah, man, I'm signing up. And this was like months and months and months ago. And next time I was like, man, I really want to run my hot shot. And then I started looking at some of the other cars, like, man, I should really run that one. And next thing I know, I called them, like, I messaged them like super late at night, and I was like, oh man, dude, I just signed up for like 8 classes, bro. He's like, dude,
that's so cool.
I kind of bit off more than I could chew, but I don't know. It's been fun.
When I'm not on cam, when I'm cam, I just see you thrashing back there.
Oh yeah.
Just absolute madman.
I know.
Finally get a chance to chill.
Yeah. Oh my God, I've been running off of coffee and like little power bars. So. Yeah, it's been fun.
That's great. That's absolutely
great. And thank you guys also. I want to give you guys a shout out for also not only the great pictures you guys take.
This guy.
Absolutely fantastic. And also just like all the love and you live streaming this for the other people because there's a ton of people that I know that couldn't make it either logistically or like, with work or whatever it might be. And, I got so many messages on Facebook. It was like, dude, what? I wanted to be there, bro. So I was like, oh, man, I feel so bad. But, yeah, it was a lot of planning for sure.
Yeah. And we try to bring that vibe because just last night coming in, I left Flagstaff hauling over here. I got the live stream on my truck. I'm just driving, listening to Joe calling the racing. And that's when I first learned of you and heard your name. I'm like, this guy's running 8 classes. What is going on? It was just so cool. And then you have this to watch forever. It'll be on YouTube. And all that. You can go back, watch, check the battles out. That's my favorite part.
Absolutely. And it's cool seeing it again because sometimes at the end of the race, you're like, I don't remember anything.
I black out. When I'm in the zone and my car's good, I black out. I have no idea what's going on.
Totally. That's relatable for sure. And like, it's like some of these cars, man, like, they're, it's like, especially like things like my hot shot, I just like seeing it run.
You're just
like,
cheesing the whole time.
Exactly. Like, I know it's not like, like a B7 or anything that. It's just
that's
like,
not what it's about.
1985 piece of plastic that's like flinging around all over the place. It's so much fun. I love it.
That's great, man. That's great. Yeah, I think Scotty's just about done with the mains.
Yeah, let's see.
Scope that
2:34. He said by 3, so we'll see.
Man, we gotta fill that time up.
Man.
But, I'm so glad you're able to jump in the booth with us.
For sure. Awesome, brother.
Still said 3 o'clock?
Think
Can't
so.
hear with this thing on. Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, I know for sure.
You just get in the booth and you're on your own little world. You're like, oh, we're racing when the cars get out there.
I was looking forward to. I heard in the pit side, Jason Rona was going to show up.
Yeah, he's been going back and forth between here and INS.
Yeah.
The dude's an animal.
Oh, I know. To all the traveling. I couldn't even believe it. Yeah. And shout out to Jason, too. I don't think there's anybody else out there that has single-handedly done more for this hobby. With all his support in the tires and the bodies and all the parts and accessories, I have so much respect and love for that guy.
He's done it all.
And he's a huge monster truck fan too, and I'm a total monster truck nerd. So
that's so cool.
Yeah, he wheels it too.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's fantastic at driving. Oh my goodness, at the J Concepts race at Hoosier, the vintage race that was in March.
That. Yeah, I couldn't.
Oh my God, yeah, it was a blast to watch him drive.
It was so cool to see all those guys come out.
Oh yeah,
Babcock was out there. I believe that's when Matt Francis first came out.
Yeah, he was like, I just picked
back.
up the controller for the first time in forever, and he just like whooped everybody.
Yep. There's some guys, they just have it, man.
Yeah.
Put the laptop down for a weekend, grab a radio, and just send it.
Yeah.
Some people just have it.
Natural talent. Yeah,
absolutely.
There's so many of those guys here right now.
Speaking of natural talent, so we got the Legends of RC race coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Who do you got on that? That's hard, right?
Dude.
It's hard, right?
I mean,
I don't know what cars they're going to run. I was just talking about that with Joe. I don't know if they're all running the same kind of car or if it's...
You never know what might happen.
Like they did it at the Hoosier where Jay's running like an 84 And then, they got guys running 90s cars because they ran their car they won their worlds with. And it's like, oh, that's a little...
Especially with, like, this type of track.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
An 80s car's got nothing on a late 90s car. So.
And, there is, some ruts and some stuff and some character that's built out of the track, which I personally like it.
It's off-road, baby.
Just like, the original 85 Worlds where there was lines that you had to choose. And, like, now that line is no longer the fast line because it's blown out. So you have to, like, pick and choose your lines. There could be two guys going side by side, and then you just catch the rut, and that's it. And with these guys, one crash and it's over.
Oh yeah, you're half a lap back. And
exactly, and there's no catching up. They're too good. They don't make any mistakes. I mean, and it's crazy seeing Mazami out here and his father
pulling the sticks out and just getting it,
bro. Just as a child, seeing RC car actions and seeing him in there, and now see him in person.
Isn't that cool?
I was just nerding out. I didn't even know if I should, like, talk to. I was like walking up. I was like, hey man, how are you? Oh, that's awesome.
Isn't that cool? You got everybody here, man. You got all the heroes. You got people from different sports. Obviously drifting, NASCAR, 80s winners, 90s winners, the new guys from this generation. It's just, there's so much love in one building. It's so cool.
Yeah, and then seeing, like Ryan and, like Cavallari and, like, Mayfield.
Ryan Show and Rivkin.
Rivkin. Oh my God. Yeah, it's so crazy, man. Yeah, I mean, those guys are just so good at what they do, and it's great seeing them in person, like, drive like that, and not just like like on YouTube and stuff. It's been awesome, and this Spencer is just such a good, personable. Like he loves talking with people, and he's, like, super informative, super helpful, and you have to have a lot of respect for everything that he's done as a racer, as a person, like,
his
wow.
YouTube updates and everything like that, telling people how to work on cars and how to
Dude's
set it
accomplished
up
so much, and it's just so much respect for him, and, like, watching him wheel, man, yesterday I was, like, watching around the side of the track. I couldn't even believe it. Oh my God. Like, some of the stuff he was doing with his car, I was like, damn. I was like, what?
So that's another good question I wanted to ask, because when I first saw the layout, when Associated first posted it, I thought it was cool because it is the legit 1985 World's layout.
Yeah.
And as I'm now talking to our Ironman with 8 classes, you have the most time on this track. Tell me your thoughts about it.
Well, that was certainly helpful. Yeah, I'm not a morning person, so, like, all my early, like, heats are, like, so bad, and then, like, by the time I hit into the 4-wheel drive, I'm, like, fully awake. I'm, like, literally, like, I'm not a morning person. I've been going to bed, like, 2, 3, like, every day, pretty much.
Cars to keep running, man.
Dude, wrenching has been killing me. Like, even but it. You know what? I'm glad that I did it, and it's. I think, though, next time 3 classes
or hire a mechanic. I got a couple guys you can call.
3 classes, I think, is perfect.
That's a good number for this. I'm usually just a one and done kind of guy.
1 2-wheel, 1 4-wheel.
I'm always doing this and driving, so it's like 1, and I don't get to do any setup changes, and if I break, I'm out.
I toasted a belt in the 870, toasted a belt and a gear in the XX4, and
I heard that's fun to work on.
Oh, dude. I love that chassis, and there's a bunch of people out there that really, really are, like, die-hard XX4 fans. And like Moto Oscura that makes, like, so many good parts for it. And there's, like, a few guys that really, really love that platform. And it works so good when it's running. But God forbid you break something. You are spending the rest of the day wrenching and literally if the belt breaks off, you have to take apart the whole thing.
That's what Joe was saying. It's like a 2-hour job if you're doing it right. It's like, what?
Yeah, it was
no way.
Madness. I was like, no way did I just lose rear drive. I'm like, I already know what I'm up for. I was like, no. So,
man.
Yeah, there's
that's awesome.
And the day is not over yet.
No, man, we're just getting started now.
I know.
You're probably like, this is your peak performance hour.
These things, I recommend these things are keeping me going.
That's awesome.
So tasty.
I say we got our first rounds of A's, and then we got a pretty awesome banquet. And then we have some
yeah.
racing to chew on all night and talk about.
Oh, yeah.
And then I think tomorrow we're starting with the lowers and then going to our finals. I don't know exactly how tomorrow's shaking out.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I'm kind of winging it
They
now.
had a really clean schedule posted until they had like 500 plus entries, and then it kind of went by the wayside.
Yeah, and you know what though? Shout out to Scotty as well, because honestly, he's run this like clockwork.
Yeah,
Like there has
and it's
been
hard.
no messing around at all. Like started the next heat, started next heat. I mean, he
I've
has
seen
been
like 1 or 2 false starts, but with such a small track. Other than that, it's been a great program, and it's like anybody that's race directed an RC race, it's like trying to wrangle stray cats into a box. So
yeah, he runs a tight ship, and also just the announcing is he's the best, man.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, he's the best. And he's such a nice guy too. Like, you know what I mean? Like in the morning, I'm always like, Scotty, what's up? Good morning, brother. And he's like, woo, you know, just
exactly. You gotta keep that energy.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, what a nice guy he is.
Oh man.
But man, I'm looking forward to seeing some of those top, like that 2-wheel drive A-main. That's the class that I think, you know what? And it's so crazy. Like even the guys in the B-main are like
stacked,
unbelievable. Yeah, it's just
the B-main's
such a
stacked. It's
such
like a world
competitive
event.
The A-main is just like absolute fire legends, and even the B-main is like pros.
Yes. There's guys making money in the B-main.
Oh yeah, it is so like there's so much talent here, you know. But you know, it is like, you know, it's awesome to see like that much talent. But you know, also we're here to have fun.
Oh yeah.
You know, this isn't like a race where we're like, you know, crying over a bad finish.
That's my favorite part about this so far. It's an event. It's not a race.
Exactly.
Everyone's cheesing. Everyone's having a good time. Zero stress.
Absolutely. It's we're all nerded out on the vintage stuff.
Yeah.
I'm a big vintage nerd, so
yeah, it's a good vibe in this building. I love it.
And there's a lot of people that I wanted to see too that came here from overseas, like Lee Broadhurst. I've been talking to him for months, a long time.
Yeah.
Just, you know, like I can't wait till this is happening, you know, and he makes some great parts out in the UK, and it's finally great to meet him in person, and man, he's great guy.
And what
awesome
a cool
guy.
spot too. Everyone gets to meet in Vegas from all over the world.
Vegas? This is crazy. This is so nuts. I know. I want to do some finagling around in the town if I have time, but dude, we have been just
It's all about the race program.
Oh,
it's about
yeah.
the 8 cars you got to keep going.
I haven't had a second to even go pee. It's been crazy.
Just living off power bars, not even going out to
Literally.
eat.
I know. I've been standing up on the driver's stand doing the pee-pee dance. So, but yeah.
Oh, that's great, man. I'm so stoked for you. And this whole event has just been so much fun.
Oh, yeah.
I hope they do it again next year.
That would be amazing.
Right.
But you know, like I could only imagine they would have to start literally negotiating and preparing it right now to make it happen next year.
Yes.
It's just I couldn't imagine how much effort and talking and emails and back and forth had to go make this happen. You know, if they do it next year, I will definitely be here for sure.
I'm gonna race next year for sure. I don't even have a car, but I'm gonna figure it out.
Yeah. There's there's the VNATs that happens, and then we did the Hoosier one this past year. But I think
that was really cool to watch.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I don't think they're doing the Hoosier one annually. I think he said maybe every like 3 years or every other year or something like
Add
that.
a little prestige to it, gap it out a little bit.
Yeah, I just think it's a lot. It's hard to prepare.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
100%.
Make everything ready and stuff. But if they do it, I would love if they had it every year. I would like, dude,
Put
I
it
just
on the
like
calendar. Let's
my
go.
little vacation time away from work. So.
That's it, man. 100%. 100%.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man, it's crazy because this is the size of an arena that you would put like an arena cross course in.
Oh yeah.
And it's packed.
Yeah.
Between pits, vendors, and the track.
I was hearing a while ago they had a BMX race in here.
Oh,
and like the whole like the pit area was like a BMX track. I know, dude. What the hell?
That's crazy.
That would have been awesome to drive RC cars on the BMX track. That
would be a lot of broken vintage cars.
I seen some 8-scale racing recently where they had like the off the gate starts. Did you see that, dude?
Yeah, I had a few buddies racing it. That was at the Drake Raceway.
Oh yeah.
They had the 3 separate gates, and it was cool because the wheels were elevated, and that way you couldn't stall out. And then you put it down, you just burr, drop, and you just go. But it was cool, but the straightaway, I feel like we needed more of like a moto style wide to in.
Okay.
But the guys that got it right, that would hit that chicane straight away, right? It was a clean hole shot, and he had like a 2-car gap right away.
I seen Drake walking around with his wife, Rhonda. Yeah, and I seen them walk. I didn't get a chance to say hi yet, man. I've been just running around like going crazy. But yeah, wow, that's another.
That's a cool
Oh
event.
my God, yeah. Dude, you know that his 8 scale. Wow, wow, it's amazing,
Isn't it?
Oh yeah. Awesome.
And then shout out again, like Factory Tracks, dude, doing this full time now.
Oh yeah.
He's doing all these layouts everywhere. Check his posts like weekly.
Big shout out to because dude, I saw in the morning they were just starting the track, and I was like, no way. and a couple hours later, it was a full-blown world style track. I couldn't even believe they accomplished that in such a short duration of time.
Oh yeah, same thing at Silver State, just knocks it out.
God, that is crazy.
It's a gift, man. It's a gift.
That's great. When I started getting worried when they started posting pictures of it in the morning, and Bob, they took a picture of it, and I was like, they're just starting it now? I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Oh, my
it's
God.
super awesome.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Just look at these pits, man. What do we got? Another 13 minutes to kill.
Yeah, he's going to call. It's 2:47 right now. I think he's going to say he's going to start announcing some of the A-mains close to 3.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Close to 3 p.m.
Man, well, I hope you're in. I hope you made every A.
Oh, no. Not even close.
You said no. No.
Yeah, I definitely made the A with my hot shot, so I am so pumped to drive that thing around like a maniac.
Favorite car of the weekend.
But I would have made the A-main with the Yokomo 870C, but I broke the rear belt, and I had kind of a batchy second qualifier, but my first one was on but I hope I squeezed in. If I squeezed in, then if I didn't, then that's okay. Yeah. But I've been loving it though. This seeing everybody come together, and the community from literally worldwide as a whole together, all together as one. It's just like there's been nothing but love here.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
That's you can feel it the second you walk in.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like one of those races where it's like, I don't know, just kind of. I don't have anything nice to say, so I'm not going to say anything. But this event is just so money.
Or like competitive manufacturers pitting in different areas.
Exactly. We're here. It's just like whatever, man. We're just having fun. It's an event. It's not a race, which is cool.
Yeah.
And there's so much history, and there's so many good vibes out here.
I seen actually a bunch of people were actually watching, like fans. People were filling up some of the stands and stuff like that. I couldn't believe it. It was wild. I was standing up on the driver's stand, looking to the left, and I was like, there's actually people watching
me.
Yeah, I was like, oh man.
I can only imagine. We're gonna have the gates wrapped around. We'll hopefully have some seats filled for some of these A-mains.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's gonna go crazy hard.
Yeah. The energy's gonna be great.
The two-wheel drive A-main is just going to be redonkulous. Even the two-wheel drive B-main is going to be redonkulous.
I know. It's the one thing I almost wish they did bump ups. I love a good underdog. I love a good underdog story.
Yeah.
But 12-car mains is going to make up for it.
I do that in 8-scale all the time.
Gnarly. You play the bump game?
Oh,
Alphabet soup for you?
I'm not even awake, and I botched my qualifying runs. And then I did that at Cheese City multiple times this year, where I C-main, won the C main, bumped up the B main, made the A main, finished middle of the pack of the A main.
Yeah, because you got all that extra track time. That's it right there. That's so cool.
That's one of my home tracks is Cheese City.
Okay.
Yeah,
we know some guys out there that run fifth scale.
Yeah, they do run Fisco over there, and that is crazy to marshal. It is the most evil thing ever. They're loud as hell. They're tearing up the track, and God forbid you get hit by that thing. You are probably going to die. You're not going to survive.
Oh, yeah. We were just doing Fiscal racing last weekend in San Diego, and the track was so fast.
Crazy.
So fast.
That's crazy. Yeah, they had a big. I was at their big race not too long ago, State Line, and it was a blast.
Sorry, my producer's confusing me.
I didn't know you had 2 mics right there. That was kind of wild how you did that. Do I got 2 mics?
This is for the crew, and this is for everybody else. So you're talking to everybody else.
That's
which
wild.
is good. You don't have all these guys chatting in your ear, filling your thoughts with nonsense.
That place is awesome, though, Cheese City.
Yeah, that'd be
it's
cool
a
to go there one
big
day.
Track. They have a fantastic indoor track, too.
Do they?
Oh, yeah, fantastic indoor track.
I didn't even know that.
And Jared Wiggins, that's kind of like his home deal. So he's there all the time, and it is awesome to watch him run. He is a
Wiggins
beast.
can wheel for sure.
Oh, my God. And he's another guy that is just so nice at the track.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And like a lot of the guys, I run Associated, but he runs Techno.
Yes.
And there's so many guys that run Techno over there, and he just helps them all.
Yes.
Just all of them. He with setups and with wrenching and everything
that
like
weighs
that.
dividends out there. Just spreading the love and all that. Yeah,
he's a fantastic guy and super nice guy all around. And what an amazing dude! Did you see like the e-buggy worlds?
Yes. Yeah. Our camera guy was actually there.
Oh yeah. Dude, I think I watched A1 and A2 like 50 times so far. I swear. I think I watched it like 50, just wrenching in the wrenching room, just watching it over and over and over again. It's crazy.
We were struggling on that layout for sure as Americans.
Yeah.
That was different.
It was a crazy layout. That beautiful to watch, man.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
So crazy. But yeah, that was a fantastic event. And then also we just had the Australian Worlds. That was
I know Scotty was out there.
Oh yeah,
and
that was awesome.
And it's like, man, everyone is everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
There's always something going on.
Yeah.
Like you said, you missed like a weekend, but it's like every weekend there's something to
traveling.
do.
Yeah,
That's
it's awesome,
man. That is it.
Very, very cool. What do they got going on right here?
We're 8 minutes to go.
252, two deuce.
Man, you should run 3 classes next year just so you can help and jump in the booth and call some of these races, man.
Yeah.
The vibes are high.
Yeah, I would love to run less classes next time and then just be more focused and actually wrench and actually tune the cars probably.
Maybe have a little fun.
Yeah. I know sometimes you have to sacrifice for like, I'm doing kind of good in this class, so I'm not going to work on this one. So that's kind of how it's been. I just haven't had the time.
Yeah.
I'm like, I should change the shock oil, but I'm not gonna. So send it.
Exactly. Oh man, I can't even imagine. Can't even imagine.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun though.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh yeah,
it's not
Matt Ledger
on the stream,
too is a
but-
local guy.
Yeah.
In my area, and he's another guy. I absolutely love him. He's he actually pitted for me doing 8-scale nitro, and he was my pit man. And then I returned the favor at a different track.
That's
and
it, man.
Yeah, and I pitted him.
That's it.
Yeah, 8 scales. You gotta have the pit man.
Exactly. That's another cool factor too. It's
Yeah.
like you could lose, you can win or lose a race in the pits.
It's awesome watching him drive too, just at like a normal, like local, weekend race and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like that's Matt Ledger right there. That's crazy. That's crazy,
Yeah, we get a little spoiled in Arizona because we'll just go to either Adobe or we'll go to the Nitro compound for some of their bigger races.
Mhm.
And of course, Spencer and Mayfield will show up because it's down the street.
Oh yeah,
And just watch them
nuts.
throw down. Oh,
That's
dude,
nuts.
it's so much fun.
Yeah, there's another guy that runs with Jared Wiggins all the time over at Cheese City, Dalton Balboa.
I think I know the name.
Oh my God, that's another guy.
Yeah.
He's not like as well known,
Yeah.
but he is absolutely so fast. It is crazy
Yeah.
watching them drive together. Sometimes they'll battle it out like
Oh, yeah.
crazy, and I'm just like, dude, that's like one of the top drivers of the world, bro.
And
the
you're just throwing
world.
down.
Oh yeah,
Throwing
yeah.
down.
Dalton, shout out to you, brother. We love you, brother.
That's so cool.
Oh yeah.
That is so cool.
I am. But what's the tea time right now?
Got about 5
2:55.
minutes. But anyways, I got to draw you back. So,
Awesome.
Legends RC. Who are you going for? We're in Vegas. This is gambling town. Who are you going for?
I can't call it, man.
Okay.
I can't.
I know I can't, so that's why I just wanted to see.
I can't. They're all so good.
We'll just have to sit back and enjoy.
There's so many factors to take in consideration.
Yes.
You could be the fastest guy out there and just, You could have a mechanical failure.
You could have an E-clip pop out.
Exactly. I mean, anything could happen. Or like, you know, like you get like a fly in your face for a second. You're like,
exactly. Or catch one of these ruts you're talking about.
Totally.
Or a piece of grass. It's crazy.
And like I said before, those guys, you know, even a bobble could cost you the race, because you know they'll do, you know, 16 plus laps without making a single mistake.
Just perfect.
And one dude that bobbles, that's it for him. It's just like his whole race is thrown away. And that's crazy to me.
That's another level.
Oh yeah,
that's another level.
That's legend level.
That's why we got the legends of RC.
Yeah, it's impressive to watch when you're just guys are just like hyper focused.
Yeah.
And you know, and not just like wheeling fast, but like sticking to that line consistently over and over and over
and
again.
their racecraft and how they share the space out there.
Mm-hmm.
They don't just drive into each other.
You know, that's another thing with when you look at that level of the driver, when they drive together, how they drive.
The first lap.
Crazy.
It just shows how much talent.
They're not hacking each other away,
yes,
or running into each other's rear ends and stuff like that. They also have, I think, a lot of mutual respect for each other.
Exactly.
And you know, they know their level of driving, and because they probably have driven with each other multiple times, they kind of they know.
You don't want to ruin them because you're going to see them the next weekend.
That's true.
And for years to come.
What the F, man? What's going on, bro? What the F? But thanks for having me on, brother.
Man.
Dude, awesome.
Great meeting you.
And thank you for broadcasting and you know, doing this on YouTube for us, because we love watching it.
Yeah, we get to watch it back.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Get those rigs ready.
Awesome, guys. Thank you.
All right. Cool. Joe is back in town.
No problem. Thank you, guys.
Not going to have the seat try and kill me this time. That was sketchy. That's all right. What's going on, Joe?
I just did a
walkthrough.
I was looking for a JC10 for sale, and nobody has anything. And you know what? When I get home, I probably won't want one. But I was talking about Masami.
Yep.
And the Ready to Run company. He promotes, and I got some of the flyers.
Oh, yeah.
So we got, for four-wheel, we got the G-Force Extrada right here.
Look at that.
That's one of the cars Masami has been promoting very, very heavily to get people into it.
That's
and then
cool.
also, we got the G-Force Genova.
Ah.
G-Force Genova. All right. We're going to get into it here. We're going to get into your first A-Main. This is going to be your 1976 to 1983 two-wheel drive buggy A-Main #1, brought to you by High Tech.
Amazing.
Dude, High Tech's been, they got a booth.
Yep.
They've been supporting us like crazy. High Tech's an awesome company.
Yeah, shout out to Mike there.
Yep. You know, these Genovas, they kind of look like a mix between like a B3 and a B4.
I was just going to say that. It looks like my B4 at home.
Yeah, so we're still on, so see if we can see that there. This is...
A little bit, huh?
Yeah. You know, that would be a great starter buggy.
That's what's going to help grow this part of the hobby is.
It is.
Just getting in easy and not having to wrench for 15 hours to get a fast car.
And I believe these things are dirt cheap.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so...
As a baller on a budget, that's what I am talking
Absolutely.
about.
So that's a brand Masami's been really pushing. I don't know if he has any ownership in it or what.
It's awesome to see, though.
Oh, Scotty's working on the tone. He's really got to get the tone down for the mains.
Yeah, because that thing is offensive. It shakes the driver's stand.
It does. Oh, man.
Oh, no, definitely not that loud. That ain't it.
They don't need it that loud. All right. Oh, Steve wants the Extrada. Yeah, you know, that's not a bad wheeler to start with, especially if you're running on the outdoors. This looks like a more low grip car. There's not really an under the body shot like there is with the Genova. But that Extrada, it's a belt drive. Guys, we're going to be shutting down Facebook. Come back.
Come on.
Come back to Facebook. We've got to reset the stream. You know, these zero sugar monsters taste just like regular monsters?
Yeah.
I mean, usually zero sugar, there's like a different...
Yeah, it's like a nasty aftertaste.
Yeah. These are actually really good. You want the most disgusting thing you've ever tried in your life? Try a Sprite Zero.
Ooh.
So, the best way I can correlate this, have you ever opened an moldy old board game at your grandmother's? That smell is what Sprite Zero tastes like. It is the most offensive, disgusting taste ever. I love Coke Zero.
Yeah.
That Sprite Zero needs
That should
to
have
go.
never made it to market.
Never made it to market.
Oh, man. I see the driver's stand's got some people. I wonder who's going to be jumping on cam. Is it me? Megan is slaying in the booth, so I
You
bet
might
you
have
it's
to
gonna
jump
be
on
me.
cam here.
Yes. I would assume so, because have you heard anything from Chris? I know you texted him earlier.
Chris will be all right. He's in the right hands.
But there's no ETA.
No, they
Yeah.
admitted him to a room.
Dang.
Yeah, so. Yeah, man. Yeah. We're just going to have to adapt.
That's how we do.
Yeah.
We're always a guy or two short.
That's all right,
a person or two short, as they say.
Chris's health comes first.
Yes. Yeah, he came in this morning. He's like, I might have to.
All right. Not saying he wants us to do something. I don't know what he wants.
I don't know, but I'm probably going to get on the camera.
Yeah. All right. Oh, no. Yeah. He said he lost his mod hat. He's fired. I accidentally left my mod hat at the house we're staying at. I thought Matt was going to choke me to death. All right. Like I said, coming up is going to be your main number one of your 1976 to 1983 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by High Tech. Should be going here pretty soon. All right. Scotty's calling for marshals. We're going to do a commercial, and we will be right back with you shortly.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
All right, we're back in, guys. We are bringing you our first round of A-mains. Coming up right now is going to be your first A-main of 1976 to 1983 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by High Tech. We have Jason Ashton leading the crew, DBR Drew Boyd in the 2, Minnesota's own Bob Cooper in 3. We got Shannon Hudson. And we got Robert, I can't pronounce that last name, Mike Katz. We got Nick Sack Andy. We got, testing the tone there. We got a whole bunch of talented drivers in this one. This one's going to be an exciting one, guys. This is our first heads-up race of the weekend. Mr. Me, you know, they rescheduled the Legends race. Some of them left the building, so that will probably be done tomorrow. Unfortunately, but, you know, delay of gratification is always a good thing. All right. We are lining up.
Best run will be determined a winner. That is the tiebreak. We're starting it off here with two-wheel drive, 76 to 83 vintage, presented by High Tech. Jason Ashton starting on pole. This is a 5-minute A-main number one. Our drivers are ready. Corner marshals are ready. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
All right, your first
And here we
A-main
go,
is up
A-main
and running.
number one.
Jason
As they
Ashton,
bring
a
it
little bit loose on the start there, but pretty clean. Looks like Bob Cooper might have tapped out already. Oh! Smart driving from Ashton. Ooh, gets on his edge a little bit. They got to take away Larry Tom's lap, and they do. Ashton, Boyd going at it. Hudson moving up to that number 3 spot. Bob Cooper in the 4. Oh, a little bit of a tap there from Drew Boyd. That puts Cooper and Hudson on his bumper. Cooper back up into that number 3 spot. Drew Boyd doing everything he can to keep them off. But right now, Jason Ashton, he's already starting to pull away a little bit. We got 4 minutes and 10 seconds left. Oh, nice inside move there from Drew Boyd on Bob Cooper. Bob Cooper and Drew Boyd slicing and dicing for that 2 and 3 spot. It looks like they're actually making up a little bit of ground on Ashton. Oh, Ashton going single. Boy, oh, Cooper tried for the double and he nosed it in. You know, if Drew Boyd can make that double, he's really going to close in on the back of Ashton. Ashton looking at the back of traffic right now. Oh, Ashton going for that single. He's just keeping it clean. Oh, nice driving. Oh, Ashton's trying to get by some traffic here. He does. Ashton's got a couple more to get around. He's doing the single. So really smart driving from Ashton there, going for that single. Oh, Ashton gets a little bit hung up, but no harm, no foul. Drew Boyd 2.9 back. Bob Cooper in the 3. We got 3:10 left to go in this first A-main. This is your 1976 to 1983 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by High Tech. Jason Ashton putting on a clinic right now. And watch right here is, yep, he's not going for it. He's just laying that up. He goes, you know what? I got to be consistent. He's pulling from Drew Boyd. Ooh, Ashton getting around a little bit of traffic. Bob Cooper a little bit farther back in that number 3. Hudson in the 4, Cato in the 5, Sack Andy in the 6. .1 separates our leaders with 2:15 left to go. That is the camera on Ashton's car. We are following your... Oh, no, that's not a camera on Ashton's car. That's a light bar, guys. He put the... Oh, we got a dead car. Oh, Ashton driving around that. Just so awesome. You know, and people have been asking if those are cameras. They're not cameras, but that would be a great camera mount. You take that light bar off and put a camera on there. Drew Boyd loses another 10th that lap on Ashton. Jason Ashton with a minute 35 left to go. 17-0, just nice and consistent out of Jason Ashton. He's not going for that double, and he's pulled a 5.1 second lead over DBR Drew Boyd. Bob Cooper's 5 seconds off of Drew. We're starting to separate a little bit. 17-1 that time from Ashton. 1:10 left to go in this one. Absolutely. Ashton's we got a car without a front wheel out there. Just trying to get some points, I guess. Oh, man. That's got to be grinding up the chassis. Jason's opened up a 7.1 second lead. He's got some more traffic in front of him. He's lapping, I think that's 4th place. He is doing awesome. Because he will be lapping after this guy. He'll be lapping 3rd place Bob Cooper. 30 seconds left to go on the Master. Oh, Bob Cooper upside down. Oh! Yeah. Sack Andy's looking to get around. Ooh, Ashton getting a little loose. Ashton's got Bob Cooper 3rd place, a lap down. We got 10 seconds left to go. Ashton's going to go for one more. I think Drew Boyd might get caught. Drew Boyd gets caught at the loop. Jason Ashton on his victory lap. Fantastic wheel from your TQ, Jason Ashton. We're going to go down and get an interview with him from Matt Olson. All right, we're going to get an interview with Jason Ashton after he... Oh, wait. He is back-to-back. Ashton's back-to-back. Oh, this is your 1984 to 1988 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by J Concepts. We got Jason Ashton on point, Andrew Smolnick on 2, Chris White on the 3, Twig, Minnesota's John Weeda, James Elliott, Steve Chamberlain, Kurt Busch, Dustin Peckman, Kevin Van Aert, John Schultz, Timothy Stella, and Matthew Crowder. That is so cool. All right. Let's see if Jason Ashton can do a repeat of that last one. I mean, that's got to be it's probably a similar feeling going from the two-wheel drives. But man, he's going to have Andrew, Chris, and John on his back bumper immediately. These guys do not give you any breathing room. Andrew's going to try to take that lead right away. He's not messing around. All right. I don't know what we're waiting on. Oh, man. Just... All right. Warm-up laps happening now. Lap, I should say. Lap. All right, guys. Yeah, you know, if he can keep his composure, you're right, Jackson, he might be able to get the sweep. Man, we got a bunch of killers in this one. I'm going to drop that waffle link in the chat. Camera number 1. Matt's in the back, rushing. There is Jason Ashton's car. Andrew Smolnick's. Chris White and then John Weeda. Chris White and John Weeda have similar cars. You got that JRX2 in the 5. Oh, Kevin Van Aert back there. You know, usually Sam Ford has the best beard of the event, but it's going to be Kevin Van Aert at this one. I'm on camera 7. Here's the start for you guys. All right. Oh, Andrew knocking on that back wing immediately. Oh, he gets a little hung up. Jason Ashton, great start. We got Chris White on his bumper. Smolnick and Weeda battling it out. Jason Ashton already pulling away a little bit. All right, I'm being told we're gonna water after 5. This is only 2 of 10 races we're doing tonight. We're doing the first round of Ashton upside down. That's gonna put Chris White to the lead. Chris White to the lead. Oh, Ashton falling a little bit. But you know what? He gets to start from the point on the next one. Oh, that's Weeda upside down. Ashton's going to hang on to that number 3 spot. Smolnick in the 2. Chris White out there looking awesome. Check out that whip antenna. 3:40 left to go. Kind of curious if he's running the graphite car. Oh, he's up. No, he's gold pan. He's upside down. That's going to put Smolnick to the lead. Ashton's going to move back to that number 2 spot. Andrew Smolnick. Ashton's back in that number 2, knocking on the rear wing of Smolnick. He's making up serious ground. They're looking at the backside of some traffic. Great driving from traffic. We do appreciate it. Oh, they touch. Single. All right, cross the line down the straightaway in. Nice line from Ashton. Looking to the inside. Ashton takes the lead back. Beautiful pass from Jason Ashton. The dude is on rails. Smolnick's turn 2 follow. All right, we're about the halfway point in this one. Oh, here goes. Oh, no, Smolnick on his lid. That's going to give, no, Smolnick upside down. Gets a quick Marshall, but that's going to put Smolnick back into that too. He's got White and Elliott behind him as well. All right, Jason, he chased him down once. We'll see if he can do it again. We got 2 minutes left to go in this one. Smolnick is in traffic. We appreciate you guys supporting the Waffle. Smolnick getting through traffic. He's making up that ground again on Smolnick. I mean, Ashton just has such a nice line, but it's kind of biting him a little bit with this class, but we got 1:35 left to go. Oh, Smolnick going a little wide there. Ashton going for the double. All right, we got a minute. Oh, Ashton getting a little. All right, Smolnick holding on to the lead, but he's got. Oh, they touch again going into that corner. Smart driving from Ashton doing the single. We got 1:10 left to go. Ashton just on the inside. They're doing the accordion like right here. Smolnick will pull away just a little bit, and the latter half of the lap, Smolnik will be knocking on his rear wing. Or Ashton will be knocking on Smolnik's rear wing. We got 45 seconds left to go in this one. Oh, they're side by side. He can't make it stick. We're going to go around 3 more times. Smolnik has to just make his car 3 lanes wide. Ashton with a nice inside line. Ashton, he's got to make something happen. 20 seconds left. They're going to finish this lap and go around 1 more time. Oh, they touch. Oh, Ashton, good sportsmanship right there. This is going to be their last lap. Ashton looks to the outside, looks to the inside, nothing there. Ashton to the inside on the last lap. Ashton, oh, here comes Smolnik. Oh, Smolnik taps out. Ashton, oh no, there's traffic. Smolnik to the, Ashton to the loops. Oh, Jason's going to take that one. Wow. Came down to the last lap. Ashton with a beautiful pass. We got to get that interview. All right, we're going to go to camera 7 here. Wow. 2 in a row from Ashton.
Of course. Great run there, man. You two having an amazing battle. You won your first one, and this one a little bit more of a battle.
It was funny. Andy and I talked yesterday. We're like, oh, we're going to put on a show out there, aren't we? And it ended up exactly that. Andy has been a friend for a long time. We've been teammates together. So, no, that was fun.
Some awesome racing out there, Smolnik.
That was a blast. That was a blast. We've been racing for so many years, 20 years of that, and it's never changed yet. So that was awesome.
Congratulations, you two.
Yeah, we got one more, though, to do.
Yes, let's go. See what happens.
Congratulations, though, to grabbing it. Great battles here ahead here at the Vintage Championships in Vegas. Thank you so much. Back to you, Joe.
All right, in this one, this is your first A-Main number 1 for your 1994 to 1998 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by HRP Hobby. We got Spencer Rivkin in this one, Ryan Mayfield, Matt Francis, Scott Spear, Masami Hirosaka, Greg Hodap, Chris Vanire, Adam Rails, Alan Horn, Jonathan Schultz, Jerry Walter, and Matt Ledger. I'll tell you what, Ryan Mayfield, he doesn't like that he's starting second. He is going to be right up Spencer Rivkin's wing to start. All right, we're going to go to camera 7 for the start. Masami giving him a little wheel wiggle. Yep. All right, we're off and running. Oh, man. Ryan's already digging. Oh, Francis getting a little loose early on. All right. It's already turning into the Rivkin Mayfield show as they go over the double. They're starting to pull away from Francis already. This is your air. Oh, nice save from Mayfield. I thought he was going to end up on his lid. Oh, after touching the grass. A couple of bobbles from both Spencer and Mayfield this lap. Oh, Spencer getting loose. Oh, Mayfield looking to the inside, nothing doing. Mayfield's got a really nice line through that center section as they go over the double, outside to inside. Mayfield's looking just for anything. We got 3:50 left to go in this one. All right, Spencer holding off. Sweet LED antenna. Mayfield in that. Oh, Spencer with the bobble. That's going to put Mayfield to the lead. Mayfield's got speed. We'll see if Mayfield can make. Oh, Mayfield. Oh, nice outside pass by Spencer. Spencer is not having it. All right, Spencer back to the point. Mayfield in the 2. But guess what? They're messing around. Francis is catching them. Mayfield just looking for anything. Francis still within striking distance. Hirosaka up to that number 4 spot. 3 minutes left to go. Francis bobbled. So Rivkin and Mayfield pulling away from the pack. They're actually starting to look at the backside of traffic here soon. Oh. 2:40 left to go. Oh, Mayfield upside down. Mayfield's going to hold on to that number 2 spot, but now he's got Masami Hirosaka all over his rear wing. Masami up into that number 3 spot. All right, 2:20 left to go. Battle for 3rd right now with Masami and Matt Francis. We're partying like it's 1996. We got Masami actually pulling away from Francis a little bit. But right behind Francis, though, we got Scott Spear. Mayfield starting to pull away from Hirosaka. Hirosaka, though, looking really good out there. Looking for a podium spot in this first A main. All right. Spencer has opened up quite the lead. Masami doing anything he can to get into Mayfield's draft. We got a battle for 4th right now between Francis and Spear. Francis has been falling back just a little bit. Spear on his rear wing. Francis trying to find a way to get back to the draft of Masami with 1:15 left to go. All right. Scott Spear trying to... Oh, Masami hung up. That's going to drop him down to 5th. We got Francis back up into the 3rd spot, but Spear isn't giving... Oh, here comes Spear to the inside. Oh, we got a 3-way battle for 3rd between Francis, Spear, and Masami. Oh, Masami, nice move over the double to move back up into that number 4 spot, getting around Scott Spear. Now Masami trying to catch back up to Francis. Hodap is starting to peek his way into this battle here. We got 30 seconds left to go. Oh, a little bit of a bobble from Hirosaka. That's going to put Spear back up into the number 4 spot. Francis is just trying to drive it clean to come home with the number 3. 15 seconds left. Wow, Spencer's already looking at the backside of our battle for 3rd. Spear looking great right now in that number 4 spot, keeping cool under pressure. Oh, Masami to the inside, can't find it. They're going to go around one more time. Oh, man, Francis is in traffic. Oh, who was that upside? Oh, that was Horn. Oh, Masami gets a tap from Hodap. Wow. Great run, great run. Earl, their re-releases. Wow, I cannot believe that. We're going to go to camera 7. We're going to go down and get some interviews here.
You're good, you are on camera.
Rivkin, though, man, wow. Coming up next, I don't know where Spencer Rivkin went. Coming up next, so you got your 1980 to 1990 two-wheel drive truck brought to you by Dragon Punch RC. This is going to be a 14 truck.
Congratulations on the run there, man. It was a little interesting at the beginning. Mayfield ended up flipping over in this tough corner right here.
This corner is pretty freaking tough because you kind of get the ash or the grass actually being there for the curb. Yeah, the start of that race was pretty good. Obviously, it's good racecraft from Ryan and myself just to kind of like get things going so you don't get tangled up to kind of go way back into the crowd. And then obviously, as we kind of pulled away, I kind of made a small little bobble, got a little loose. He kind of went by, and then kind of when the doors open, I kind of shot for it as well and kind of got back by him again. And then, he ended up having that mistake here, and I just kind of put my head down, put my laps in, and then I kind of caught up to the rest of the guys in the back and was working my way through because you don't really know what was going to happen with kind of going through traffic. So, it was a good run. I was also kind of thinking because it's AA main, there is a possible tiebreaker with the overall laps and the overall laps and times. So, keeping just sharp and focused on that end. So it was fun. Congrats. Thank you.
Alrighty, guys. So more coming your way. They're moving through this program pretty fast and fierce. We want to catch up with more interviews here. It's just hard to do it with our limited time. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, we're going back to camera number 1. This is your 1980 to 1990 two-wheel drive truck brought to you by Dragon Punch RC. Our photographer's shoe is in this one. He's rocking the cow in the front bumper. All right, we're gonna go to camera 7 here. All right. They're starting to grid up here. Got the Monster Beetle lining up. I love the gold wheels on that Monster Beetle. Yeah, Mad Max class. Bob Stormer. All right, there's your JRXT. Got a fresh set of double Ds on that one. That's a sweet 10T or a RC10 conversion. That was a monster truck conversion. Bob Stormer giving us a little bit of a wheel wiggle. There's Shoe with the cow. Oh, we have an empty slot on the grid. There's the second Blackfoot. There's your Monster Beetle. Wow. Yeah, Gil Losey Jr. is here. All right, we're about ready to fire this one off. Bob Stormer's driving old conversion for the RC10 that was previous to the RC10T. Oh, Jimmy, the Blackfoots are a handful out there, but you know what? They're having the most fun. All right, all right. Race number 4 ready to fire off here. Oh, that tone's rough. Oh, a little bit of a wheelie there from Elliott. Elliott's been crushing it with that JRXT. That thing is smoking. That was my first stadium truck. All right, we got Craig Shaw in the 2. Man, Elliott already pulling away, already looking at the backside of traffic. Oh, man. Took him a lap to get to the backside of traffic. There's a little bit of a discrepancy here. Oh, Shoe is not the top Blackfoot. Shoe's got to get, oh, he gets a little hung up with traffic. Are we going to have a new leader? Let's see here. No, Shaw's going to move into the lead. With the yellow wheels, that black and pink truck with the yellow wheels, your new leader. Oh, Blackfoot upside down. Oh, second place upside down. Shaw showing some patience and some racecraft out there getting around traffic. You know, Elliott, just the best profile picture out there. Craig Shaw in that number one, putting Bob Stormer a lap down. Oh, somebody took a header at the end of the straightaway there. All right, Elliott, he's in that 2 spot. Let's see here. Eller in the 4 has already gone a lap down to our leaders. Wow. All right. Oh, he got a little stuck. Elliott trying to catch back up to your leader. There's a lapper between them. Oh, our leader got hung up with Shoe. Oh, no. All right, Elliott back to the lead. You know, Shoe's running in that 8 spot. Oh, Shoe's down to 9 now. Right now, though, Jason Elliott back to the lead. In that green JRXT. That truck is so dialed. Oh, making his way through traffic, getting through a little bit better this time. James Elliott, your leader with 2:05 left to go. You know what, guys? You say this is the best final. Oh, they still got 2 more left to go. He backed it into that corner, but with these old vehicles, you got to be careful. You could twist an axle. You could pop a spur gear. You got to be careful doing that. 1:35 left to go. Driving smart around traffic. He got bit once. All right, we got 1:30 left to go. James Elliott, your leader, getting around the Monster Beetle. All right, Shaw in the 2, shooting the 3. Bollinger hanging out in that 9th spot with 1 minute left to go. Big Papa, yeah, we hope Losey Jr. does see the enthusiasm towards this and convinces Horizon, but yeah. Oh, getting around Bob Stormer. Bob in that 6th spot. Oh, Elliott getting around a pile of trucks. Oh, man, he's got to deal with the Blackfoots. Bollinger moves up to the 7. Oh, Elliott just going for it to the inside. This is mayhem out there. Bollinger's trying to be the highest finishing Blackfoot. Let's go to the Blackfoot race on this last lap. Those 2 Blackfoots are racing for position. Oh, I think he fell back a little bit. That's Bollinger and Doyle battling out for 7 and 8. Elliott's already long gone. Oh, Bollinger's going to be the top finishing Tamaya. Phenomenal race from James Elliott. We're going to go to camera number 4 here.
The hot dog man himself. Man, a little bit of a good battle at the beginning there, and then ended up second place, first place. Got caught up with some traffic. How tough is it out there, kind of with the different versions of cars?
It's tough. The difference is so much, and the track is kind of loose here. Well, it's a lot loose, so it's a bit of a handful, and plus you got the lappers to deal with. But it's still a blast. It's so much fun. I'm loving it.
Well, you got it.
Well, I'll be ready.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah. Elliott grabbing that one. Another main up ahead here. Thank you guys for tuning in to the Team Associated Vintage Championships out here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Orleans. Back to you, Joe.
All right, coming up next is going to be your 1991 to 1996 two-wheel drive truck, A-Main number 1. We're going to have Adam Rails leading us off, followed by Scott Brown, the king. Let's see here. Camera 7 is going to be up. There it is. Yep. Adam Rails wearing my favorite J Concept shirt. Not only do we have Scott Brown in this main, his daughter, Allie Brown, is also in this main. Oh, man. You know, if I were superstitious and I were the King Richard Saxton, I would have the red body on. Yeah, this is going to be a fantastic. I love that yellow chassis under that one truck. Oh, man. There's Rossiter. That's a wheel wiggle. This is, I want to say this was the second biggest class with about 90-some entries. All right, we're ready to start this one. Yep. All right. About ready to get this one fired off. That is Tacoma Scott Brown. All right, we're ready to fire it off here. All right, we're off and running. So far, a beautiful start from Adam. Oh, a little bit of a bobble. Scott Brown all over his rear wheels. All right, Rails needs to take a deep breath and settle in. He's got to kind of like ignore the fact that Scott Brown and Richard Saxton are trying to take everything from him. Oh, Adam Rails going a little loose. Scott Brown was looking to the outside, but he couldn't make anything stick. Oh, and then Antil in that 4 spot. He's right there as well. Ooh, Saxton getting a little loose right there as well. Oh, Scott Brown looking to the outside. We're going to see an outside pass from Scott Brown, I think. But you know what? Here comes Richard Saxton looking to split the both of them. All right. Rails holding off the Wolf Pack. He's got massive pressure behind him. Top 3 are starting to separate from the field a little bit. We got Adam Rails, your leader, Scott Brown in the 2, and the king, Richard Saxton, in the 3. All right, looks like Rails has settled down a little bit. He's driving his line, showing us why he TQ'd this one. Oh, they're coming up to traffic. Oh, he touches a bumper a little bit. They're coming up on a little bit of traffic. 305. Oh, goes wide. Oh, they touch. Here comes Saxton. Rails is going to keep that lead, but now there's a ton of pressure behind him. That puts Anthill right in the mix again as well. Oh, Saxton. Oh, no. Saxton. Brown get hung up. Saxton ends up upside down. Anthill's going to move to that number 2 spot. Wow, we're halfway through this one. I don't know if they can recover. Scott does have a lot of speed out there. All right. Yeah, Nate, you and I would both be in the C or D main, but it's so much fun. I would have a blast in a D main in this one. Rail's starting to walk away a little bit. Our battle right now is for 3 and 4 between Scott Brown and Rich. Oh, they get around Anthill. Scott Brown moves back up into that 2 spot. We got a 3-way battle for that number 2 position going over the double. Oh, nice inside move. Beautiful pass. Man, he can do, it looks like he can do whatever he wants with that truck. 3-way battle for the 2. Oh, Scott looking to get it back, though. We're going to water after this one. Scott looking at the outside, going to the inside. Richard Saxton, he's catching back up to this battle. All right. Oh, Saxton tapped out a little bit. Ooh, Handel getting a little loose. Here comes Brown to the inside. Can't make it stick. Oh, bouncing a little bit. All right. Handel held him off for another lap. We got a minute left to go. 1 minute left to go. We got Handel, Brown, and Saxton battling for 2, 3, 4. Guess who's entering that picture? Patrick Rossiter in that number 5 spots within striking distance. Oh man, we got 35 seconds left to go. Rossiter, there's so much traffic. Scott Brown hanging on to that number 3 spot. Anil in the 2. We'll see if Anil can get around traffic. Oh no, we got one hung up. Nice pass from Brown taking the inside. Brown up to that number 2. You know what? Rails just has to make it across the loop, but is Rails made it around for one more? Oh, wait, no. He might be done. They're all done. Great race, great race. Scott Brown with an awesome pass. Wow. Rossiter made it up to the 4th past the King. Great run from Rossiter. We're going to move to camera number 4 here and get some interviews.
Adam, your heart pumping a little bit?
My heart is thumping right now. A lot of nerves and a lot of tight racing right there.
It looked good. A lot of legendary. As yourself, it's there's a lot of people in our way. I guess we're cutting out a little bit. You're having some fun though, right?
I'm having an absolute blast. I can't wait to run the rest of these mains.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
All righty, guys. Well, some good battles right there. We even had the King out there, Brown and Antill doing their thing. It's going to be great racing here ahead for the Team Associated Vintage Championships here in Las Vegas. Back to you, Joe.
All right. They are watering currently.
I'm going to take this chance to take a quick water break myself. Do not go anywhere, guys. Keep tuned in. Oh, we got 5 more fantastic mains coming up.
Is that it? You're good. Oh, God, I'm surrounded by my homies. You doing good? All right. I had fun until I ran over the top. I ran over poor Brownie. Right back. Sorry about my nerves. Oh my God. How do you say my name? That's correct. That'll be mine. I don't know. They can do it better. I don't. Oh, yeah. Where's that one? Where'd they say it was? Okay. Penalty left where everybody's already on the line.
All right, I'm back. I had to use the facilities, and I had to grab a water. I've had way too many fridge cigarettes today. It's time for some good old-fashioned water. David's saying he literally had three monsters, a cheeseburger, and chicken tenders. He needs a water too. This is your 1983 to 1985 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Old School RC. Guess who's rolling off number 1? It's going to be Jason Ashton, followed by Kevin Barrett, Greg Aranja,
Chris Hackinson, our marathon man in 4. Johnny Mears in 5. Gonna go to camera 7. We're gridding up. That's a beautiful car right there. Yeah, actually, it is a great thing that women are joining the hobby. Atkinson's ride. All right, I gotta get this closer to my mouth. Get a little bit of a wheel wiggle there. Those hot shot right there, that's so cool. That made the A. That's correct, Davenport. The original Optima did not have a wing, and that's the way Jason Ashton is driving it. Yeah, we're ready to get this one going. Oh, no start, no start, no start. That tone hasn't been working very well. Yeah, I know no wing's been a wild choice, but he TQ'd with it. All right, Scotty doing his best tone impression to get us fired off. Nice. Oh, Greg with a beautiful inside pass on Burritt to move to that number 2. Oh, but goes a little wide. Burritt's gonna go back to the 2. Ashton's hanging on to that number 1 spot. Oh, somebody lost a wheel. That's been happening a lot. Some of these wheels are held on by these weak Allen head bolts, but Ashton out front already dealing with traffic. Look at that pile of traffic. Oh, he's already got to deal with. Going to the outside of some traffic, he's got to deal with that hot shot. He moves to the inside. Wow, it took him less than a minute to put a third of the field a lap down. We got 4 minutes left to go in this one. Jason Ashton putting on a masterclass right now. Oh, Jason looking inside of more traffic. Wow. I wonder if he's running the full 10.5 in that thing. He's got power. All right. All right, Greg is up in that 2 spot. Let's go to that car with the yellow whip antenna. Oh, your third place guy's upside down. Never mind. Commentator curse. Wow, Ashton's putting people laps down. Laps. Yeah, 3rd and 4th right now is the closest. The one with the pink wheels is 3rd, I believe. We'll see. Oh, they touch. I believe that was Hackinson going upside down, too. Oh, no, Hackinson just fell. So did Burritt, 4 and 5. So Hackinson in the 5, Burritt in the 4, Mears up to the 3, Greg to the 2. Oh, getting caught up in traffic. Hackinson going back up to the 4. 2:30 left to go. Greg Ronja in that 2 spot, doing a great job. Oh, Hackinson with a little bit of a bobble. All right, we got 2:15. Oh, no, Hackinson. And, man, Burritt can't catch a break out there. Yeah, there is mayhem everywhere, guys. We still got a few mains left to go. I'm dropping that link in the chat. bunch of fantastic prizes. We're giving away autographed, re-released cars. We're giving away a Team Coyote Charger. Oh, Ashton hits a divot. Ashton was putting 4 and 5 a second lap down, hit a divot. And yeah, Ashton be gone. Like I said, he's putting on a master class. His fast lap with that car is a 15.2. He is so quick. I think, Rockin' 94 to 98 ran the two-wheel buggy. But that was just A-main number 1. There's going to be more A-mains tomorrow. But stay tuned because 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive is going to be your last main of the evening. Then we're going to go up to the banquet. Jason Ashton. Look, getting a little hung up with traffic. Man, this is one of those classes where there's large discrepancies. Hackison moving up to that number 3 spot. Great job from our Iron Man of the weekend. Oh, that white car and Chris battling for 3 and 4 right now. This is our battle for third between Mears and Hackison. Hackison cartwheels a little bit. They might get around for a second if they keep it clean. Our battle right now for third and fourth. They're in the middle section of the track into the off cambers over the doubles. Chris goes for the double. They're going to go around for one more. Oh, Ashton's got this one. All right, through the center. Hackison, Hackison doubles over him to the outside. Oh, no, Hackison had it. They touch, and he ends up in that number 4 spot. Wow, great racing.
Hackison was not caught at the line. We're battling for 3 and 4. Oh, wait, you're right.
All right. Yeah, the hot shot didn't stand a chance. Like I said, next time one of these vintage races is done, they have to have a Tamiya 2-wheel and a Tamiya 4-wheel class. Ashton is back to back, so we'll get an interview afterwards. All right, I'm going to drop that waffle link again. We're in race number 7. This is your 1986 to 1988 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by One Up Racing. All right, we're ready to grid up here. Man, oh man, we're gonna go to camera number 7 here. That's that JR Mitch paint job. Jason Ashton starting in the 2. No Neil Drake. I wonder where Neil Drake is. Kurt Busch. Kurt Busch has the goosebumps in all 4 corners. That might come back to bite him. There's Robert Ingalls. Our cameraman saying you can go on more places of the track, but guess what? This is the A main. You should be focused on the line, and you should be focused on going as fast as humanly possible. There's Minnesota's Bob Cooper on a fresh set of goosebumps. Yeah, Kurt Busch and another A main. That's so cool. That's Hero. Oh, man. We're ready to go. We're going to get this one fired off here on the tone. Scotty's doing the tone. He does a good impression. All right, we're off and running. Ashton already putting the pressure down on J.R. Mitch. They were battling in qualifying. They both had a 0. Oh, Ashton upside down. That's going to put Ingalls up to the 2. Oh, man, that's a rough way to start. So right now, Ingalls, Robert Ingalls to the 2. PK Kemp to the 3. Jason Ashton all the way down to the 4. Kurt Busch in the 5. Oh, no. I'm not seeing Kurt Busch right now. Kurt Busch might have tapped out in that last lap. Ashton up to the 3. PK Kemp in the 4. Excuse me. Kurt Busch is still in the 5. Nakaya in the 6. Minnesota's own Bob Cooper in the 7. All right, leader already putting people a lap down. Jason Ashton back up into that number 2 spot. He's on a mission. 4.1 seconds split between J.R. Mitch and Jason Ashton. Oh. Lapping all the way up through. Oh, Mitch getting a little loose. When Ashton's on the move, you can't be getting loose. J.R. Mitch with that sweet 50-50 body. Half of it's old school, half of it's his paint. Wow, putting Kurt Busch a lap down all the way. Oh, good driving from J.R. Mitch. Masterful. Man, it looks like these cars are wandering on the high-speed sections, all of them. Ashton making up some serious ground. Ashton's got to make his way through traffic, but he's closing the gap right now with 2:40 left to go. Kurt Busch has been holding off J.R. Mitch, but it's about time Kurt lets J.R. by. I don't think Kurt will. Oh, he does. Good driving from Kurt Busch. Ashton making up ground. All right, let's see the gap this time by. Come on, 2.3 between Mitch and Ashton last time by. We're gonna try to get them both on. Oh, Mitch upside down. Oh, Ashton touches, Ashton moves. Oh no, rough Marshall. Oh. You hate to see that, but you know what? Jason Ashton to the lead. He's been cleaning up in these mains. 1:45 left to go. He got a little bit of luck. Now it's J.R. Mitch's turn to put his head down and see if he can catch back up. Ingalls in that number 3 spot. Oof. Ashton driving smart, single. He does not need to double at this point. Oh, Mitch just got a 14-6. Mitch is driving with intensity, trying to get back to that lead. Now Ashton is being chased. Oh, he's hanging it out. JR Mitch wheeling like a madman. He's got a minute left to go. He's looking at the back of Ashton already. We got 55 seconds. JR Mitch says, I'm coming to take back what's mine. Ashton through traffic. He's going over the double. Oh, JR over clears the double. We got 35 seconds left. Oh, Ashton getting loose. Here comes Mitch. They're in the same corner going through the middle section of the track. Jason trying to hold up. Oh, here comes Mitch as rear wheels. 20 seconds. Oh, Ashton getting loose. Mitch to the outside. Mitch with the outside pass. They throw wheels. Ashton says no. Oh, they're going to go one more. Oh, they're on top of each other. This is going to be their last lap. They touch it. Oh, go, go, go. No, don't give it back. Go. JR Woodpecker's it, and Ashton's gonna come around with the win. That was a hell of a race, guys. Dang. Fantastic run. Matt's got to go get a couple of interviews after that one. Oh, Ashton's up again. Ashton's up again. So we're going to get one with JR Mitch at least. All right. Just waiting on...
Come on over here. Man, oh man, you had that one.
A little bit like type of thing, like kind of hit me and turn, flip. It's what it goes. And got kind of behind and then just kind of went full throttle trying to catch back up. So,
man, it was Matt Francis said yesterday. He goes, I just need to stop being a pansy and grab a little more throttle. Yeah. That was what you were doing right there. You grabbing a little bit more throttle, caught up to Ashton like he was standing still, and just a little bit of bad luck there at the end. Yeah. You did the right thing. You let him by. I think it's a double A main format. Yeah. So at the end of the day, if you win the next one, you'll take the overall.
Yeah, that's what we're going to try a little bit in qualifying. I don't have any parts. I have just the car. So now it's kind of, we're in the main, probably guaranteed a second. So just
let it all hang out.
Yeah, just go for it.
Congrats, buddy.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
JR Mitch there, one of the favorites to take the overall in that one. But Jason Ashton going to say something about it. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
Oh, man. This is your 1989 to 1993 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by A-Main Hobbies. Guys, my heart is going like a jackhammer after that one. I mean, you can't ask for anything better. And now Jason Ashton, he had to stay on the driver's stand. He's starting in that 2 spot behind Chris Vanire. He's got Craig Drescher a couple spots behind him. He's got Andrew Smolnick. All right, we're going to go to camera 7 here, guys. Got a little wiggle from Jack. Craig Drescher. Andrew Smolnick. Lee Broadhurst. Craig Lomax. Got David Burton. We got Jesse Granite. Nice wheel wiggle. Simon Kemp from the UK. Wayne Ash. Also, and Rhett McNair bringing up the rear of the field. All right, we're on camera one. We're off and running. Oh, Ashton got loose. That's all right, though. He held on to that number 2 spot. Beautiful start from, Ashton's super loose, guys. Drescher fell back down to that 11 spot. All right, over the double bend. They're getting a little loose coming onto that outside sweeper. Ashton just clicked off a 14.9. That's going to put him right on that rear. Oh, looking to the inside of Van Air. Oh, that's got to help you to not leave the driver's stand for there it is, Jason Ashton to the lead. All right, Van Air now on the hunt to take that lead back. Van Air is your TQ in this one. We got Jack in that number 3 spot. Andrew Smolnick in the 4. 3:50 left to go. Ashton looking great out there already, looking at the backside of some traffic. Oh, a little bit of issues. All right, into the inside. Van Air is really starting to turn it up. He wants his lead back. Ashton getting a little loose. Oh, Van Air getting really loose. Scotty making him wait. Kind of glad. Now Ashton. Oh! Ashton going through traffic. There was one upside down on the beginning of the straightaway. Now he's got 3 people battling in front of him. He's got to get around. Taking that single to the inside, going down the straightaway. Jason Ashton, man, he's been driving smart. He knows if he's not lined up for that double, he just singles it. Oof. 2:45 left to go in this one. Jason Ashton, your leader, Van Air in the 2, Smolnick in the 3, Jack in the 4. Then it's Lomax and Drescher. Ashton halfway through this one, your leader. Just came across. Oh, Ashton upside down. Is that Van Air that got by him? All right, Van Air got by him. Chris takes his lead back. Ashton to the 2 now. Ashton's turn to follow for a little bit, and we'll see if he can get back to the rear wing. Oh, upside down by the double. That's a weird place to crash. Oh, Ashton closing the gap. We got less than 2 minutes to go. Let's see if Ashton can make it happen again. They're in traffic again. Man, that's got to suck to be constantly in traffic. Leanne, they get by Leanne. All right, 1:25 left to go. Van Air, your leader. Ashton's right on his bumper, but if he keeps doing what he's doing, Ashton won't be able to get by. All right, 1:05 left to go in this one. Ashton right there. They got clear track in front of them for a little bit. We'll see if Ashton can close that gap. 14.5, but Van Air with a 14.4 that last time. Van Air putting down that Van Hammer. 45 seconds left to go. 14.7 to 15.0. He's pulling away a little bit. Oh, Ashton really closing in on this lap. This time 15-2 to a 14-6 from Ashton. Ashton Woodpeckers, the end of the straightaway. 20 seconds left to go. Vanire, you thought he had a little bit of breathing room, but he's got a massive amount of traffic in front of him. He literally has 5 cars in front of him he has to navigate through. 5 seconds. Oh no, they're tangling up. Vanire singles. All right, Ashton's gonna get caught at the loop. They both get caught at the loop. Great run, great run. We need to get an interview with Vanire and Ashton. That was gnarly. That was race number 8. Good to go.
Man, you got the last one. Amazing battle with JR Mitch. And this one almost had it. And then, yeah, another one. I didn't know you were running so many classes this weekend.
Yeah, 5. I was hoping to go 5 for 5. Chris was going to be the hardest one there. JR, we put on a show. With Andy, we put on a show. Chris, that one was tough. Lap traffic, I kind of thought in this one would be a little better. They were not. But 2's as good as a 1 with the scoring. So we'll go into the next round. Still happy. Car's good.
Look good out there, man. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you. Thank you.
You got it. Chris Vanire, man, oh man, you kind of didn't look back after you got that gift in that corner. He flipped over. He looked like he was charging, but you were kind of keeping that pace right ahead of him and made that one happen. Bet you're proud of that run.
Oh, yeah, it was awesome. The hard part right now is coming from Georgia here. It is so dry. My eyes are boiling the whole time. I was like I was watching a very dramatic soap opera this whole race. I was crying. It's an emotional moment, but we got it done, so it's good.
Look good out there, man. Your job's not over, though. With this A2 format, can't let them pass you up, so you got some work to do.
No, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, Jason Ashton's is a legend as well, and to be out there battling with him, it's pushing me, and honestly, this stuff just makes you stronger, so I love it.
Congrats. Yeah. All righty, guys. We're looking forward to here. Maine coming your way here at the Vintage Championships out here in Las Vegas. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, let's catch up with the chat. I dropped that waffle link. We're giving away 3 re-release kits, all of them autographed. We're giving away Eustace Moore signed MIP black handled metric tool set. We're giving away a mod puck system of your choice, 2 or 4-wheel. We're giving away a lot of mod swag, a Donathan Charge lead. We're giving away a Pit Tower, guys. A lot of rad prizes, and it helps us out to a level you can't imagine. We're going to go to camera number 7 here. I love Nathan Rawls' picture. Cool Millhouse. Oh, a little bit of chaos. We don't know what's going on here. Kevin says he feels... Oh, we got something going on. You see anything? Oh, Scotty's going on the driver's stand. Oh, man, Scotty's going to have a conversation. Who can read lips, guys? He's having a conversation. Oh, they're stopping this. Oh, they're going to switch it up, so race 10's going to be coming up. They're not going to run this one. They're going to wait. They're going to flip-flop them, guys. They're going to flip-flop them. So we're going to go to our premier class of the weekend, 1989 to 1993, 2-wheel drive buggy. All right, we're going to 7. Calling an audible. All right. Mark Pavitas is like, yeah, whatever. Masami got his. All right, we got Peanut. So when we were on a little bit of a break when David was interviewing Chris Hackinson, I went over and looked at that car that Travis is waffling off for charity. Dude, that was the first time I really held it and looked at it. Dude, that thing's so cool. Who's using that old Spectrum radio? Do you see that, Matt? Right there. That's Squirrel using like a DX3R up there.
Weren't you the guy that used to take?
Man, I haven't seen one of those in years.
And you go knock him down. Wasn't that you? Yeah, I remember that. I remember the first time I saw you at the track.
This is your 1989 to 1993 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Associated. So we're calling a little bit of an audible. Race 9 is going to become race 10. Masami's car. Man, I love it.
He's also crazy. You gotta remember to charge your radio.
Just waiting on a. There we go. He changed it. I'm like, man, oh man. So you know what? Mayfield's gonna want redemption from that first A main, but he's got to get through Cavalieri in this one. Then they have Masami behind him. Man, you got the two Ryans and Spencer starting 1, 2, 3. Checker pass the same. It's possibly a DXR4 Pro. Nux Boxing says still using my DX3R. Also, his feelings are hurt. I don't mean to hurt feelings. Masami's using a homemade KO with sticks glued to the side. Just kidding. All right, we're starting to grid up here, guys. Check that out. There's Spencer's ride with that sweet LED antenna. Starting in 2 is going to be Cav. Then it's going to be Mayfield. They've been wholesaling that car every single run. Masami giving us a little wheel wiggle. 26 IFMAR World Championships on the driver's stand. There's Pavitas. There's Francis. That car is so trick. Scott Hughes. Oh man, he's got a booger of dirt on that front bumper. Adam Rails on rails all weekend. Chris Vanire starting in that 9. Craig Drescher in the 10. Peanut in the 11. That's the car he's waffling. Look at how gold that is. That thing is so cool. Then in the 12, Scott Brown. 157 entries ran in this class. These are the best of the best. All right, we're ready to fire it off on the sound of Scotty's tone. I'm on one. All right, let's see how they start out. All right, we're off and running. Clean start from our top half of the field. All right, Rivkin, nice clean start. We got Mayfield looking to get around Cav. Oh, was that Masami upside down? It was. We're going to have Francis in the 4, Pavitas in the 5. Right now, though, Mayfield wants to get around Cav for that number 2 spot because he wants to hunt down Spencer. Oh, Mayfield gets super loose. He's got Francis on his rear wing now. Cav has a little bit of breathe. Oh, nice inside move. Francis looking for anything. Man, I think they went a little bit too far on the setup changes on Mayfield's car. All right. Francis in that 4, Pavitas in the 5. Rivkin already pulling away a little bit. Cav in the 2. We got a battle for 3, 4, 5 right now between Mayfield, Francis, Pavitas. Man, Mayfield's got a handful. He's doing everything he can to hold off Matt and Mark. We still got 3:40 left to go in this one. 3:40 left to go. Scott Brown's in that picture too. Oh no, Spencer bobbles. Cav's going to move into the lead. Cavalieri to the lead. Now Spencer's turn to chase a little bit. We're going to see how Spencer's going to take this pass. Last time he got a pass on the outside. We got 3:15 to go on this one. There's a different waffle for the Amescua car. You got to go to Travis's Facebook page. Go to the links. Oh, Cav gets loose. Spencer touches, but he hangs on. Now guess who's back in that picture? It's Mayfield. Spencer gets a little hung up on the grass. Spencer's in the middle of a Ryan sandwich. 2:40 left to go. Oh, Spencer just putting on the pressure. Cav is getting loose on the high-speed exits. Oh, it worked out. Francis is also there as well. 2:20 left to go, 2:20. Cavalieri holding off Rivkin and Mayfield. Hard charging right now. Ooh, Cav getting a little loose, like in the middle of the straightaway. Spencer's like, come on, come on, come on. Because you know what? Spencer's got Mayfield pressing hard too. Cavalieri's fighting that car all the way around the track. Oh, Spencer a little bit of a wheel wiggle. Oh, here comes Mayfield sticking his nose in there. Oh, Spencer to the outside. Mayfield's getting better throughout the run. Wow, three-way battle. Here comes Spencer to the inside. They're side by side. They touch. Here comes Mayfield being like, yes, please. Oh, here comes Mayfield to the inside. Sweet pass on Rivkin. He makes it stick. We got Ryan, and Spencer. 1, 2, and 3. Wow. All right, now Mayfield's gonna take. Oh, here comes Mayfield on the tail of Cav. All right, deep breath, deep breath. Spencer's tapping out. We got the Ryan and Ryan show. Mayfield to the inside, Mayfield to the outside, looking for anything. Cavalieri's throwing his elbows. All right, through the middle of the track. We're going to have a few more laps. Spencer back into the picture. 40 seconds left to go. Mayfield looking to the outside. He's diving hard to the inside. Trying to keep his speed up rather than doing the pitch and dive. 25 seconds left to go. Wow. Oh, Mayfield getting a little loose. All right, Spencer looking to make a pass on this one. This is going to be your final lap, guys. Mayfield's going to go for it. Mayfield is all about checkers or wreckers. He doesn't want second place. He's looking for anything. Oh, Spencer and Mayfield touch. Spencer waits. But guess what? Francis is back in the picture. Wow. Cavalieri's going to take a main number 1. Oh, great run, great run. Matt's going to go down and get some interviews. We're going to go to camera number 7 for this one.
Man, making it interesting out there. The car seemed to come in later into, and you were right there.
Yeah, it was. I don't know, man. That was a ton of fun. This thing's really hard to drive. I'll show you on the camera. If I use more than this much wheel, it spins out. So my brain's on fire right now. But that was a lot of fun driving with those guys. You know, I battled those guys for a long time. Me and Ryan have been racing together for, I don't know, 25 years or something like that. You know. And same with Spencer. So, yeah, Spencer got into me a little bit, but that probably wasn't his fault. You know, he's a good sport letting me go over there. But, yeah, just super fun. It was awesome to be up there in the battle. And, yeah, man, I just wish my car had a little more traction, a little more rear grip, and I'd be pretty good. So, but, yeah, super fun. Congrats to Ryan. He drove really good. And same to Spencer. And we'll reset, and we got one more tomorrow.
Look good out there. Keeping it interesting. Like Scotty said, the good old days. It was pretty cool to see you guys battle it out.
Yeah, and the guys behind us, you know, like Matt was there for a while, Mark was there, and I was like, I spun out coming on the straightaway, and I'm like, damn, these guys are right here, man. They're going good. So, yeah, it's fun. It's really cool. That definitely gets the blood pumping, and it seems like with these cars, you can race, 5 minutes, three dudes. You can't really pull away from each other, which is super fun, good racing. And, yeah, like I said, looking forward to tomorrow.
Congrats.
Yeah, thanks.
Let's see if Ryan Cavallari. I was calling you the Iceman out there. You had a lot of pressure from Spencer there, didn't break. You had a lot of pressure from Mayfield, didn't break. You made that one happen, and it's super consistent. Congrats.
Yeah, it was an awesome race. Spencer made a mistake when he was kind of going through traffic, and I capitalized on that. And then, my car, I made an adjustment to it, and it wasn't that great. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna try to block and just do my best of just holding my line, because I knew how hard it was gonna be to pass. So as long as you weren't gonna get T-boned before a jump, I felt like I was just driving the inside lines and just protecting that. And but yeah, we'll make the adjustments back to how I had it in Q3, and I think my car will be a little bit quicker, because that time I definitely didn't have the pace.
It looked good out there. Mayfield was saying he's so easy on the steering wheel. How's the traction out there?
Yeah, this is the only I drove 2 times a day, so it just maybe every time we're out there it's a little different. It was a little bit looser, I felt like, especially coming onto the straightaway after the finish line. That's where I kind of almost lost it. I'm like, in qualifying you could just kind of hold that thing wide open and just rock through all the lines, but I thought the groove was a little bit slicker for sure. And we did probably have a little bit of water 5 races before ours, so I think we had a lot drier track, and that was probably the difference.
It's good to see you out there, man. Congratulations. Keep it interesting. We're looking forward to tomorrow. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank One Up, Hobby Wing, Invisible Speed, TCO, Savox, Stick It One, Sunpadao, and PDX Racing right now in custom graphics. So thank you.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty, guys. It looks like our next race is up here. More good racing coming your way. Back to you, Joe.
NH has the best comment in the chat. The chat's been blown up. He said, inject the Ryan and Ryan show into my veins. I couldn't agree more. Wow. Yeah, man. 925 people watching right now. We're going to go to camera 7. This is going to be your 1994 to 2000 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Rubrix Racing. All right, people are lining up to watch this one. Ooh, this is just going to be a fun race. This isn't going to count for anything. They're going to run the real A1 tomorrow. Oh, absolutely, Ronnie. You know what, Earl? I wish Tebow was here. That's right. Shout out to PDX. He's been out here. All right, RC Car Addict. Scotty getting the crowd going. I don't know who that is, but somebody just walked by with an old blue Novak windbreaker. That is a cool jacket. There's Hacketson's double X4. That thing's dialed. That's your Rubrix Yokomo, I believe. Another double X4. Wait a minute. Did he? No. Wait a minute. He inverted the field. Yes, I love that. If we're having a fun race, that's the way to do it. Yep. Invert the field. You know what, though? I'm going to say this. I hope they all have parts. We're on camera one. Hackison leading us off. Let's see if he can handle that kind of pressure. That's right. Don't break the bulkhead on the double X4 because he ain't getting another one. Yeah, Rattlesnaker, it is a fun race. It is what it is. I'm going to say that. All right, this is going to be the last. Oh, Hackison taps out immediately. This is going to be our last race of the night. Then we're going to get ready to go to the banquet. We're going to stay live. All right, Scott's going to be your leader. Chris Vanire already through the pack. Same with Al Horn. Oh! Man, they are driving a little rougher for a fun race. I like it. Pettit, Vanire. Oh, Horn to the inside. Horn's like, see ya, boys. But Vanire ain't letting them go. Vanire's got some, Vanire getting a little loose. Vanire's got that beef. Oh, upside down. Let's see if the cream will rise to the top. Alan Horn is ridiculously fast. Comes across with the 14.6. Pettit to the 2. Walter to the 3. Rawls in the 4. Oh! Second place taps out. And, you know, if they were going to make this a fun race, they should have pulled the marshals. You crash, you're done. Horn's just walking away. Rawls in that 2 spot with that double X4. He's got the Moto Obscura bulkhead. No worries. That's awesome. Oh, Hackison busted. Looks like Matt's might be busted too. Oh, Francis was the one who didn't start. All right. Oh, don't wait. No waiting. Just go. This is a fun race. Just go. Horn walking away. Rossiter up to that 2 spot. Oh. Oh, Rossiter sending it. He went from 3rd to yeah, they're working on that Rubrix car right now. Oh, upside, mayhem on the front straightaway. Masami's like, I don't want any part of this. Masami's got the raddest pants. Wow. Vanire back up to that number 2 spot. Spear in the 3. We got 2 minutes left to go. Dave Bowman, you would need 10 Predators to make it through this weekend. In our pitcher-in-pitcher, Matt's doing a walk through the pits a little bit. Yeah, Matt Francis working on his rubrics. That's why this is a fun race. We're going to run this. We're going to run the for real one tomorrow morning. But we got a minute 25 left to go in this one. He renamed the event the Hackathon Vintage. All right, we got a minute 5 left to go. Fournier leader. Vanire in the 2, Spear in the 3. Horn's just walking away. But you know what? This is a fun race. There's no free passes. Horn's lapping you. Throw elbows. Make it personal. Oh, we got one upside down. That's your leader. He's still got quite a bit of a lead over Vanire. All right, 15 seconds left to go. Well, Horn's going to make it around for one more. Oh, yeah. Don't let him by. Don't let him by. Block him. All right. Horn in and a little bit of a tap to Vanire there. Scott Spear in the 3. That was a fun one, guys. Yeah. All right, we're going to get an interview with Horn for the fun race. That was fun.
Alan Horn. And right now, all is closed. We got to vacate out of here. We'll make a start, dress up with all that kind of good stuff. And you can come back to the arena here, 6 o'clock. They're going to open the doors for our game.
All right. We're on camera 4 to get an interview with.
Great job, my
Alan.
friend. Great job. The fun race out there. I know kind of in that one's special, especially with Dunbar's car. They were having issues, and you guys ended up opting for just having a fun race and see who it is tomorrow morning.
Yeah, for sure. We don't want to go out with anybody missing out there. You know, this is a race to get us all back together. It's hard to get us all. It's fortunate place this year. Not sure it'll ever happen again, but we want all the guys on the track at the same time, battle it out, is what it is. We don't want to see the win get stripped away like that, so we'll just do it tomorrow.
Hey, makes sense, man. It's really cool, you guys. Great job on your run.
Thanks. I finally put a run together. Even though it don't count, it was still fun.
Congratulations, man, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, buddy.
You got it. All righty. Back to you, David and Joe in the booth. From what I hear, we're supposed to be closing this place down at 4:30, so we don't get till 7 o'clock. That was 20 minutes ago. So we got to wrap this thing up. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in today for the Mod Live media coverage of the Team Associated Vintage Championships here in Las Vegas. Back to you guys.
All right, I'm going to drop that waffle link one more time in the chat. So, David, you were supposed to be in the booth with me all day, but we had to call a little bit of an audible. We're down one person, and we're wishing cameraman Chris nothing but the best. Hopefully you recover soon.
Yeah, shout out to Megan filling in all the spots. I have my headset. Sorry, our producer's a little tired. So anyways, what was I saying? Shout out to Megan for filling in on the photo booth. She was one of our camera people. And then I was up there covering the rest of the races today, and you were Iron Manning it in the booth.
Running around like a crazy
He's
man.
cooked.
He is cooked.
He is well done, like a ruined steak.
But, so, you know what? Tomorrow we're going to have your A2s. We're going to have your lower mains. We're going to have a ton of fun racing. We're going to start tomorrow morning at 7:45 with your A main number 1, 1994 to 2000 four-wheel drive.
Yep, and no more fun racing. We're
No more
racing,
fun
racing.
races. Yeah, that was a great day of racing. We will be live later with the banquet.
Yes, we will.
But you know what? We're supposed to be out of here at 4:30. That's what I've been hearing.
We're security at. Bring them out.
Yeah, dude. No, security. Seriously.
I ain't scared.
Yeah. So I'm being told we're being kicked out. So you know what? We might have to go hang out in the casino until.
Oh no. Dang.
I mean, where else do we go for an hour?
What are we gonna do?
So, yeah, we really appreciate everybody supporting the waffle. It helps us out greatly. Thank you for supporting the stream. Like, share, subscribe. Dude, you guys in the chat kept me going all day long. I appreciate each and every one of you. Yeah, and I'm so excited for the A2s tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, Spencer has the biggest chip on his shoulder.
He's
right
fired
now.
up. He is fired up.
He is going elbows out tomorrow. And then Cav.
Dude, that was crazy. It was a flashback.
It was. I mean, Mayfield, he's just like, I was able to turn my wheels about 1.5 degrees.
Yeah, his car was loose as a goose. It looked like he either just learned how to drive it the way it was, or it almost came in mid-run.
No, he learned how to drive it.
It was fast, though.
It was crazy fast. So, guys, tomorrow, tune in tonight for the banquet, and we will see you guys later. Thank you for tuning in all day, and have a good night.
Peace.
One update for you guys would be we will not be live streaming the banquet. We thought that we were going to, but I think it'd be a lot of sitting around and for what we were told. So we will be doing photography coverage of the banquet for you guys from what we're told, and should be good. But just wanted to say thank you guys again for all the support and what you guys are doing for us and everything. And shout out to cameraman Chris. He came in this morning. He is okay. He is at the hospital. We won't go into a crazy amount of detail, but he had something going on, and he's there, and hope he's well. So big shout out to cameraman Chris. He's a Iron Man. He helps me at every event, gets set up here, and usually pulling 12-hour shifts, doing the camera work here. Thank you to David. Thank you to Joe. Thank you to my lovely wife Megan, picking up the slack here, and our amazing photographer Jason. He's the dude was up till 3:30 this morning getting photos up for you guys and all the patrons out here. So we're all smoked right now. It's been a fast and furious day. We get up at about 6:15 every morning, and then we got to be out and drive about half an hour down here because the rates down here is ridiculous and we'd be way over budget. So thank you to you guys for all the support, grabbing those waffle tickets. All the likes, shares, and subscribes. We've had nothing but resounding reviews from the coverage this weekend, and it doesn't go without saying that we have an awesome team behind us here at Mod Live Media making this happen. So much love to everybody out there, and we love all our sponsors down there below. But you know what? This is for cameraman Chris. Over the top. Good night, guys.
Come on, chicken shit. Raise your elbows here. Off you too. Come on.
What I do is I just try to take my hat and I turn it around, and it's like a switch that goes on. And when the switch goes on, I feel like another person. I feel like